Teruvan Saranai. Good morning, everyone. So we are going to start the Buddothpado PeoTV Zoom for the day, and our first host Shani is here. Shani, over to you.
Hello, everybody. Good morning, everyone. Hello, everyone. So let's start our morning Dhamma discourse for today. So let's observe something quietly. Let's observe something quietly. So imagine you're sitting quietly and suddenly you think about a tree, a thought of appears. So why a tree? Why not a fish? Why not your school? Why not tomorrow's weather? The thought did not appear randomly. So this dream thought appeared because some conditions gave rise to it. Perhaps you heard leaves moving outside. Perhaps you saw something green from the corner of your eye. Perhaps someone mentioned a forest earlier. Perhaps a smell reminded. So something made the content, the simple first sense of content. That content awakened related patterns. Then the thought immediately appeared. This thought, it seems like appeared, but it was reconstructed in your mind. Every thought has conditions, even when those conditions are too subtle to notice, because the thought itself is a creation, formation, combination of sense contents. Think again. Could this simple sense content can trigger this thought of this dream? As we know, This thought has its own power. It is not the power of any of the sense content, but its own power. So when a person receives a sense of contact, it triggers these other similar sense of contact with the similar frequencies, and then it doesn't appear alone. Now it has combined with many more sense of contact. So all of them come together, but not separately as one whole thing. That is what we call a thought. And that thought also, it didn't came from somewhere to this moment. It was not stored anywhere. That previous thought had a frequency, a value. That value was reconstructed at this moment. When the value is similar, then itself is similar to the thought. So that's how a thought appears. But like we said, it has the same similar value of the previous thought. So we mistaken it as the previous thought itself. These are two different thoughts appearing and disappearing. But we think it's the same thought appearing again and again. That's the illusion. Because of those thoughts are same, we misunderstand it as the same thought, but they are two different thoughts that look like, feel like same thing. Because thoughts, they cannot be stored. There is no location for those. Thoughts are just appearing and disappearing at the same time, like a tiny spark. So this tree thought that also reconstructed like that in this moment. And at that same moment, it ceased. The cessation happened. But it had a frequency. In future, if it's about to come, this same frequency will get created that then it is feel like this thought, but at the meantime. That's how each and every time thoughts appear and disappear, but gives us the illusion of the same thing, same thought, same tree, same chair, same object, same mother, same father. But each and every time, those are new thoughts, new sense of contact. The other ones assuming it is the same person. It gives an illusion of solidness, continuousness. So let's dive deeply into the thought. As we know, Thought is a combination of sense contents. Thought is not a single thing, entity. Even though we feel like thoughts are real, solid, continuous, and exist outside on its own, those are illusions created by our own mind. So, how a thought was created? Our mind cannot create thoughts itself, so it took fragments from other sense content. So now a color, a smell, a taste, a sound, tiny fragments, all of them combined together. Now it has created a thought. So all of those sense contents together created the thought. But if we take just only one sense content that used to create this thought, that sense content itself simply doesn't represent the thought. Let's take an example. We hear the word tree. So this is a sound from the ears. Immediately, once you get this ring, immediately the thought of the tree appears. And in that thought, there are green colors, brown colors, leaves, branches, bark, childhood memories, smell, taste, texture, height, width, reading visions, even other thoughts related to like childhood feelings, emotions, all of them appear. But if we just hear a sound, in that sound we can't hear or we can't get anything else. So what actually we are receiving is just a simply mere sound. In that sound there's nothing else. Just a sound appears and disappears. But it doesn't end there. Immediately once this sound tree appears, the thought appears. But this thought, it didn't come from the outside. It came, it was built up through that resonance, that same mechanism as the tuning fork. That thought, this tree thought, was recreated right in this moment. It didn't come from nowhere, but this thought was recreated. That frequency was created. So none of these other data was inside the sound that came from hearing. So we are the ones, this mind is the one who started to build up this whole illusion, this whole fake reality based on that simple sound that it got from the earth sense of effort. So now, in that thought, all other sense of contacts also appear. Vision, smell, taste, texture, and other thoughts related to it. But the thing is, even though we get the sound right now from our ear sense of effort, and that sound triggered the mind to create this thought of street, yet we believe that this tree, this thing, this thought, this object exists outside. It exists in that tree, that sound, or the vision. It feels like this sound, this vision, or this texture, smell, any sense contact, we can represent the tree. We always believe this thought, this thing, this object exists outside, even though it gets triggered by sense contact and created inside our mind. Not just once, each and every time it gets created again and again. Still, we believe this exists outside. That's why we feel there is a chair outside, there is a tree outside, there's a person, mother, father, dog, everything is outside. That's why we feel it in that way. But we only receive a simple sense of content. Could be a sound, could be a vision, a smell, taste, any of one from our sense of contact. But still, we blindly believe, assign this thought, this mental formation behind that sense of contact. We always feel in the end of that vision, this tree is there, this mental formation is there. It's not simply assigning now. Now we are strongly believing it. We strongly feel there is a chair there. There is a mother there. There is definitely a tree there. Not simple concept, but we can feel it like it has a three-dimensional shape. It has a depth. It has a weight. It has a height. But none of those information, those 3D look came from the sound, from that vision, that bunch of colors. We are the ones that mentally creating this tree, this thought, this 3D mental formation model, a concept, yet we blindly believe it exists in that sense of content out there. And not just once, throughout our entire lifetime, we used to see in that way. Now it has become habitual. So now, as an adult, this wrong perception, it comes naturally. Even though it's wrong, even though it's an illusion. We have used to see the world in this wrong way. Now it comes automatically, naturally, and now it has become the reality for everyone. That's why people can't see the real process. That tree is not out there, but it is a mental formation that we assign to outside, and we believe it existing out there. But each and every time it is mentally formed, mentally assembled, reconstructed each and every time. But the value of this thought can be different because more information, more thoughts, more data can be added, and more value can be added. Because at the beginning, when a child learns about the tree, it's just simply the shape, the sound, and the textures and the basic sensor content. But later on in the school, they start to learn more information, more data too. How trees grow, types of trees, plants, flowers, everything related to this word tree, this thought tree, different things, fruits, vegetables, but all of those are thoughts linked with this name tree. So now the value of the thought increases because it has more links now. That's why now for a person when he sees the tree, it feels real. It feels as there is definitely a tree in this vision, in this universe. Not just simply concept, but a 3D object. Even though we can't see its front, we almost believe it has a back. It has this three-dimensional look. It has a weight. It has a depth. But none of these came from the vision. We are believing it already has it. This is the illusion that we are trapped in. Not just the tree, but each and everything we interact daily is just like that. From those objects to complicated situations are happening like this. This process is behind each and every thought. Even the thought of fear, we didn't learn it once. It was repeated again and again and again. That's how we know the truth. If someone said only once in our lifetime, the word tree, we would never remember, but it was repeated again and again. That's why we are used to this thought. And now, even a slightest trigger is enough to bring this thought of tree. So, this is how we believe thoughts, thoughts, and we believe these thoughts exist outside. Everything we believe that is real, three-dimensional objects, things, people, everything we feel like solid, real, continuous is a result of this kind of a process. Whether it's a chair, whether it's mother, father, house, anything, any object is like this. That's how this mind creates the outside world from our thoughts. Our thoughts create it, but yet we blindly believe they exist outside. We blindly assign it to outside and believe it. When we used to this way, when we used to observe the world in this way, see the world in this way, now it comes naturally. It's a wrong perception, wrong perspective, but yet we are used to it, and so it appears naturally. That's why when we see an image, a vision, immediately we can name it as a chair now. Not just simply chair, we feel like there is really this mentally formed chair thought, this concept, this object is there outside in this vision. We can't see it as a mental formation. We think this chair is there. We think this chair, this mentally formed chair, is out there. But we see is this chair. That's how we think. So this is how this mind has created the illusion of the outside world. And there's another illusion that appears from the same sense of content, like how a tree appears from a vision, from a bunch of colors that came from the eye. At the same time, there's another thought gets created. That's the thought of I-ness, I, me, mine, myself. It can come in any form, but the same thought. With at the same time, this thought of tree gets created. This self, this thought of self also gets created. So when a sense of contact receives, we create a thought of tree and we assign this thought of tree to the outside. So now we feel like the tree is out there in that outside world. And at the same time, they create a self, and we assign this thought of self to inside. So now it feels like the self is inside. And now it's not just simply a thought of tree is outside, but the self who is looking at that tree. But in reality, what actually happened was we just received a vision, a picture, a bunch of colors from our eye sensor faculty. But based on this simple sensor contact, mind created thoughts. One is a tree, other one is the self. But both are came from the same sensor contact. So both are same illusion. That's why we took tree is the self itself. The more value, the more power we give to the tree, the same power, the value, the self holds, the self has. Because even though there are two thoughts, it's the same illusion. Both are illusions created from the same sense of contact. None of those things are real. They are illusions, creations, reconstructed thoughts. But the thing is, the outside thought world thought can change from tree to a chair to a person to an animal. It can change, but the sense of self is always appearing with each and every thought. The self, it is there. That's why this thought of self is powerful. Through our entire life, outside world, those thoughts were changed, but the self was there. The self was always looking for, affected by those things, or trying to achieve those. It can come in different forms, but the same self. So we feel self is strong. That's why we strongly feel there is an existence of a self in this body. Because it was repeated again and again, thousand times per day. With each and every thought, the self was born. Each and every thought, the thought of self was also appeared and disappeared. Yet it again appeared and disappeared another time in another time. So the self continuously appearing and disappearing with each and every object, thing, being observed, looked at. That's why we feel there is a strong self. That's why we get a strong sense of self. And the thing is, it happens happening so fast. We can't see it. We can't see it. So we think there is a continuous, solid, existing self here. But each and every time the self, this thought, appear and disappear with each and every thought. Just like a light bulb, it flickers each and every time. But because it happens so fast, we can't see it. Slowly, mistaken it as a continuous light. The same process happens with the self. Each and every time the self appear and disappear with each and every thought. But because it happens so fast, we mistake it as a continuous solid self. So if we see a tree, that tree thought appear and disappear, with that the self is also appear and disappear. Then from tree to a chair, and at the same time this self thought also appear and disappear. Because thoughts they can they can't exist. They are just like tiny sparks. It flickers, that's it. It appears and disappears. There is no location for thoughts. They are just like electricity, a tiny spark that has power. The powerful the spark is, the more we get affected. That's why some thoughts we don't affected, we don't get affected that much, but some thoughts does affect us because the value, the power it has is higher than the other one. And when we give attention to those thoughts, they appear again and again. They get even more powerful. So if it's a bad thought, like something that makes you feel sad, then it appears again and again. When you give attention, it can easily appear again and again and again. So now it gets more powerful. And it doesn't end there. Now it makes you sad, which makes you suffer. It doesn't have to be a sad thought. Even a happy thought can makes you suffer because you don't want to lose the happiness. So now you suffer. Whether it's sadness or whether it's happiness, all of those are suffering itself. That's how this mind works, this samsara works. That's the truth of the life, of the mind, of these thoughts. And the thing is, whether it's a past thought or future thought or any thought, we believe it to be, but none of those are real. Each and every thought is a new thought that is created right at this moment. I don't even to say it out, but we think this is the same chair. Or let's say a bad situation happened, and we think we are thinking this same situation. We are experiencing the same situation, but it's not because something similar to that thought is getting created here. It's not the situation itself came to this moment because that thought it appeared and disappeared at the same time. It is long gone, but that value, that frequency of this thought, it gets created here, and we mistaken it as the past itself. That's how we think about past. We think we are thinking about past, but in reality, something similar to that past thought is getting created here. Whether it's past, whether it's future, none of those are past from, none of those are came from the past, came from the future. But basically thoughts that we create right at this moment. We think we are thinking about past, but it's actually something similar to the previous thought is getting created right at this moment. They are true, identical. We mistaken it as the same thing. That's what happens. But no matter how identical they are two different thoughts. Yet we ignore that fact and we believe we are thinking about the same person, same thing, same situation. That's how we feel. Same chair, same mother, same father, same door, same person, same friend. Each and everything that feels solid, continuous, real, known are illusions that created by our mind. They are similar to the previous thoughts only mistaken it as the previous thought itself, we say. This is the illusion of the mind. This mind created each and every thought, and now it has trapped in its own creation. Mind has trapped in its own thoughts. It believes its own creation is real, and we suffer over something that's not even real. Even the thoughts in the first place is not real. Thoughts are a combination of sense of contact. Without sense of contact, there is no thought. But for us now, we feel like the thought is real to the point we feel like we are using our sense of contact to look at the thought. That we feel thought is real, that exists on its own. This is the illusion of the mind, of the thoughts. Thoughts are never strongly, really existed like as we feel like, as we believe. They are mental formations. Without sense of contact, there is no thought. That's why thought is different from person to person. If the thought exists outside, it has to be same thought for each and everyone. But it is different from person to person, from their sense of contact. So that's why thoughts are real. They're not real. They're depending on person to person. No matter how strongly we feel these things, objects, people are real, they are basically a result of this process we told you about. An illusion created as a result of this process. So this is the thing that happened, whether it's a simple or complicated, big or small, any thought. We have to see it ourselves, not just taking it as simple knowledge, but try to see it yourself. Try to experience it yourself. Once you get this deep understanding yourself, then it confirms this is none other than an illusion. And with that, it starts to loosen the value, the power each thought has. Rest there gently. So we'll end our morning comment discourse for today. Therun Sardin Prakriti.
Therun Saranai Shani. I greatly respect and I worship Triple Gem with the humbleness and great respect. I worship Aryan Vahanse, who is our spiritual leader, our guide, with all the respect. Therun Saranai Aryan Vahanse. And may all our Dhamma friends be blessed by Triple Gem. May our friends who are helping with the technology be blessed by Triple Gem. This is yet another session of our Buddothpado PeoTV English series, which is there from 5 a.m. to 11 p.m. Sri Lankan time. Please apologize me for my voice if there are any disturbances. So this these sermons actually done by a group of us, and we are trying in our best to give some form of information, some form of knowledge about the Buddhist teachings that happened nearly 2,600 years ago. So this is actually like taking a drop of water from the ocean. We know Lord Buddha said at one point, showing a huge forest which was full of large trees. He took a handful of leaves from a tree and said that what I have disclosed is about this much compared to the wisdom I have found out or I have achieved. But this amount is enough for a person, for a human being to understand this Dhamma and reach or understand the ultimate nirvana state. So he was such a wise person, and he just selected the essential part of the wisdom, part of his knowledge and the wisdom, and gave it because he knew that an ordinary person is unable to understand with our level of intelligence everything that he understood as Lord Buddha. So also this similarly, our noble friend Aryan Vahanse is trying to give us some knowledge of what he understood from Lord Buddha's teachings. And again, it becomes a handful from what he understood. So this is just showing you the direction. Our friends, Dhamma friends, it's your decision to listen to these sermons and open up your pathway. So today I thought of just talking about an important sutra. This sermon was done by Aryan Vahanse as a summary few days ago, and also some time back as a part of the Sutra Deshana, he discussed this whole sutra. This sutra is called Buddothpado Sutra. Buddothpado Sutra. That is a Pali term. So what Lord Buddha tried to explain was that it's about the inner solitude or the solitude of the mind of a person. We can talk about the Hudakalawa is a singular term. We can talk about the Hudakalawa or the solitude uh, using different terms sometimes. The similar terms which are given in English are the isolation, loneliness, those are the things. But actually, the word solitude, which gives the impression of inner calmness or the calm state, uh, along with being alone, uh, suits Lord Buddha's explanation in this Buddothpado Sutra. So, according to the Buddhist history, some monks at one stage were asking for permission from Lord Buddha to go to the forest and meditate there because they wanted to have uh, solitude, because they felt that in the temple background uh, more people are coming to visit, uh, more noises, more activities. So they could not, sorry, they could not attend to their uh, uh, Dhamma activities, or in other words, maybe meditation or the Dhamma discussions could not be conducted in the way they wanted. So therefore, they asked permission from Lord Buddha to leave the temple. So at that point, Lord Buddha said, the solitude, uh, what is explained in Buddhism, is not the solitude by trying to be away from the people and the activities or avoiding the busy environments. He said, Lord Buddha said, yes, there is a solitude, what is accepted by the normal people, means that you don't like the uh, circumstances, the environments. A person who is working in a busy office might prefer to go to a place which has less staff, less people coming in. A person who is in a house where lots of family members are there, quite active environment, might want to go to a monastery or a temple and be away from that environment and enjoy that solitude. So that is the type of the solitude that we knew all this time. So in Buddothpado Sutra, what Lord Buddha tried to explain was that uh, whatever is happening outside, the inner solitude, that is what you have to practice, or that is what you have to uh, bloom up within the system. So Lord Buddha explained 6 levels. Actually, I do not have very accurate English terms for these words, these Pali words, but one by one, I will try to explain it in a sentence, like, so that you will be able to understand what Lord Buddha was trying to tell them. So this Buddothpado Sutra was preached at that time for those monks who wanted to leave the temple premises and then uh, go to the forest. So as I said, there were 6 things that Lord Buddha explained. One is, the very first one is the Gehasita Somanasa. Gehasita means Gehasita Somanasa. Somanasa means the happiness or enjoyment. Gehasita means the person who is living in the mundane world. So that person is not with Dhamma anyway. That person is completely with the outside world being true, and I'm also a part of that world, and everything is true for him, and everything is projected to the outside world. Person has no idea that these are all creations of the mind. Everything is projected outside, and he expects happiness and sadness and all kinds of uh, things from that uh, created or assumed outside world. So that is the level that most people are, who had no chance of listening to this beautiful Dhamma, the beautiful Buddhist philosophy that was explained by Lord Buddha. So Gehasita Somanasa means the ordinary person who is having ups and downs in his life. He's happy at times, he's sad at certain times. So like that, there is an up and down going pattern. So this is the level right at the beginning that we can assume. That is where we all were. So at one point, you may have noticed some people feel a bit sad or disappointed with all these activities which is going on. So that is Gehasita Domanasa. Gehasita means again the mundane world. Mundane world means the outside world being assumed as true. So Gehasita Domanasa. Domanasa is disappointment or sadness. Now a person might wonder, what's the point of having all this fun? What is the point of having going on trips and spending so much for all these clothes and food and etc.? What am I going to uh, achieve by doing all these things? Now, have you seen there are celebrities, there are millionaires, billionaires sometimes, who have been going down along the river with the current. That is the Gehasita Somanasa. They didn't realize that there is any problem of this life pattern at the beginning. So they were trying to earn more and more, trying to find more and more happiness, trying to reach a particular target, trying to reach a climax. So that sort of people, as I said, very famous characters sometimes, they, after enjoying that high level, or uh, their climax that they were expecting to reach, after enjoying that sometime, they all of a sudden change. I'm sure you will find so many examples in the society nowadays. They suddenly change. Sometimes in Sri Lanka, they start going to temples, they start donating the things, and they start helping the poor people. So that sort of change sometimes occur because they feel some kind of dissatisfaction with what they have been doing. So that is the Gehasita Domanasa. Now that person is not happy, even if everything is there. Children may have all married and doing good jobs, and his business is at the top level, he's having enough money and no other issues at all, but still the person is not happy. So that is where you can explain as Gehasita Domanasa. Sorry. And Lord Buddha explained a third thing in that row. Gehasita Upeksha. Again, the person is still in the same mundane world, but person feels sort of very neutral, no interest in uh, many things, but there's no particular sadness also, just like water, upekha. So this is quite often we observe, we see in our elderly people. Have you seen that? Sometimes our elder mothers, fathers, grandparents, sometimes they show this quality, Gehasita Upeksha. They have no particular interest in going on trips. They have no particular interest in meeting a lot of people, going for musical shows. The children are sometimes complaining. The parents are not interested like they used to be. They want to stay at home, and most of the time they might prefer to go to the temple rather than going to watch a film or something. And sometimes even the food, they will not look for the delicacies. They might say, whatever is there, I will eat. Now that is actually quite often related to the weakness of the physical body. That is nothing to do with Dhamma, that is a natural process. So see how beautifully Lord Buddha has explained these things. Lord Buddha explained this as Gehasita Upekkha. If by any chance, due to some advancement in the science, if new organs can be transplanted at this age, they will reverse to the Gehasita Somanasa. That means they will go back to that level where they are enjoying and happy. So Gehasita Upekkha is not the genuine Upekkha. It is not something that is going to be there if the organ function, physical organ function is normal. So those are the three things related to the mundane world. And what happens? A small percentage of people sometimes might think of going to a monastery or even enrobing as a monk or a nun, isn't it? So that the next three are mostly explained about a person like that who left the mundane world life pattern and went to a monastery. So now what happens? The Nekkhamma Somanasa is the thing that is explained. Now that person, either as a monk or a nun, or maybe as a upasaka or upasika without enrobing, just but wearing a white cloth and staying in a monastery or a meditation center. Now he's happy. Person is happy because he feels that there is solitude, there is a tranquil environment, stillness, comfortable, and no disturbances or minimal disturbances, and even not much responsibilities that like it used to be earlier. Now person is happy. So that is the nekama somanasa. Somanasa is the happiness or satisfaction. And that is the nekama means after leaving the mundane world setup. Now he is in a place where everything else is quiet and sort of very peaceful. So they come and do all kinds of studying, sometimes of Pali stanzas. They do kind of regular offerings. They listen to Dhamma sermons or discussions, and mostly they meditate. And meditation, you know that quite often what is happening in our temples are the concentration meditation. So we know that concentration meditation also gives a temporary relief. So the person will be feeling very quiet and still within. That is, you have to remember, that is only as long as he is doing the meditation. Longer the spell of meditation, that stillness and that calmness and that relaxed feeling of the mind last longer. Even after the meditation session is over, that quality of the mind will last longer period. But is it permanent? No. We now very clearly know that the concentration meditation is not something that will give a permanent solution. And Lord Buddha advised, even before the time that the Lord Buddha was born, different types of concentration meditation was practiced. And there were people who were doing it for years and years. And when they go into a kind of a trance state meditating, they can sometimes stay for days or maybe even weeks. It says, according to the history, even they do not need water or food also during that time. So those are the after effects of the concentration meditation. So now he is having the nekkhamma somanasa. He is happy now. He feels sort of calm within, and the solitude that he was looking for is there. But here what we have to remember is that the self who likes that state, self who likes to experience that again and again is there. Very clearly, that is the self is well preserved. But Lord Buddha tried to explain a no self angle. He very clearly indicated that there is no self in this, in any of these. So the most important fact that Lord Buddha was trying to explain is not there in this concentration meditation, whatever the higher level that the person achieves. So now what happens? In the monastery or the temple, the monk, nun, or the upasika, or whoever the person has been following these for a long time, he feels at one point there's no progress. At the beginning, there are lots of improvements which are felt compared to the time that was spent at home. And little by little again, the disappointment or the sadness again is coming back. That is nekam domanasa. So in the same setup, now you can't go back home also not feeling happy, not feeling satisfied, and that is the result. with long-term such practices. So it is called Nekkhamma Domanassa. Sorry. And thirdly, Lord Buddha explained the Nekkhamma Upekha. The original Nekkhamma Upekha means the state of the mind that arhants will experience, or not the non-genuine or the fake one will be a monk or a nun just feel numb about that sadness. Just he will continue with what he is doing without really understanding what the real Buddhist teaching is. Because there is no option, they just continue with what they are doing. It's somewhat similar to that old generation, old ladies and old mothers and fathers who cannot do anything about it. Because of that, they feel very neutral about it. Upekha. So here also, it can happen to the monks or the nuns also. Now there's nothing that can be done, and it is very clearly felt that this is not the end. And it is very clearly felt that there is no inner transformation also. But what to do? Just be neutral and continue with what is happening, or continue with the same observations. So that is the fake type of upekha. But really speaking, for a monk, nun, or upasaka, upasika, any of them, if they really understand this Dhamma, if they can really have that inner transformation, that is where the original or the genuine Nekkhamma Upekha is. Actually, what is the Nekkhamma Upeksha? Whatever happens, there's no shaking. Whatever the disturbances that occur, maybe in the forms of happy events, sad events, events that lead to anger, any form of thoughts or any form of stimuli will not shake this system. So that is the state of the Arhat state. Actually, this is our Aryan Maharse gives a beautiful metaphor to this one. He says, being like a cube of ice in the middle of roaring fire. So roaring fire is uh, the roaring fire means all kinds of stimuli that might be created by the five senses. What type of uh, activities, irrespective of that. It may be the sadness, happiness, praising, kind of insults, any kind of activities, hatred of another person, jealousy of another person, unkind words, unkind activities, and poor cooperation. You name it, anything is included in that. Not only that, even the overjoyness, great happiness, cravings, any of those defilements can occur, but there is inner silence or the inner cool experience is there. So that is what is explained as the Nekkhamma Upekha. That is a state of the mind of the Arahant state. So this is actually a beautiful state which can be explained in Dhamma, and it has to be felt by the individual system. You cannot achieve it in a way that an artificial way, or you can't, as a thought, you can't achieve it. It is something that will spontaneously come up once you have this complete Satyajnana, or the understanding of this Dhamma system, how this system is functioning. This is the result. The ultimate result is this type of experience, or this type of feel. So now the question is, how can you get into that status? So as I said, only path is understanding the mechanism, how it is happening. So in other words, if I explain it in a different manner, whatever the stimulus which is coming, it's not going to create a fire within the system. That is the basic, or in a simpler explanation of what I mentioned all this time. In Pali, it is called Adhigata Samadhiya. Whatever the stimulus or whatever the thought which is created, it simply is a thought which without a power, without a current, without a burning. In other words, the self-concept is completely gone. The thoughts are occurring as a part of this process, but there is no current or power in that one. So this is the Adhigata Samadhi, which is explained in the Nekkhamma Upekkha, the state of the Arahant's mind. And this is not something that is easy to achieve, and this is not something that will occur instantly, and also gradually when it is happening in a person in the path, this is something that will develop little by little, like a flower, a bud blooming gradually to have the full bloom. So it's a gradual process, and it is not something that you can build up with the help of thoughts, and it has its own speed, and it is something which is felt. It's not something that can be explained in words exactly, but it is a feel. So in other words, the feel of myself is the one which is dissolving little by little. The current means it is a self. Current means the power which is created in relation to the thoughts. Or in other words, if you feel any thought is real, that is yourself. That we have explained even earlier. Wherever there is itta sanyava, or the perception of existence, there is perception of self. Always, always. If you feel that the wall right in front of you as real, really existing wall, that is yourself. Whatever is felt as really existing, that is a perception of existence. Like the other side of the coin, the self, perception of self is there. That is what we are trying to understand. As long as the self is there, as long as the self is preserved, the world is also true. You are part of the world. True world means you are getting all kinds of happy or sad or any kind of sufferings as a result of this so-called existing world. But we clearly know that there's nothing called existing world, isn't it? There's no common world for all of us. Each time the world is created in that instance with the vibrate reaction of the senses, whatever the senses which are relevant to that will function and create something. Because of the speedy function, something is created. We know that light is not something coming from outside. If the light is coming from outside, every animal should experience it as in that way, isn't it? Then what about the nocturnal animals? Nocturnal animals are almost blind when the so-called bright light for us is encountered. They are very well and they feel that they can see everything in the pitch dark. Then can you say that it all depends on the light rays which are coming from outside? Lord Buddha has gone to a much deeper level than what the scientists have been trying to explain. What scientists didn't understand was that light is something created at the sensor level. We have no experience about anything beyond that sensor function. That is what the scientists are unable to understand. So, to understand the facts that Lord Buddha was trying to explain in this Vaddekrat Sutra about the experience of this Adhigata Samadhi, that means the inner solitude. We have to find out how this world is created, how these thoughts are created. How do we feel that the things are real? When the things are felt as real only, we get disturbed by the so-called outside world, isn't it? That is why the monks were trying to go to the forest, because they felt that things from the outside were disturbing them. Now, if you come to know, if you exactly find out how this, what is called this external world is created, then it becomes very clear that there is nothing which can be disturbed from outside. The disturbance is originating from within the system. In other words, the thoughts. So your own thoughts are the ones which disturb you. Now, for example, you might say that person is shouting too much. That person's voice is very high tone and I can't concentrate on anything. That person is always coming to the room and trying to talk with me. So coming here is a trouble to me. So again, the things have been projected to outside world, isn't it? What happened in the two situations that I spoke? One, it was a vibration of the ear, talking. One was a vibration of the eye, coming to the room. And the assumption was that person and troublesome talking or troublesome appearance. So they are thoughts, aren't they? Different people might have the different thoughts. Now the same persons coming will be enjoyed by another person. They might say, "Oh, I was feeling very lonely. Good that you came in. We can have a good chat. Please don't go until evening. Please come tomorrow also." Or another person might say, "Yeah, I won't. I was yearning to hear a voice of somebody." Think of a prisoner who is in the cell alone. He might really enjoy listening to somebody's voice or somebody coming into the cell. So, isn't it a thought? For a person, it is a trouble. For another person, it's a joy, hearing a sound and seeing a person. So, both ways, the happiness has come from outside, or happiness has come from the sadness, or the unhappiness has come from outside. Which one is true? Don't you think that in both situations, it's a thought which has come, thought which has formed? So now you can see that the happiness or the sadness or the irritation or whatever, like, dislike, all are creations of the mind sensor. So that is what Lord Buddha said, that as long as you expect these things from so-called outside world, there's no escape. There's no Dhamma in that. Dhamma is understanding that these are all creations of the mind. Actually, that is the first step of our practices, as explained and taught by our noble friend Aryan Vahanse, to see that everything is a creation of the mind. So you can work out many situations. See how it is completely different to another person. And maybe there may be a third person who is just neutral. Okay, I don't mind them coming in and talking. I don't want to particularly, but I don't mind them coming and talking. So that person is neutral. One person is overjoyed. One person hates it. Another person is just neutral. All three are creations of the mind. So then the talking about the solitude. Solitude is also a creation in the mind, isn't it? Now, the monks wanted to go to the forest because they felt that the outside world is creating disturbances. But really speaking, the disturbances are creations within the mind. But of course, there were some sensor functions. Sensors were functioning and created something which is interpreted in different ways in the form of a thought. That depends on the person's previous thoughts. The previous thoughts are giving the previous thoughts are synchronized here, telepathized here, and giving a kind of interpretation. So for a person who has been in the prison cell for a long time, the data is happy type of data to meet a person or to hear a person's voice. For a monk who has been in the temple, who is trying to go along this Dhamma path, who has been doing kind of meditation and then trying to understand these Dhamma facts, the data he has got is completely different. His thoughts are, this is a trouble. I must leave this place. So that is the data that the monks are having. So the thoughts, as I said, the interpretation varies from system to system. And is there a person who is doing it? Now, did the monks purposely, was there a self who designed that particular pattern of thoughts? No. That, as I said, is a repetition of a previous thought. When the relevant causes meet, the relevant effect occurs. So the relevant causes are met, the relevant thought is formed here, and that thought becomes equal to a previous thought that has been created in a similar circumstance. So this is a repetition always. Synchronization or telepathization is a word that we are using that is more modern type of words. So this mechanism is something that is explained in science in many circumstances. Even giving a call is a kind of telepathization. And even the television system, function of the television system is a telepathization. Same thing is being repeated or reproduced here. If the television set is functioning and you tune to a particular channel, you can see the same picture, same sound. So this is simply a system which is moving forward. There's no person who is responsible for this. So we know that Dhamma, Lord Buddha's Dhamma, is a no-self phenomenon. But always, as a habit, this self tag has been connected to every activity. So what you see or what you hear, what is felt as a smell, taste, or the skin sensation, in all of those sense experiences, the naming is there. You have a name to all this, isn't it? You have a name to a pen, name saying pen, pencil, uh, telephone, wall, calendar, table, singing of a bird, smell of an incense stick, uh, taste of some orange, smell of some orange, and the hardness of the surface of the chair. These are all thoughts, isn't it? So the thoughts, we know, is a combined product of the five sense functions. So the thoughts cannot come up without the other five senses. Now, when you are talking about a thought which came up now from a previous experience, that has been created at that point with the help of the five senses. So you can't talk about the thoughts without talking about the five senses. So in other words, now we are actually now trying to uh, understand how these thoughts are formed, because then only you realize that whatever the thought which comes up is not going to disturb that inner solitude. So we are trying to go there. Only way is to understand how the thoughts are formed. So when you know the mechanism, that value which was automatically added to that becomes less and less. It becomes less and less valuable, and at the end it has no value at all. The thought becomes valueless. Or in other words, that live feeling of the thought, that real feeling of the thought is completely gone. So what Lord Buddha tried to explain was that understanding how these senses are functioning, how the thoughts are formed, and the how the thought formation without stopping at that level lead to the level of perception of existence, and from that perception of self, how it moves forward to give the ultimate result of the self. Now you and me have a self here who is experiencing all these things. Now, if I see a chair in front of me, do you realize that even if I do not mention it in the word, the deepest, most perception is that this is a real chair, isn't it? That realness or liveliness, or the realness or real existing feel is underneath whatever you are experiencing. So, in each and every stimulus, in each and every uh, thought, a fine spark of self is there. We know that mind is a rapid flow of thoughts. So, one after the other, very fast thought formation is there. Each thought has a power because it is the product of fast vibration. Wherever there is a vibration, there is a current created. That is science. So this current is accumulated. When it comes to the level of the thought, you have a current. And Avaran Mahasi says that it is a 5 millivolt current in a thought. And that current is being transmitted via the nervous system to all parts of the body. This is actually, he's giving some beautiful, simple examples from the modern teaching. That current which is transmitted is the one which gives rise to the strength to move around this body. Now, if you have a thought, want to walk out of the room, it's simply a thought. But that power in that thought is the one which is transmitted through this wiring system called nerves to the appropriate muscles. And here you start walking. You thought that you want to walk, and the walking happens. Now, you don't have to think each and everything as a separate thought, isn't it? You're not going to think, lift the leg up now, move forward, keep the leg down, lift the other leg up, move forward, keep down. Are you going to think like that? Sway your hands forward and backward. Are you going to think like that? No. You have that previously formed mental picture, which you didn't have as a baby. The baby did not have an idea about the walking. The small one, when just kept the first step, the parents will clap. Oh, the baby is walking. So that will be the first data for the baby. The sound and the feel of the hardness of the flow, and the fact that he might see that he is moving forward. So his eyes are working, sound is there, and the body sensor is there. So the three sensors are functioning, and that is the root level of the thought. Walking. This is called walking. That is how the thought started forming. Origin. Because the small baby had no thoughts. And what happened subsequently? All this time, the data will be added more and more about the walking, isn't it? Now you have a solid picture about walking. Walking is a strong thought now, and that has so many other side descriptions also. Fast walking, slow walking, exercise walking, all kinds of things. So right now, just the thought of walking only you need, and the next moment, the current of that thought will initiate the body functions. So can you say that I am walking? Where is this myself? There's no self here actually. The senses are functioning according to a preset thought. The preset thought was the combined effect of 5 senses. Well, not all 5, but at least 3 senses. And which has been repeated again and again and again over the time. It is felt as something real, isn't it? That is what you call itta sanya, or the perception of existence. So now this walking, concept of walking, is a real concept. The system does not understand it as something that happened automatically as a part of the system. But because of the avijja, or the ignorance, we label it as I did the walking. So this myself label is something which came from nowhere, isn't it? So this is one example. Walking is one example. So this is how the thoughts are formed. And we have got maybe thousands and thousands of words now as an adult, whereas a small child's number of thoughts are much less. More thoughts are formed, you feel all of them are real. In other words, more thoughts means the world is more and more real. That is how you can explain it. So, as Lord Buddha said, that understanding how these thoughts are formed, then that power of each thought becomes less and less. The system is moving forward. System means the senses are functioning, and for the senses to function, you need the organ part, isn't it? Organ part needs some form of nutrition and oxygen. So as long as there is breathing, breathing will provide the oxygen, and breathing will keep the physical system activated. There will be blood supply to the basic organs, and the blood supply will carry the nutrition. So, sorry. So as long as these supplies are there, the organs are functioning and providing the background for the senses. What is meant by sensor is actually the function of seeing, hearing, feeling smell, feeling taste, and feeling the skin sensation, which includes the temperature, feeling the solidity, feeling the liquidity or the moisture, and feeling the nature of the air. So those are the 8 things that are experienced by our 5 senses. So the sensor function means a function only. The word chakku, which is a Pali term for the eye, means actually this function, not this physical eye. The Pali word sota means a function of hearing, not this physical ear. Chakku, sota, ghana means the nose, function of smell. Jivha is a function of feeling taste. Pottabha means the feeling of the four skin sensations. So the sensor function means the activity, action. For the action to occur, that physical part is necessary. We know that if the physical eye is not there, you can't talk about the chakku or the sensor function, isn't it? If the physical ear is not there, you can't talk about an action of hearing. So similarly, if the other senses are not functioning, now just have an imaginary situation where there are all five senses are not functioning. If none of the senses are functioning, can you talk about thought formation? No. Sixth sensor or the mind sensor is a creation of the five senses. So you can't talk about the thoughts. If the thoughts are not there, will the system experience something called perception of existence or the itta sanyava? No. If itta sanyava is not there, can you talk about the perception of self? No. Then can you see that the self is a creation of the five senses? If under certain imaginary situations, if the five senses are not functioning, there is no self here. So self is basically that current, which is a result of the collection of the five sensor functions. That current will be zero if for some reason if five senses are not functioning. So that is not something that will happen in real. So what you have to, so you can't get the current zero in that method, isn't it? Only way is to identify or have a thorough, clear idea about how this current is formed, how this self is created. When you know it in great detail, you cannot be played out by this trick anymore. You know that when you are looking at a mirror, maybe large mirrors which are fixed in the showrooms, sometimes it's a life size reflection is there. However much it looks real, you know that there is no person inside. So it is something like that. When you penetrate into the thought, that means doing this penetration meditation or insight meditation, vidarshana bhavanava. Vidarshana means you are penetrating into that and analyzing, seeing how it is. This is the type of the meditation that was explained by Lord Buddha. He didn't encourage the concentration meditation because that is not something unique. That is not something that is going to help with your samsara journey or your birth cycle. It gives some temporary calm stillness within, but not permanent, because it's not going to uh, uh, help to get rid of your self-view or the self-perception. As I said, it is a self-perception which gives rise, which is the root cause for all this trouble, isn't it? So when you very clearly understand about how this self-perception is formed, the method, when you do the relevant vidarshana, when you penetrate deep and deep into that, then it becomes an understanding. Then it becomes very clear. It's like the fact that you are no more going to take that reflection as real in the mirror, however much it looks clear and life size, everything. You know that it is just a reflection. It is just a creation. It is just a creation of that layer of mercury underneath a glass. And but you will make use of it, won't you? You will use that mirror to check whether your dress is good, matching you, whether it looks good on you. You are not going to smash the mirror simply because it's not something real. It gives a reflection, but knowing that, you make use of it, isn't it? So this is what is happening when you understand the truth here. You very clearly understand that there is only a reflection occurring at the sensor level, something created within the capacity of that sensor function. We do not know what is there outside. We have no way of finding out exactly what is there outside. Each of us, each human being, or each of the animals have our own mind bubble, whatever is created with the help of these sensors is taken as true. So when those monks were trying to go out, saying that these outside things are disturbing us, that is what Lord Buddha was trying to explain in the latter part of the Buddothpado Sutra about this inner solitude. By understanding the mechanism of this thought formation, by understanding how this system is functioning, the weight which was given to the thoughts or the current that the thought had becomes less and less powerful. Thought has some form of current, true, because each sensor function itself has a minimal current, and that current collectively gives rise to a different type of a current which we label as thought. But that extra current which is created when it is felt as real thought is the one which is getting deleted. In other words, what is deleted is the itta sanyava and the atma sanyava, or in other words, the perception of existence and the perception of self are the ones which gets deleted. The perception of or the thought formation is not something that you can stop as long as this physical body is functioning. As long as the physical body is uh, functioning due to the supply of blood and oxygen, the each sensor functions will continue, and each sensor function will give rise to the creation of the thoughts. So the thought itself has a minimal current, as I said. That current is not going to be deleted until this death or the end of this physical body occurs. So that is what Lord Buddha explained, two levels of Nibbana. Anupatisesa Nibbana is a level where the state of the Arhat's mind and the state of the Arhat who will uh, have no fire or no burning with the thoughts. That is the Anupatisesa Nibbana. So he is actually living like a dead person, but he is interacting with the world in the normal way. There's no change in the way that he is interacting, responding, because he need thoughts to live, but always that fire is not there. That burning myself is not there. Without the self, the system is moving forward. As our R.N. Mahansa explains, the film is running and there is no owner to the film. There is no one in the audience. Sorry. There's no one in the audience. The film is running. As long as the projector is there, the film will run, but no one to watch. There is no one interested about the film. So, knowing how these thoughts are formed, as I said, the power it had becomes less and less. If I give an example, this may not be exactly the way that is felt actually. Now we know that something felt is not simply possible to explain by thoughts, but you can give some metaphors uh, to give some idea about it. Now, talking about the value of the thought or talking about the realness of the thought. Now, take a piece of a jewelry, a gold necklace, a diamond necklace, we will say something expensive. A real diamond necklace is showcased in front of you in a display box. It's a real one. The price tag is also there, unbelievably high. It looks shining, beautiful, very well cut and polished diamonds are fixed into that necklace. And a person is explaining to you about the diamond necklace. Now, see how the three levels or the three worlds are created in relation to that diamond necklace. You feel a liking, isn't it? You like to have it. So that is your sensual world or sensual level. You have a craving for that. I wish I could have it. I know it is so expensive, but if I could get it, how lucky will I be? That is your sensual world. And of course, you have a created diamond necklace in your mind as a thought, isn't it? Did the I know that it is something to do with diamonds? No. It was just a shape to the eye because of the vibration of the eye faculty, and simply because you had a physical eye functioning and there was a vibration in the eye faculty, a shape has been created. And you hear the sound, isn't it? Because you had a functioning ear drum and the eardrum vibrated accordingly, a sound was created. And the two things combined to form a thought. Of course, you are not allowed to touch it, but as a part of that thought, if you touch it, it has that firm feeling. That is actually your body sensor function. Because you have a skin which can feel this solid nature, you have that sense of faculty functioning here. Even though you did not really touch it, you have that feel or that sense of function which gives the experience of firmness. So these three combine to form the thought called diamond necklace. And what happens? The thought gets reinforced, or a similar thought is synchronized here. All the data that you knew about the diamonds and the diamond necklaces will be synchronized here so that you have a strong, real thought called diamond necklace. So that is your form world, Rupalokaya. What I explained earlier was the Kama Lokaya or Kama Bhumi in Sinhala and Pali. Kama Bhumi means that you are craving or attachment or the liking. And the Rupalokya is the sense of functions, the mental picture that was created as the diamond necklace. So the diamond necklace is a creation in your mind now. It is a thought. But there were three sense faculties involved, and the fourth one was mind faculty or the mind sensor. So that is what is explained as form world. So, and what next? Do you feel that underneath that you have the feel that this is real diamond necklace? That is your formless world, Arupaloka. So can you see now that thought called diamond necklace has all three levels? It has the sensual world, Kamalokaya. It has the form world or the Rupalokaya. It has the formless world or the Arupalokaya. So all three worlds or all three things can be applied to this one single thought, isn't it? So now, even though it was just the sense of functions, you have the very clear itta sanyava or the perception of existence. Perception of existence doesn't come alone. Perception of existence comes along with the perception of self. So, in other words, the real diamond necklace means you are there. Self is there. So, that is a simple explanation. Diamond necklace, real diamond necklace means I am there. That is yourself. Now, taking something slightly different, you are shown a beautiful picture of the same diamond necklace. Somebody has taken a photo and with similar colors and very clear, perfect lines. It's a picture. Now you are seeing it as a picture. Now, do you get the same sensation of that reality or that value or that craving or that wantedness, attachment? Will those be there in this picture? No. You know that there's nothing in this, just a piece of paper only. So there's no value in this one, isn't it? The value that was there for the real diamond necklace is not at all there for this piece of paper here. So I just gave this example for you to understand what is really meant by this losing the value of a stimulus. So this is actually what happens when you understand Dhamma more and more. When you understand this Satya Dharma, or when you understand this Darshana part as a part of the knowledge, you more and more realize uh, how these thoughts are formed, how this value is added to the thoughts, and as a result, how the system feels that I am really there, I'm existing. So this is the only way in the path. This is the only way to get this current less and less. So it's like knowing the real nature of the mirror, isn't it? For you and me, there's no value in that reflection. It is something similar to seeing the picture of the diamond necklace. So it is something that you can uh, understand using such simple metaphors. And more examples you take like this, and more you understand, the system will experience that the way that the things are seen, uh, heard, felt are no different at all. But that value which was almost always tagged is becoming less and less. And which means the burn or the fire which was underneath each and every stimulus is becoming less and less. So, what does it mean? It means the self perception is the one which is dissolving. Defilements are the ones which are dissolving. So, this is a gradual process. So, you make use of the mirror, but you still know you don't need a thought, isn't it? Each time when you go in front of the mirror, you don't have to think and say, oh, there's nothing in this is just a reflection. It comes as a feel. Yeah, this is the beauty of the practicing of this Dhamma. It comes as a feel to you that there is nothing, it's only a reflection. There's no value in this one. But what will be the situation of a small baby who is taken in front of such a big mirror? Oh, the baby will be fascinated. Oh, there is a baby there. Baby will try to talk to that other baby. Might go near the mirror and touch and see. Or even maybe try to go to the other side of the mirror and see whether the other baby is hiding there. Similar thing about the animals. Have you seen birds trying to peck on the side mirrors of the vehicles? They think that there is another bird there, isn't it? The monkeys sometimes pull off the side mirrors and take it up onto the treetops. They think that there is another monkey there. So those situations, that data about not having a real one here, or that correct understanding is not there. Of course, the child with time will achieve that data and achieve that understanding. But a bird or an animal will never be able to understand that truth. That is why Lord Buddha said that being born as a human is such an invaluable precious moment, because this truth can be understood only as a human being. So you will not be able to convince this to a monkey, isn't it? You will not be able to convince this to a bird, even though they go behind and check in the mirror that there is no one there. The very next day, if you keep another mirror, they will do the same thing, because they do not have that intelligence to understand that there is no real one here. We know that one of the beautiful metaphors given by Lord Buddha's time, a dog who is crossing a river on a bridge will peep into the water, find that there is another dog as a reflection in the water. The dog will either wag the tail, a friendly wag of tail, or maybe start furiously barking at that, thinking that there is another dog. So this is the type of the understanding that we should have actually about all the reflections that are created as thoughts. But unfortunately, we find it very difficult to get convinced, isn't it? This truth, if Lord Buddha did not find it right at the beginning, we will never have this wisdom to understand that all these are creations of the five senses, in the same way that the mirror has created a reflection. So this understanding is not something it's easy, and not something that you can get instantly also. It takes some time. So more and more listening to Dhamma sermons, more and more discussions, and more important is that analyzing and rehearsing yourself, because you have quite a lot of homework to do in this. Lord Buddha or Avaran Vahase can give you the guidance only, and nothing beyond that. So these are the facts that I wanted to explain around this Paddekarat Sutra. So what Lord Buddha explained was actually what is taught in Buddhism is about that inner solitude, irrespective of whatever the disturbances, halabalus which are going on in the outside world. That is a beautiful thing in Dhamma. Not that Lord Buddha preferred a very noisy and disturbing environment and noisy and disturbing people. We know there's one incident in the Buddhist history. There were a group of monks who were having some sort of arguments among themselves for some reason. They were very noisy and they were creating a havoc in the temple setup. And Lord Buddha called them and then advised them repeatedly, but they wouldn't listen. You can see that there were similar sort of characters even at the Lord Buddha's time. And there were characters like that who will not even listen to their own teacher. So after trying to advise them several times, uh, they just ignored the advices given by Lord Buddha. And Lord Buddha decided to go to the forest forest area because he wanted the solitude. So that solitude means being away from the disturbing environment, which always Lord Buddha preferred. So we know that if Lord Buddha wanted the choice, Lord Buddha always preferred a quiet and calm, serene environment, a solitude from the outside world, the solitude of the outside world. But of course, it's not a must for him. That is the beauty of it. Because the Lord Buddha had the inner solitude. He could survive, he could tolerate if it is essential. He could tolerate any type of disturbing environment outside because that Lord Buddha had the persistent adhigata samadhi. Whatever the thoughts, whatever the stimuli which were created, that wouldn't shake him, that wouldn't shake that inner stillness, inner solitude. But of course, because Lord Buddha wanted to help people, he didn't live in the jungle, he didn't live in the forest. He lived in the temple setup where people could come and meet him and he could preach Dhamma daily basis. And also he could walk from area to area to meet more people. We know during that time the technology was not good at all. There was no way of conveying the Dhamma message except walking up to that person physically. So that is what Lord Buddha said. So he had this inner calmness, inner stillness persisting, solid, without changing. With that solitude, he could handle any of the disturbing situation outside. But of course, he preferred that outside solitude. That is why, at one point, because of those monks' behavior and because they were not prepared to correct themselves, he left the temple temporarily. So I think I tried to give some background information about this Buddothpado Sutra. If you are in a position to understand Sinhala, this sutra should be there in the Buddothpado Sutra Deshana. The website is www.buddhothpado-dhamma.com. www.buddhothpado-dhamma.com is a common uh, website where all R.N. Mahanse's sermons are there. In that, under the Sutra Deshana, Buddothpado Sutra explanation should be there. I'm sure a basic translation of English should be available in the websites if you Google it for the person who wants to read more about it in English medium. There must be the ones which have been explained in English in the Google uh, search. So basically, what we have to understand in this Dhamma is understanding that this is simply a system. A system is moving forward. There is no person. And Buddhism is a philosophy only, and it is a no self Dhamma. It is a truth and it is common to any person, irrespective of the background. So it's really worth knowing what the truth is. So please excuse me for concluding a little bit early since I have a physical problem. Uh, I worship Triple Gem with the greatest respect. I worship Aryan Wahanse at his feet with all due respect. Therwan Saranai Aryan Wahanse. And we are moving forward in the Dhamma path with all your guidance. And may our friends who are listening to these Dhamma sessions be blessed by Triple Gem. And may our friends who are helping with technology be blessed by Triple Gem. Therwan Saranai.
Therwan Saranai to all who have gathered here into this discussion in this very bright morning. May we all be blessed by the hour of true Dhamma. So it's truly a privilege to be here engaging in these valuable discussions and guide us towards deeper understanding of this spiritual kind of awakening. Before we dive into deeper discussions of Dhamma, as usual, we'll begin our discussion by reading few pages from the book series called True Dhamma Has Awakened book series. So this approach provides a kind of foundation to our discussions, so allowing us to reflect on the teachings in kind of some sort of structured manner and offering very fresh perspective as we engage in these discussions. So I think it's very worth uh, to have such a guide always with us. So at the same time, as usual, I encourage all of you to visit our main website. That is www.buddothpado-dhamma.com website. So there you will find many more insightful books that have been written by our noble friend, the Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse. So there are so many books that have been written in Sinhala, Tamil and English languages. So we are reading out loud the English series. The series consists of 6 books. So we are focusing on the volume number 3 at the moment. And I invite all of you to visit the website and download these books and read them and not, yeah, and read them attentively actually. And if you get some questions or the reflections, you may bring them here and we can openly discuss them, and that will enhance the understanding of this Dhamma. So with this understanding in mind, we can focus on the practical steps to move forward on this path. So the teachings are not just theoretical discussions. So theoretical, not only the theoretical, uh, not only the theoretical, yeah, discourses. So they are meant to be applied in our daily lives. So that will guide us towards the life of wisdom and the liberation from the suffering. Before we go into the proper discussion, so I'd like to recap some important points that we have discussed during past few discussions. So these insights will help us connect our current understanding with the wisdom we've gained so far. Surely this understanding will shed light into the path in many ways, right? One of the key aspects we explored was the nature of the present moment and the transformation of actually the internal transformation of one's, we can say it's kind of a thinking pattern, or the internal transformation that occurs within that particular individual. So when one realizes this arising and passing away of these aggregates, at the same time you will understand the non-existence nature or the impermanence of the self. How you identify these things? By understanding the impermanence nature of this, the mind. How you understand the mind is not permanent? By realizing how the minds get created. By now you know the mind gets created by the thought. if you know how the thoughts are getting created, you will eventually get to know how the mind is get created. If you know there's nothing to be taken, nothing real in the thought that you get into your mind, that will make you convinced that your mind is also not permanent, or the impermanence nature of the mind. So that is the wisdom that arises when you see this arising and passing away of your thoughts. As a thought arises, at the same time, if you could understand that the nothingness or the impermanence nature of the thought, the power that has been generated within that thought dissolves away. So the inherent power that thought contained would not empower another thought to get strengthened. So that's how this natural phenomena gets stopped. One wave give rise to the energy that has energy will not be able to, because the energy is not more there, not in there anymore, to give rise to another kind of a wave, another kind of a vibration. So this, so what will happen is the abhisankarana, the nature will gradually stop. So you won't, how does this, how how do you feel that you will feel the amount of defilements that you have are now getting dissolved, because the abhisankarana nature will gradually diminish. So that will lead you, that that will make you understand that you are not existing anymore. That is the feel, actually. That is the feel that you get through the understanding of this Dhamma. Then you'll be able to put the full stop to your entire samsaric journey. So these discussions move towards that end. Each and every discussion will move towards that direction, ending one's samsaric journey. So the most critical part here is the recognition of the mind. The recognition of the mind, especially when you are engaged in your day-to-day activities. This is not the concentration or the awareness that we have used to talk before. Earlier times in the Dhamma sermons, we have been asked to keep concentrated on the activities that you do while you are working. So I had my own question in my mind. If I am truly engaged in some kind of an activity, how 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 can I keep focused from another direction towards the same activity? But now I understand this is also possible. It is not done by you. So we can't keep concentration, keep equal kind of concentration in a certain activity in two directions. One is in one aspect we are doing that activity. In one aspect we have to keep eye on our mind, how that mind gets behave during that activity, how that mind behaves during that activity. It is very difficult. Earlier it was very difficult because I tried to do intentionally. But if I focus on my mind, my work, what I'm doing, I messed up with that work. If I engage fully in the work, the focus towards my mind gets lost. It was very difficult. But now, with this understanding through Dhamma, the keeping eye towards your mind automatically happens. That is the awareness that we get through this understanding. We know even though we engaged in some kind of activity at the present moment, that is not done by us. That is even not done by us. So that is the most beautiful kind of most beautiful aspect of this true realization of true Dhamma. There is kind of, that is the internal transformation that occurs within us through this understanding. That is the super awareness. We tend to see the nothingness or the impermanence of the mind in each and every thought that arises then and there. That is the Udayabbe Jnana. So that is the transformation that will achieve. Actually, at the beginning, that state won't be constant. That state won't remain constant during our day-to-day activities. But when we start to practice these things, if that awareness comes every time, it will remain constant throughout our day-to-day lives. That is the super awareness. That is kind of a static nature. That gives kind of an static nature of the super awareness. That for that we call the Adhigata Samadhi. So now we are clear that it cannot be achieved intentionally. It has to be developed within ourselves. We we should let it to grow within ourselves. It cannot be done intentionally. That is the internal transformation that occurs when you fully comprehend, fully realize this true Dhamma. If you are aware to that moment, if you are awakened to that moment, is there a room for the suffering? No, the suffering of your life will be ended. That is the true liberation from your mind. That is the true liberation from your mind. So I think this is very, very, very important. Without understanding, even though you keep focusing on your mind in any means, without knowing this true Dhamma, without knowing this impermanence nature of this mind, if you keep on concentrating your own mind, that suffering won't get be ended, won't get, yeah. So it cannot be done intentionally. With the understanding only, you get this liberation. That's why Buddha told that Sankitte Nibbidaya. This liberation should only be achieved through this true understanding, through realization of Dhamma. That is the internal transformation that will happen to you. It not has done by you, it not has done by someone else either. But it will take some time. It will not happen in a day, 2 or 3. As we were practiced from our childhood, everything, the worldly things, each and every worldly thing have become a real for us from our childhood. Mother, father, houses, children, properties and vehicles and everything. We thought they are real. They are mine. Everything belongs to me. My children are under my command. So they are mine. So we were in such an illusion. So now we can, through understanding this true Dhamma, will let you to understand that, let you to realize that they are not mine. The worldly perceptions are a kind of a part of that same illusion. The illusion has been made by your own sensory inputs from your senses. The mind is the one who is responsible for creating entire world for us. The mind is the world. Chitte niyati loko. Salayatana loko loko. Then of course it will become the chitte niyati loko. As Aryanvasi says, there are 8 billion individual worlds, separate worlds for each individual who is living in this world. They are living in their own worlds. That means they are living in their own mind. That means they are living in their own thoughts. That means they are living in the world that have been made by their own senses. They are living in their salayatana loko loko. So this is the illusion that we have to understand. This understanding is very profound. with this true Dhamma, we will understand it gradually. So I think, yeah, we can move to the reading book. Before that, I can see some Dhamma friends have already joined here. Yeah, Mrs. Surangika and Dr. Kokila is also here. Kavinda is also here. So I would like to invite Dr. Kokila first to add some thoughts to this discussion. Therwan Sarnai, Dr. Kokila.
Therwan Sarnai. Yeah, actually, what you were telling was really good, and how we can get lost in mind because it's infinite. And I was trying to say something last time, that how English, some well-known figures in the world who speak only English or some other languages, they don't know much. Maybe they know, or they may have not understood Buddha's words, but some talk about non-duality and infinite consciousness. I'm sorry. I just want to double check with you whether you have gone through those documentations or podcasts or lectures they do. One thing I understand is without Lord Buddha's word about, or the understanding of his teachings, people can get lost in what they experience. So they speak about non-duality and infinite consciousness. If you really listen, if someone who has listened to them with Aran Mahanse, actually you will understand when they talk about, they're actually kind of in arupa. So that means they are in their own experience, but they are in the feeling, but not in the way that the Lord Buddha explained. That's the problem with the angle. That's the problem with the Satyajnana, where you can actually feel that the whatever is available is only a consciousness, and then you feel that the whole consciousness is kind of similar, and it's only one consciousness. Because I don't blame them, because that can be felt if you are there, and basically you telepathy into anything, and if you're actually telepathy into consciousness, that's arupa, and then you kind of tend to believe that it's all one consciousness. They also talk about non-duality, so I just wanted to make sure that kind of non-duality we talk here is not that. We are not talking about being one. We are not at all talking about that. So the words can have this problem in English. In English, they can be using these similar words into similar things, like enlightenment. So when you talk about enlightenment in other language, or whatever the people who have experienced things, which I don't even deny, because experiences are there. But the experiences, when we talk about these things, so enlightenment, if one feels as nothing, they can talk about nothing. And if someone feels like you are a consciousness, so you just feel that. And if you feel that the we are focusing on the maybe when we say not the worldly things, but the sky, your sky. But the problem here is the angle we look into this is actually not what Lord Buddha is teaching, because even Uddakaramaputta or whatever the people that he went to had these things. So the problem is if someone actually get into this habit of focusing into arupa without Lord Buddha's teaching, actually can have a problem in going back, unless they have a really good intention to go back into the thing and say, okay, am I doing this correctly or am I not doing this correctly? Because they also can talk about non-duality because they have become a thing. So it's not different to what we experience here, because we have the sun, we have the in the normal world we talk about having the sun, having the moon, having the trees, having everything. We are like doing a job, eating, and sleeping and all that. So that's actually we talk about the Kamaloka, but so everything is there. That's kind of a different thing, because we feel a duality there, so that there is everything. But in the other sense, the people who talk about this non-duality can actually experience only the experience, so the feeling what we talk about. The problem is the Sakkaya Ditthi. Sakkaya Ditthi, that means the validity of like whatever you're feeling is the feeling or the you feeling. Even though they talk about there's no different entities, but the problem is they talk about a universal entity. That's a universal entity or universal consciousness or universal, there's only consciousness, even though they talk about a non-duality. So I'm just like trying to tell a different entity into this, because if you keep listening as the way that people talk about the chair now, because they might be like, is the chair there? Then what, if the chair is not there, what are you sitting on? Like that, the people develop some arguments. In the same way, if you're not really thorough with your Dhamma, you can be shifted. Okay, he's talking about non-duality, so he must be an Arahant. Not really. The thing is, the angle that we look into this, that the actually even the consciousness is just an experience. It's nothing fascinating about it, because if you concentrate on the consciousness only, you will have the consciousness. So there's always that effect. But the problem is, if you don't have the Sakkaya Ditthi, the whatever the understanding about this Sakkaya Ditthi, and you have suspicions about it or the doubts about it, you will be like a small tree which waves according to the environment. To become a solid thing, you need to really solidly have an understanding how even the consciousness occurs, because it's a kind of a thing that arises. It's not continually there, and that understanding, if you don't have it, then you can get dragged into things. These things can happen to people who actually listen to a lot of podcasts. If I see that website, they have about 500,000 subscribers. So people actually looking into these things. People actually trying to find the truth. The problem is there are so many angles to it. And if someone says there's only consciousness, can we blame that? No, we can't, because they have actually looked into what this is. So they have gone beyond the Kamaloka. But the problem is the the problem is the Sakayaditi. So I really reiterate the angle we look into these things, that there's no self, there's no doer, there's no actual thing to cling into. Otherwise, we can get everything complex, and actually you will end up confused. I'll let someone discuss questions today. Teruan Sarnai.
Yeah, Teruan Saranai, Dr. Kokila. So thank you for the valuable input that you gave. So can I ask a question? So as you said, there is a kind of a non-duality that can be achieved in other ways than realizing this true Dhamma.
100%.
Yeah. So we know through this concentration meditation, same thing will happen. So you get deviated from these worldly perceptions, then you are entered into some kind of a I don't know, you entangle with some kind of a universal energy, and you try to stay within that without this worldly perception. So I think if they say it, so it is the state that you are achieved when you understand this truth. So we can ask them then and there, do you have that kind of the liberation throughout your day, or in when you engage
Actually, Ravi, I think what we have to know is, even in the normal life, the person who is inclined to feel the consciousness only, they will be that. That's what I'm trying to say. It's not only sitting down thing that we know what we know, but there are things more than that. So a person who is so used to so the world is what you perceive. So world you perceive, if it's only consciousness, and the person is so trained into that, you can feel it everywhere. That's where even in the dead, that person can actually be in arupa. That's what I'm trying to say. But their vibration can be really, really low. And if you, it's not like in normal life. They are not getting, because they have become the consciousness. They don't feel the worldly things. But the problem is they feel that it is there. If I can really, really relate this to you, they feel the consciousness is there. You know what I'm trying to say? So they are in that. But that can happen. That's what I'm saying. Even not in meditation. Because the world you perceive is the world you know. So they talk about non-duality. And it's not that they are sitting down. They can perceive it even when they are in a train, when they are going somewhere, when they are living, because their mind is now in that level.
Right.
So it's not just sitting meditation. I'm talking about the world. You can any system, if a system, whatever the focus, that would be their world. So that's what I'm trying to say. The non-duality that they talk about is becoming the same consciousness, means they believe that the consciousness is a thing, you know. So it becomes a thing. So it can be really beautiful, because they don't feel the worldly things. So they have become the consciousness. So if they actually, so they talk about that, if they actually feel that what they are talking about, I don't know, I'm just a onlooker. So what I'm trying to say is it can happen, and it can happen even without sitting down for a meditation. So but that's where the problem is. Even who listen to this Dhamma, if they don't get the proper angle, they might feel really light, really good, because they don't focus on the chair or the sun or the moon or the kids or the whatever. Because they can also feel that, because it's kind of, they know that it's nothing there. But the problem is, don't stop anywhere else. Don't stop anywhere else, because the angle here is not to get so the what Lord Buddha said was, use but then you feel the consciousness, or you feel the, so akasanyayatane, vinyanaayatane, I don't know the words after that, but whatever the words that they talk about. So if you don't have so that's what I'm trying to say. If you don't achieve that first thing, you can't talk about other things, and you can be really trapped as well. So that's where we should only concentrate on the satyajnana and not concentrate on really other stuff, because if you feel that you are getting stuck somewhere, just leave it. Just let it go. You can't let it go if you are enjoying that. You know, when person starts enjoying the consciousness, they can't let go. How can they let go? If you are enjoying the akasanyaya, then how can you let go?
Yeah.
Without our knowledge, we can enjoy things. I don't know whether I'm talking sense to you.
Yeah, it's very nice. So if we go and try to convince them there is some kind of liberation rather than what you feel, so we can say that he might ask, so
If
I'm
someone is actually in arupa dhyana, they can't come back,
they can't come back. Yeah.
because whatever we say, they only appreciate that arupa dhyana.
Yes. So that's
Because
why Aranmal keeps on telling that it is very dangerous, right?
yeah,
So yeah.
it's very difficult to come back unless they realize that it's not nibbana. But if the person is not aware about nibbana, then no one will ask the teacher, because there's no teachers here. The people are just trying, I don't blame them.
Yes.
They're trying. Because if there is a teacher and the teacher knows that it's not nibbana you're talking about, you are enjoying that, whatever the thing you're feeling, that's not nibbana. You can't be enjoying anything. You can't be a doer. You can't be a observer. You can't be like a feeling person. Like the nibbana is not feeling, because it's the non-vibration. If there is a vibration, only you can feel.
So if we happen to explain them the difference between Nibbana and the state where you are, So
If
how
if they
can we?
feel that if they feel there is a problem here, they might go back, stop getting into that trance and that kind of thing, and they might actually think about it. But I'm not actually talking directly about them because we can't do much. But I'm trying to say someone who is actually listening to our Dhamma and who didn't get the correct angle yet might trapped into the feeling that you enjoy, because I hear them sometimes. I feel so good now, what do you think about that? I feel so good now. What does that mean? That means that there is a problem somewhere. When you say I feel so good now, that's not what it is. So we have to be careful, because you actually feel good, but if you stop, that's not that's just a side effect of the process. That's nothing to concentrate on, nothing to focus on. If you focus on that, that means you're actually enjoying that.
Yeah.
Side product, I would say. I don't know. It's nothing achievement, because before you had so much problems in the worldly way, but now you don't. But that doesn't necessarily mean you are an arahant. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So one should know the difference between the arahant and the actual world. And that's where the sotapanna comes. But I'm not trying to say any words about this. I'm just trying to make you aware that these things are there, because sometimes you might hear non-duality and you might be like, wow, they know that too. No, it's not really. They might. Sometimes they might. But what I'm trying to say is every word in English has so much meanings. Don't get carried away by that.
Yeah.
Because the enlightenment, the non-duality, the infinite consciousness, these words, they actually have a meaning in them, and to some people it can be really important. And you just have to understand that these views are there. But the Lord Buddha's view was actually not having a view.
Yeah. So if we happen to convince them that the correct angle is what Lord Buddha says, so if we want
We can
to
only understand by the way they talk. If you
Yeah.
listen to a podcast, you will understand. It's the way they talk. They talk as someone is there, and that is the infinite consciousness. Or someone might say, I feel so good, I don't feel anything. And still that angle is there. And I don't know whether you can correct them. I'm not even trying to. I'm just trying to say the people who actually listen to this Dhamma should be corrected in the mode of thinking, because otherwise you will fall into that trap and you won't be able to come back. But when we talk about these things, in these forums, actually people will realize, at least the people who listen to this Dhamma, and will realize, okay, there is a point there that can happen, which then you will stop entertaining, If you are entertaining something, that's not nirvana.
Yeah. So can't we show them that there is a risk of getting back to the mundane world at any point in your samsaric journey?
You can, if someone is listening.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. But the problem is then you have to go from the beginning. Who will listen? It depends on the people who actually keen to listen, having an open mind. We never know. But if someone is feeling so happy in that, whatever the plane they are in, it's a risk, because they feel that bliss.
Yeah.
Because
So
bliss is a side effect of this path as well as any other path. Like because when you are not worried about the stuff, you anyway feel some bliss, yeah. So that's a kind of a similar thing that can happen.
Yes, yes. So that reminds me, once a person who discussed with you in one Australian Zoom discussion. So he was not ready to accept whatever the even RN1 says, right? So there was a
Yeah,
point. Yeah,
you can't blame that also, because
yeah,
when
yeah,
you feel that whatever the experience you have is really important, that means the angle is gone. Angle is whatever you are experiencing is kind of a sankata or something that has arisen. That's nothing. Yeah? I mean, that's nothing to be happy about or be sad about. It's just another thing, like so. But if someone is actually focusing on whatever the experience they have and think that is the best experience, then that angle is completely wrong. But then you can't really prove that to that system, because that's already corrupted. But that's not a fault of that person.
yeah.
That's not a fault, because that's how it is. Unless you are an empty paper, you can't write anything in there, can you?
Exactly.
But at least if a system is open to be an empty paper only, you can start putting something there. But unless if it's already clouded by stuff, you can't really change that. And I'm not even trying to, but I'm just telling so that all of you are aware that the words I may use also can confuse you, because they are in the websites, they are in the podcast, they are in the YouTube, they are in the internet. If you Google, you might see something and you might say, oh, she also talked about an unduality. Maybe they are all talking about one thing. No, not really. It's like the enlightenment, because if you are there and if you are enlightened, that's the end of it.
Yeah. Exactly.
And I will give a chance to
Yeah,
someone.
yeah. As our other Dhamma friends are also joined with us. Mrs. Kavinda and Surangika is also here. Is there anything to ask Ms. Surangika or add some?
Yes, thank you, Dr. Ravi. Terwan Sannai to all of you. I think it
Yes,
was very interesting point that Dr. Kokila raised. And I, of course, haven't heard of these podcasts. That's because managing the 7 Zoom discussions itself is a bit of a challenge. But that's not to say that I have not seen Facebook posts and things like that here and there. I haven't come across the non-duality aspect, but certainly infinite consciousness. And I suppose this is the problem, isn't it? Because if they are too far advanced in those practices, then they don't, even if, Dr. Ravi, to your point, even if you kind of show them that that's not the correct aspect of it, and that there is something more, they are far too advanced in it, because they are experiencing some kind of bliss, not some kind of bliss. They are experiencing like truly blissful states. And if we can think of what Aryanvan says, that Sanya Vedita Nirodha Samapattiya thing, I'm sorry, I don't know the English term for that. So that means you without any kind of suffering or physical pain or anything, you enter into an almost trance-like state where you are almost devoid of all these physical sufferings and mental sufferings and things, because you have got into that state where none of those things affect that when you're in that state. But what they don't understand is, and to Dr. Kokila's point, they keep saying, if they are saying, I feel so good, what they don't realize is exactly that angle in which they're looking, that itself is the wrong angle, and that as long as they have that persona and the self, it is inevitable that
suffering is due to them, whether it comes now or later. So the now or later portion is the difficult thing to convince, because even if they call it infinite consciousness, it feels to them as if it is infinite, isn't it? Because, I mean, as R.N. Maharshi has said, and I've heard this elsewhere as well in Paramartha teachings, that they, I mean, the infinity, the so-called infinity is in fact finite. When finally that vibration, even if it is very, very small, that vibration and that sensory perception eventually, after thousands and thousands of years, if that vibration can happen again. And when that vibration happens again, and why that happens is because they still have the Atma, unbeknownst to them, they still have the Atma, the soul, the ego, that persona, that concept. The I-ness has not gone away because it is not true Dhamma that they are following. They've gone into this different practice where they are holding on to the persona, and the persona is the one that they actually call infinite consciousness. They don't understand the linkage. And whilst they are in that consciousness, they can be there in that state for thousands of years. But once that sensory perception arises again, and it will arise, and then the danger of it is, as R.N. Maharshi has pointed to us so many times, you're not going to come back to the human realm. You can fall straight into the lower realms and then go through that enormous circle of suffering through the cycle of birth and death again. So that is why people on this path, having listened to the true Dhamma, have this infinite kind of compassion, enormous compassion to people who are, some people who don't know anything about Buddhist practices or any practice whatsoever, and then for people who are thinking that they have got onto this correct practice and are following these kind of different types of teachings, ending up in enlightenment, ending up in this kind of Lotura Suya or universal energy kind of thing, being one with the universe and so on. I must say that when I had this, when I was in New Zealand, I had a few sessions just out of curiosity before I even encountered this true Dhamma. I had a few sessions with a clinical psychologist, I think, clinical hypnotherapist. And he was an enormously gifted person. He had a brilliant career in the corporate world and then gave up everything because he said he got summons from the universe. And so he turned his career and life and everything around and started helping people with depression and all that kind of thing. So he did, I don't know what he did, but he can do something you all must have heard of, something called quantum jumping. So quantum jumping is, as I understand it, you can enter into a trance-like state almost through hypnotherapy, and you can jump from one plane of existence to the other. So all this we now know are just all within the consciousness. And this is something he does, and he says he goes and even heals people, although they are not with him physically in New Zealand. He even goes to places where his patients are in Germany, Europe, and other places. He does the quantum jumping thing, and you can Google it. There's enough of material around on quantum jumping, and goes and helps people. So, if you take a person like that, he's enormously satisfied with his life. He's enormously satisfied. He believes that these things are possible. He believes all this, but then he also believes that he's there and that then the people are there, and he's able to help these people through this exploration and advancement of these different types of consciousnesses. So, you get all these kind of people around. And then if you think about that person, Dr. Ravi, that you mentioned, spoke to Dr. Kokila in that Australian Zoom. Again, we can't really fault them, but at the same time, the issue there is now, if I again give an example of myself, I followed some of those dhyana kind of meditation sessions as well in New Zealand, but that's because there was some kind of actual certain amount of logic in that particular teaching that sat behind the meditation. It wasn't meditation alone. And that was so much in stark contrast to the traditional Buddhist teachings heard in Sri Lanka that I thought that was it. And so I followed that for about 2.5, 3 years, I think, or 2.5 years. And in that, so whilst understanding the so-called Satyajnana at that time, and we did that meditation as well, focusing on Nibbana. That's the kind of thing. And then you get that blissful state. You get those 2-3 hours that you can sit at a stretch and you are in that blissful state. But what that gentleman who called that they didn't understand is that when you're not in that state and when you come back, as R.N. Mahanse always says, you come back to this suffering again. You come back to the fact that there is a person here, that the world is real, things are happening. It's not as if it's really bad, but certainly when things happen, because you have taken the world to be real, everything then, just arises with you again. The ego comes up, and before you know it, you are, in this whole suffering cycle. So that's the part that I didn't get. That's the part that I was kind of, turning around in my mind and thinking, this can't be right, but I didn't have any other choice. But if a person, and there are so many people out there who are searching for the truth, so if the person is not wedded to a particular practice or teaching, even if they have gone through those different types of teachings with different monks, you can still have an open mind. So what I'm trying to say is there is hope for people like that who are in this kind of podcast with all those subscribers that we're talking about, and even to other people who are there and our listeners who are even contemplating or trying to think what's the difference between that and this Dhamma, is that your focus should be only the truth. What is the truth out there? And the truth, finding the truth, doesn't have to be, it's not about caste, it's not about race, it's not about religion. Buddhism is not a religion. What the Buddha preached was not something that he kind of pronounced as a religion. These are things, labels that have been put on later on by people and ignorant people through their own delusion. They've kind of put these catchphrases and labels onto this. But what the Buddha actually preached was the ultimate truth. And if one is actually in search of the ultimate truth, and to that extent you are having that open mind, then there is definitely hope for people out there, even for people who have been following these wrong practices for years and years, to then, when they hear the true Dhamma, to kind of awaken from that almost trance-like state and feel that, oh my, yes, of course, that so-called infinite consciousness or that so-called practice, true, I had a few hours of bliss, or I may have a few, so many years of feeling great, but ultimately, is that suffering gone, or am I not experiencing nirvana now? What is this kind of, what's the end result? And as Dr. Kokila says, they don't understand that nirvana is here in this moment. And that's also the difference between these other practices and this. So I think if people are open to that, there is hope for humanity. And because there is that hope for humanity, that there are people out there, it might be a very, very small portion of people from this vast human population. But nevertheless, there are people out there who, if they do hear the true Dhamma, are able to take it and understand it and then proceed on this path. And to that extent, that is why R.N. Mahanse and all of you, and I think Dr. Kokila, everybody in our Zoom sessions as well, take so much trouble to kind of expose this Dhamma so that anyone out there, any person who is suffering can then open themselves to the truth. So yes, I thought I'll just share that. Thank you, Dr. Rani.
Yeah, that's really true. And to add into that, actually, yes, they can change. And also, unless they feel something wrong, they might not search. That's the problem. But we try our best. The problem in English is the language has so many meanings into that. So as soon as they hear the thing, they might say, "Oh, I know the non-duality." Like someone who is so close to nirvana would be so far away from that because they are stuck in the meanings of the words. But some are really good, and so they might actually feel it, that maybe this is not what is the final one, because the final one is different, because someone has to understand that it is there, something beyond the mind is the non-vibration. Because if you are in the mind, you can actually go into any mundane plane. It's not a problem. But what I'm trying to say is there is always a possibility you can go into any plane. But if you really understand that, it's actually the problem is with that, the appreciation of whatever you feel is the problem. That's a kind of a passion in us, kind of a inherent thing in us that we tend to enjoy. So the whatever the feelings, whatever the feeling, so that we tend to enjoy. That's the problem of the self or the mind. The mind has all these extremes. So this enjoyment of the senses is actually inevitable. So it's difficult to explain, but we are trying our best. And I don't know how far we will get into, but if the people are there, and if there are people who are open to understand that there is something beyond that, because people actually search or research in that sense. And there are things like, there's so many stuff like in quantum theory that they talk about how, and even Aaron once says this, that the person, how a consciousness can telepathy into a consciousness, like whatever the light years away. But the problem is that again, that there's something beyond that is really important. And one can say that when you know that, someone can say about infinite consciousness when they know that. That's not, we can't say it's not true because someone has felt it. But that means, that's what I'm saying. If you feel the peretea, you can't really say the peretea is not there because you're training into peretea, So whatever the tuning can happen, and but there's something always beyond that, something always beyond the mind. So there's hope. I really appreciate what Suranka said. There's hope. Yeah.
Yeah, Dr. Kok, yeah. So one more thing. So at the Buddhist era, even there were so many definitions for the same thing. I mean, so they have been practicing this Sattva-bodhanga before this Buddha's teaching. So but Buddha said there are Sattva-bodhanga in your teachings, and also there are Sattva-bodhanga in my teachings as well. So if someone comes and asks you, is that the duality that you are speaking is the same with the going parallel with the teaching of the other people? So we can directly say, no, this is not the thing. So if only he becomes more curious about what we say, we can explain them. Otherwise, it's very difficult to explain because we are using the same words, right? So
yeah, using the same word is the problem, because when
Yeah.
they talk about non-duality, what they say is they can tune into something, and
Yeah.
they think that is the truth. So if someone is tuning into the consciousness only, so they only concentrate on consciousness, so they don't concentrate on sun, moon, or kids or whatever, but they concentrate or focus on the consciousness only. So what they can tell is what they experience. So they experience the consciousness and they tell, okay, it is one consciousness. You know what I mean? So then it becomes a problem, because they also talk about non-duality because they feel as a one, but that's not what we are talking about. That's not what we are talking about. Is actually becoming the experience, not becoming same with the other stuff. You know what I mean? I don't know how, whether I'm bringing up it correctly. We are not talking about telling into another thing or getting similar into another level. We are actually giving up this end.
Yeah.
And then there is a non-duality again, because there's no end here. But that's difficult to explain because the words have been used. So we are trying to invent words, as Aranwanse says. We are trying to invent words to say, because we talk about super awareness, because people talk about awareness, and awareness is in the mind, but the super awareness is outside the mind. But who can actually say this unless you have actually experienced it? So it's difficult. That's the Aranwanse's problem in explaining this, because all the words have been used for some stuff, some other meanings. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. So I can see our noble friend Buddothpado Aranwase is also joining with us. Teruvan
Yeah,
Sarnaya Aranwase.
there was an copy also. So Sabbath is, I think, is the topic, no? But this two side, no, two type of Sattva Bojjangas. So Bojjanga Sutras there. So I explain this Sinhala Dhamma discourses. Not the 7 Sattva Bojjangas. Sattva Bojjangas 14 Sattva Bojjangas. No, do you heard that? Are you heard? No, that's a 14 Sattva Bojjangas. Is why this 14. There's inside meditation guys also have Sattva Bojjanga. Otherwise, is the concentration meditation guys have Sattva Bojjanga. So what is this? These are not same. These are different. What is the difference? Is inside meditation guys, they know the truth. They know it's here. The stimulus is not real. Otherwise, is the nobody is here. There's a system is working here. No. The other guys is in illusion. They are thinking this world is real. But this someone know this Dhamma. What is Buddha's explained independent origination is a real. What's the Buddha's Dhamma discourses? What is Buddha explained? The Buddha, we are talking about the Ditti Janubagama Silava Dasanina Sampano, Dasana Samanaga. What is this Dasana? Dasana Samanaga is the right way. We are talking about eightfold path. No, right vision. No, is a Samadhi.
Yes, right
So
vision.
what is the right vision? Well, the right vision is this world is not real. It's our mind creation. This light, our eye, and there's a ear. Otherwise, the smell, taste, and the skin. These are senses creations. So together coming, that's mind sense. So this is a process. It's not real. So this is the understanding. This is the truth. You can experience it. Otherwise, this world is not real. So that is the insight meditation. Someone, that's why the Buddha said, that's a rare thing is the human life. Otherwise, the rare thing is the truth, understand. That's a durlabha manusatva, durlabha saddhamma soul. Is a rare, is a here in the truth. Durlabang Charasampat. It's the rare, is that this present moment only that we are living, and this present moment is not real. This is the Charasampat. It's very rare. It's not common. Most of people in this world is real. They are they are getting this permanent, but this is not permanent. It's our mind. It's difficult to understand. Yeah, this truth is very rare. It's not common. But truth is the truth. No? Very interesting is this. Durlabam Manusat, Durlabam Satam Masravan, Durlabam Sanasapad, Durlabam Patirupa Desavasa. What's the meaning is Pratirupa Desavasa? It's not Anusat. It's not outside, it's real. It's outside, it's not real. Someone understood. That is the Pratirupa Desavasa. That is the real Buddha Dhamma. What is the real Buddhism? What's the truth here? Because today also, someone understood really this dependent origination is our mind creation. We are living only this present moment only, but it is not real. It is illusion. What is that final effort? You know this your eye creation also. Various of type of living beings have various of type the eye creations. So, you know, buffalo have only look in the red color. How is this? How is that world? Buffalo's world. How is the insect? Beans, honey beans, and most of insects, they have 8 words. They are eye creations. Doctor, you know this? No?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's our censoring word, no? Sensuality word. What is this? No, I think this very interesting. Explain otherwise. This is so someone don't know this truth. How long he living is not necessary. No, Buddha said this. Someone living the 1 second no with the truth is the best. No.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
So that is the difference of Bojjang. Otherwise, what is the real word? Is English word? Is Bojjang? What is the word? Kokila, you know? Harshi sometimes, no? Is here?
No, I don't know,
Harshi.
sir.
Today, no. Today is Saturday. Kavindya,
Yeah.
are you hearing here? Kavindya?
Kavindya is here.
Yes, I don't know. So I'm here.
Yeah. What is
But
the
I'm not
Kavindya?
sure.
Are you realize that what's the Bojjanga English word? My mind.
Factors of awakening. When I check Google, that's the factors of awakening.
Factors of awakening. He's awake into the moment.
No,
What
no,
is
I don't know.
seven?
Factors of awakening or factors of enlightenment. That's what the Google says.
Factors of awakening is the other meaning, I think.
Yes,
Factors of awakening. Well, someone is here. I know the factors of awakening is a Sattva Chandani, are you there? Sometimes.
No,
It's
I
okay.
don't know, sir.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. It doesn't matter. We know this. The Buddha's word is Sati Dhamma Vijaya Virya Priti Pasadi Samadhi Upekka is the 7. It's a Sati is awareness. It's okay. So Sati Dhamma Vijaya is the Dhamma understanding. Virya is the encouraged. No? What is the Virya? Is encouraged. No? It's okay. Don't with me. Yeah. Sati Dhamma Vijaya Virya. Virya is encouraged.
Effort or advance.
Effort, yeah. It's okay.
Effort.
Sati Dhamma Vijaya Virya effort. Pasadi is tranquility. Sati Dhamma Vijaya Virya Pasadi is tranquility. Sati Dhamma Vijaya Virya Preeti is the happiness. No? Sati Dhamma Vijaya Virya, Preeti, Passaddhi, tranquility, and the Samadhi is the, what's the word is Samadhi? Is same Samadhi or it's okay, Samadhi? Yeah.
Concentration is the word that we use.
Concentration, yeah.
The name of 7 factors of enlightenment, the Bojjhanga.
Yeah,
The
7
Bojjhanga, I mean,
factors of
in Google.
enlightenment. Is okay. There's a
7
7 words.
factors of
That is
enlightenment.
yeah. 7 factors of enlightenment is, I think, is good because 7 word is here because Sapta Bojjhanga. That is why Sati, Dhammaviya, Virya, Preeti, Passaddhi, Samadhi, Upekka. Upekka is what is the word is Upekka English?
Equanimity, Paranasa.
What?
Equanimity.
Equanimity. It's okay. That is the is Nibbana otherwise. Upekka, Sankara Upekka is the equanimity because no sadness or suffering. That's uh, how is telling that no sadness or suffering, no so raga desha is we are talking about not attached or disattached. No, it's a triangle like that. No, it's the same meanings. These 7 factors. But you see, there's a concentration meditation guys is okay. They are doing the concentration meditation. Hindus are also doing. Many guys are doing. It's okay. There's a coming these stages. Yeah, tranquility is coming. It's ignorance is okay. But it is soul is there. That is the case because they are talking about the enlightenment. Enlightenment is someone is there in with universe. Nothingness is there, but someone is there. Someone have nothingness is the meaning. But it is not a Buddha's explaining. Buddha is telling other one. Here, nobody is here. Nobody is here. Everything is a natural phenomenon. It's happening. It's a nothingness is the result. Oh.
අර මෑණියන්ට කෝල් එකක් අරන් දෙනවද අර කනාමුලේ
What you doing?
ආරෙන් කිව්වා එයාලා සම්බන්ධ කරන්න කියලා Zoom
What you
එකට
doing? Why your silence? Fight awareness, what you doing?
කෝල් එකක් ගත්තා දැන් ටිකට කලින්
Oh, someone is here to mic mute. It's okay. Yeah. That's the other 7 factors is Buddha's explaining one. Before became a Buddha, that's other guys, other religion guys is doing this concentration meditation. They have some factors, but it is not a Buddha's way. That is why Buddha, Siddhartha Tapasa became a Buddha after going to 5 teachers and telling, never heard before Dhamma. So, what is this never heard before Dhamma is telling the 5 teachers? It's not that type of 7 factors. It's not that type of samadhi. It's not that result. It's a difference. What is that difference? It's a understand one, nobody is here. What is this understand? Our mind creation is given us the soul, our life. That's a soul, living being. Is our mind creations. Every living being, mind creations there. The world also, everything. Our mind creations. Otherwise, that mind creation is not real. So outside also not real, inside also not real. Everything is our inside creations, but it is not real. That is the imaging. That is the imaging, no? It's not easy to understand. It's a system, it's a process. That is a dependent origination. The real dependent origination is the very worth. So someone understood that one. Our mind creation, everything. Yeah, suffering is given our mind. Someone thinking, one day I'm dead. He or he is in suffering. He is in sadness. Because his mind given him, not his state. not permanent. So that is why sadness is here. Because the mind, that's example. Everything like this. Someone thinking I'm the king. It's okay, it's mine. Given him. King or poor guy or no beggar or everything. This is the special. We won't understand. We won't study. We won't learn. We won't know what is the truth is here. It's very worth. This is the key. Buddha's explain. Our mindlessness. So what do you think about this mind creation? Someone understood this soul is not real. He understanding how is the feel is coming. It's a power like that, electric power like that, magnetic power. You know, there's a solar power. How it's creating? It's systematically. It's a natural phenomenon, naturally happening. Like that, our mind power is like a solar power. Our eye, our ear, nose, mouth, and the skin, these senses, creations, power generating. What is this power? It's our thought, thinking power. Someone anger is coming, his power is coming. Someone attacks something, the power is coming. That's a thinking power. That is the mindful power we are talking. How is mindful power? Because our physical body wants the power. How is our arms, legs moving? So some power won't know. How is generating that power? Inside systematically is happening. That's our thinking. That's our thought. That's our mind. Given this. That's the life field. Otherwise it's the power. It's not, nobody is doing. No one is doing. Sela Sutra is there. Tripitaka. You can search. Naidang Aptakatam Bimban Naidam Parakatanga. That's a cause and effect. Everything is happening. It's a vibration system. Our eye senses vibration systems given this power like a spring. It's again and again and happening one thing. It's a power is generating. How is this systematically happening? Unbelievable. You know, that's together coming this light, eye given the light, no, ear given the sound, and the smell, taste, and the skin given the hot and cool, smooth and rough, and together coming one spark is happening, is the huge power is coming. That's a thought. That's a thinking. That's a kindergarten time little child. Don't know red or blue or colors or anything. You know, before kindergarten time, that's a caught in the baby. It's a radiant mind. There is no thinking power. But after what happened, what is the defilement? Defilement is thinking power. No? Is the alive feel? Is that one? That's the existent feel. Otherwise, same alive feel. What do you think? Is someone understood this Dharma? There's a what's the fading? Is the defilements. What is the defilements? Our power is fading. Power is fading after what happened? Those thoughts are creation. Normally, stimulus are coming, senses are working. Normally, you can see, you can hear, but nothingness. What is this nothingness? Everything is there, but nothingness is there. What is this nothingness? No height, no any vibrations, no any inside pain. It's like a robot. System is working. Yeah, no sadness, no suffering. That's a peaceful, that's a tranquility, that's the real tranquility, that's a real immunity. What is this? Real 7 factors is the inside meditation factors. That's a real samadhi. It's a nothingness samadhi is there. You know, non-soul samadhi is there. Is a inside meditation is given this samadhi. Is understanding one is the inside meditation. Inside meditation is not a concentration meditation. You know, Tripitaka is there. You can search every concentration, guys. One day be Nibbana is a Vipassana Kanika Samadhi, is the Buddha's word. What is this Vipassana Kanika Samadhi? Yangi, Tatra, Tatra, Vipassati. What is this Buddha's word? Yangi, Tatra, Tatra, Vipassati. One moment, every moment have a thought. It's not real. That's the tranquility. Real one is the Nibbana. is understanding God, is insight meditation. It's not a concentration meditation. It's insight meditation. It's a cause and effect Dhamma. It's a system is happening. It's not a action and effect. It's a cause and effect Dhamma. It's not action and effect Dhamma. It's a real Buddhism. It's real Nibbana. Today also you can be Arahat. You can experience it. It's not a believing. It's not a trust. You can experience it. Yeah, you follow the Buddothpado Dhamma discourses. It's really you can get it. You haven't any. You never going circle of birth. Is ending the circle of birth. This is your last life. Your story is over. What do you think about Dr. Kopila? Are you there? I think you
Yes.
understood. You have experience. Yeah, something you added it.
Yes.
Yeah.
And so yeah, it's really important someone to listen to this with, as I said before, like with an empty paper, as you say all the time.
Yeah.
Because if you are clouded with all the views that you know, it's very difficult to get a new view. It's really natural for you to not to take it anyway, even if you. But if you are having a like an open mind and you listen to them of this, then you might be able to actually feel it. That's where you actually win your own mind, and because the ability to go into every mundane plane is actually in the ability of the mind. But if you have been the mind and you don't actually entertain you can see the planes, but you don't entertain the planes anymore because you actually have seen beyond, and that's what is important. And I invite everyone to listen to Dhamma. We are trying our best to use just the natural words that we use and still try to say it without misunderstanding it for a lot of stuff that is said already in the world. But I think as we discussed before, the Lord Buddha also had the same difficulty in trying to say something without being misunderstood, that he's telling the same thing as we do, you know. But it's yeah, we can only try, and we try our best. It's we invite everyone to listen, come and listen and see whether you can understand this.
Yeah.
Everyone.
Today, most guys want real Dhamma. No, many guys find in the
They
Nibbana.
actually
Yeah,
trying to search for it. Yeah.
yeah, searching. Yeah. Kavinda, what do you think about? I think you have idea. Yeah.
As
Yeah.
we discussed today, everyone talk about how this enlightenment, the word even misinterpreted in this era. So the spirituality is very popular, as Aryan Hansa says, and there are a lot of spiritual leaders or teachers in the world. However, Buddha is not another spiritual teacher, or Aryan Hansa is not another spiritual teacher. So here, the message that we are delivering is so powerful, and there is a big secret in it. So, which is that there is no observer to observe any observations, and then only the perception arises within the system due to the sensory functions, and it is a natural phenomena. And coming to the right vision is really important, even though some people experience this duality, nothingness, there is an observer to feel these things, as we discussed today in a very nice discussion. So we all invite our listeners to listen to this true Dhamma with an open mind, as we all says, and then experience this tranquility and the liberation within you. That's what I want to say, Aryan Hansa.
Yeah, that's a good words you use it. You are a professional. It's good English. No, not. I'm correct. No, Kokila.
Yes, sir, I'm just trying our best.
We all are. And Aranuhanse is improving a lot too, and we could understand very well what you wanted to convey,
Yeah,
Aranuhanse.
I would upset everybody because how patient everybody. Broken English. I have more no period. I am talking. So thanks for everybody. So listen my poor English.
But the message is the power. Yes, the message is very powerful, Aranuhanse.
Yeah,
That's what
I know
need
because
to
I feel.
get delivered.
I think
Yeah,
if I
my
didn't listen to you in Sinhala, I wouldn't be able to catch it. That's why I'm trying to. I think we are improving because because I listened to you in Sinhala only, I could. I now actually I can interpret it in English, but before I was even scared to tell anything in English because I didn't know what I was talking about. Now
Yeah, Kokila, you know, you remember? I told you, I think it's 2 years before.
long
I think 1.5 years before. No word is okay. No problem to words. You try to give this message. No, one day I told you, no?
yeah.
At that time, yeah, it's the beginning. English discourses is doing. You teach me sometimes. And yeah, it's okay, Aaron. I say you can do this. Most of guys encourage me. I thank everybody because I won't do this best. Otherwise, this everybody is doing their duty. It's very nice. Dr. Ravi and Lalana also. Suranka also here, no? Suranka, Tervan, are you
Seven,
listening?
seven,
Yeah,
sir.
yeah. Very happy, no? Today discussion.
Yes, very
Everybody's
good
words.
discussion,
Yeah, very
Sir.
interesting. Very interesting. Yeah. Today's time is over. Thank you for everybody. Tomorrow we can join again. Thiruvan Sarna, everybody. We won't explain this best. Everybody doing your duty. You have experience. I know everybody have experience. Here in the our stage is a truth. What is the truth in this word? We are explaining the truth. Is a Buddha's words. Really, what's the wisdom? Really, what's the happen here? Why Buddha's telling nothingness here? How is happening? So thank you, everybody. Tomorrow we can join again. Terasana, everybody. Terasana, Dr. Rai,
Answer,
Everyone.
everyone.
And to all of you.
Many syllabus, chemistry, physics, maths, many syllabus, but we are not studied our mind. No, how is our mind creation? How is our thoughts are coming? How is our suffering is coming? Why we are sadness? Sometimes we are in happy. Sometimes we are in sad. How is this happen? So no, sometimes hormones given this. Hormone changing coming so we know this the ladies have there's a period, there's a hormones changing, time is coming, there's a anger is coming. So some guys loving affairs is going. Some that's time that's critical time. Some ladies have this type of period time. There's anger is coming. It can't tolerate that boy because boy don't know this how is this Malay that's a girl's mind is creating. Especially the period times. So some huge change is coming, some ladies. So it's not real type, it's a hormones case. So this type of many varieties here, does a girl have the type of hormones type of, that's changing. That's given the words that boy. That a boy can't tolerate that after life is sometimes a problem is going on, anger is coming and hate, and after so life is going danger.
Now when someone is falling in love with when a girl is falling in love with a boy, and now the feel of her towards the boy is getting to attach more and more. That means the power of the thought is also becoming very powerful. So when the boy has a change that girl cannot tolerate because she has so many made up a very powerful thoughts on towards that boy. So because of that, that imbalance makes that girl to commit.
Yeah, it's happening side by side, two sides.
Yeah.
So that's I'm talking about the girls' hormones changing is coming that previous times. Boy can't tolerate that.
Yes, boy.
It happen other side. Yeah.
Other way. Both ways it happens, RMS. I understood this because.
Otherwise, boys have another type of hormones.
Yes.
Boys, the ladies' hormones is the one. Ladies' hormones is the one guy. One guy is the loving. Ladies' hormones like that creating. So, but the boys' hormones not like that. So that type of I think it's our genes. This type of something is someone who don't know this. But this how is the men hormones creating? How the woman's hormones creating? Ladies' hormones how is creating? So this different, not same. So men's hormones they're creating not all of them. So some are like that. Some are different type. So men's type is the hormones type is here.
I think until Aranwase rejoins, we can continue our discussion. So Aranwase was telling that due to the certain hormones, we get certain kind of behavioral changes.
Yeah, changes, doctor. Yeah, true.
Yeah. Especially when
young boys and girls, they are different, behaving different ways. Their desires also different due to the hormone system changes in hormones, right, doctor? The sound also changing because of the changes of hormone of boys, doctor?
Exactly. So same thing happens in periods, means during the menstruation cycles in the females, the hormonal changes happen. Yeah. So when she is menstruating, the levels of the hormones in the blood will go higher. So with that effect, they get some kind of a behavioral changes. Sometimes they don't feel they are kind of they become more irritable maybe. Sometimes
Doctor, I want to ask something. That means, doctor, that there is in that discussion I came to know there's an interconnection between the thought and the hormone system, even, right?
Yes, there's kind of That's it. Because this physical body, this physical body affects which bears these 5 sensory organs. So the 5 or 6 sensory organs, the mind.
The doctor emotions, no?
Emotions.
That is right.
That's correct.
Yeah. That's correct.
Yes, I
That's someone not understood how is our mind. Yeah. Our mind how is creating. Someone not understood. I think it's the youngest very worth to understand the true Dhamma. How is our mind creating? No, how is our thoughts are creating? Our mood is changing. No, that's hormones is changing. Our mood is changing. Especially the girls' hormones changing. And otherwise is the pregnant woman otherwise, yeah. Pregnant women, at that time hormones is changing. So there's animals, how is the animals? You see the cat, lady cat. Lady cat, how is the hormones, how is the feelings? So after delivery baby, how much anger coming lady cat, not that's a father cat, not coming to the babies, not there's a lady cat attacking the father. But before lady cat loving the father cat, there's a lady cat loving the, there's a, how is it telling that man's cat? No? Male cat. Yeah, male cat. So the lady cat, very loving male cat. There's a nature given this, almost given this loving feel. So very loving. So after his babies are coming, there's a lady cat changing hormones. Hormones changing, lady cat not like to, there's a father cat not coming to those babies. So lady cat attacking the father cat. So lady cat keeping the baby. So hormones are changing. How is this attacking coming? How is this first time? This hormones changing. Just hormones changing. That is why. No. These animals is happening. There's this type more animals, tigers and cats and the other animals. You can realize this. How is changing these feelings? So nature given the same like girls. Same like girls. Girl like that. So babies are coming. After that mother is the girl. Girl became a mother. After mother have a babies. So after mother loving the babies, mother not loving the father. It's not type of the before that. No, yeah, it's okay. Not type of. It's yes, I won't tell not all of the stories like this, but I'm given the message. This only, you can realize this. Yeah, that's the previous time, monthly hormones, monthly girls hormones changing. That type of changing is happening. Girls' mood is changing. More irritable, like that. So, otherwise is this case, I think Dr. Ravi want few words. The girl became a mother, the baby with the mother, after babies grow up, after mothers loving the baby, so fathers, some type of mistake happen in the mother. Some women I saw, so after don't care the father. So but it is not continuing sometimes. His understanding is coming, is okay, but always not is happening. Always not like that. I know that. But I have experienced some families type of like this is happening. So what do you think about experience, Dr. Ravi and the others? Surangi, someone is there now. What do you think about this others? I want to join everybody and talk with this type of hormones change and our mind creations, our mind, how is this, our life is the issue, this happen. Yeah, everybody, new one come and join us and your ideas given us, experience. Yeah.
Everyone, Saranai and Brother Aryan Mahalsa.
Yeah, okay.
This is enough for us to understand that there is no person in the body. I think all this happens. Even the wife or the girl wants to be calm, not to get angry, control the emotions due to this natural process that since there is no person who can control, this happens as if it happens to a tree or some natural entity. So that's how I understood it when Aryan had said.
Yeah, Dinesh is there? Have you experienced this? Are you there?
Yes, Aryan Saran.
What do you think about it?
I think we have experienced it, Aryan. During that time, the changes happen
in our body. And we were not aware of that at that time. Now only we can understand this is a system and not a person, Aranwasa. There's no person inside. There's a system is creating everything and the mind is working according to that. That's what I can also, after listening to your sermon, this is what I got, Aranwasa.
Yes, I think until Aranwan rejoins, we can continue our discussion. So another type of some songs are there also to express this kind of a feeling. So it comes to my mind. So I'll tell it. Punchi pute unuba pasu ammi hungak venas vela. Likewise, so after giving a birth to a child, the lady has changed. The behavior of the lovingness of the lady has changed. So that change has been noticed by the father. So from that song also, it says that natural phenomena. So punchi pute nuba pasu ammi hungak venas vela. Likewise, it goes on. Eda wage nahe. Likewise, this male partner identifies the change of this particular woman. After giving the birth to a child, the behavior of the mother has been changed. She does not make love as previously. She does not care about the female partner as previously. So that is kind of a natural phenomena that we are experiencing in our lives, in certain stages of life. So we say, for you, the Baba Lakuela. That means that says that the women try to give the priority to his offspring, to her offspring, so to her baby. Likewise, so as Dharma clearly said, we have to identify this is a natural thing. So if we understand how this mind behaves, it will be easy to communicate with, to live with.
This one is coming to hormones.
Yeah.
This mood change is coming to hormones. So after there's a girl, the mood is not like that. There's a loving time. How is the girl's mood? It's a very loving. There's a nature is like this. Hormones is at that time. There's a girl's hormones coming to loving, and there's a hormones coming type of loving type of. There's a estrogen, progesterone we are talking about. There's a men's hormones like that, very loving. So this hormones, how is nature creating? So yeah, that's a woman, that's a girl, that's a hormone before become a mother. So that's a girl, loving, very loving, that's time. So after it's happening, after it's a change in the come in the hormones, this girl side. So doctors know this. They are given hormones, otherwise baby won't grow up. So after the baby delivery is happened, given the milk. At that time, mother very calming changing, mood is changing, hormones also changing. So after that type of change, but father, I think there's a type of not everybody is same. So understand, guys, can recover everything. So someone know this, he know it's happening. So he can just thinking this, he can recover. But some adjusting. Yeah, she can adjust in this situation and talking and discussion is given going. It's okay. But you know, this loving is very worth this nature. Especially the living beings won't loving. So every living beings, every animals also. Otherwise, is the humans especially. Humans wants loving. So means hormones. So attacking type hormones. So my feel. So the ladies' hormones, there's a difference is a changing is happening. It's not good because men's hormones attacking type is coming as the image. How is it? There's coming that type of father type. That's a given to security type. So type otherwise is attacking type. So that's type of not that won't father won't loving otherwise. So that is why it's going wrong. This sometimes our nature is everything. Nobody is doing this. This is happening. The hormones also creating. It's a system is happening here. So that is why some nature how we can tell in this the Zoom openly, but we so honestly we are talking the truth is what happened here. That's men's hormones given going to other ladies because they won't lie. So it's a wrong thing is happen here. So is happening is creating our mind how is creating. No. Yes. We want to understand especially our mind creations. How is our mind creations? No? How is our senses creations? How is this hormones creations? This is very worth to understand everybody. So what is happening here? So that is why I try to explain this. Many times I similar discussions going. I try to explain this. Because our normally our life is everybody's how is going on. So normally we want to understand this understanding is the best. I think what's happening here. So it is after many guys problems is sort out because they understood what happened here. They can't understand. They can't tolerate. They can't. They can understand. They can't. They can tolerate. So they can go in smoothly. They are talking and discussions and recovering everything. Their family style is happily mother and father and children and everybody unique. That's a family you can go in. That's a friendly going because they know this. It's okay. They can discuss this openly. I think that's everybody is very worth this. So children's and the parents So very worth this because won't keep the family. No, we don't like to destroy anything. We want to care. We want to keep everything. No, there's a friendly. No, there's a friendly and the unique family. This understand is very worth, I think. This understand won everybody perfectly. Especially how is the mother's changing, how is the father's feelings are changing. So otherwise, someone know the Dhamma, how is mind creating. So no problem anywhere. So the system's working. How is our emotions coming? How is our moods are going, changing, how is happening. So sometimes it's not nobody is doing this. It's happening. System. It's a nature. Nobody is doing, Nobody is doing, It's systematically happening, It's very worth everybody. It's very worth everybody. So this message is very worth everybody. So we want a peaceful life, everybody. The peaceful, especially the Dhamma, our Buddhist guys, they have Nibbana path. They know that this other religions are talking about God is everything is doing. They are believing the God. But Buddhist guys, just a Nibbana way is going. What is the Nibbana way? Nibbana way, not Buddhist guys not thinking about the God made this world. Buddhist guys know this. This world is just a creation. Nobody is doing this everything. So our mind creation is here. So action and if Dhamma also go in the mind creations. No Chetana and Bhikkhave Kammam Vada. It's a mind creations. No Chetana. Chetana is the mind. So this is special, I think. Mind how is creating, understand. What is the different origination otherwise? Otherwise, different originations are mind creations. So this Buddha's explaining how is our mind creating is very worth. That's the cause and effect Dhamma otherwise. Nothing is here. System is working. But we want to understand this system is perfectly because it's very worth everybody. No, very worth everybody. Because everybody like a peaceful life. No, there's a family also peaceful and happily and loving kindness. It's very nice. Mother and father and children and everybody unique and going their journey. It's very worth everybody. No. We are guiding this type. That's not suffering, not sadness. We are guiding ending the suffering and sadness. So understand everything. There's no problem anywhere. So this peaceful life is calm and cool. No, there's a final is coming. That's a Dhamma understand. It's very worth everybody. So someone is talking about every time is a Nibbana. But what is the Nibbana? Nibbana every time we have a thought. So this thought is given to just a firing, burning, inside pain. But this thought is understood, inside pain is gone, that's the suffering is gone, the sadness is gone, that's a peaceful life is coming, no? But you see, it is good everybody, no? It's very worth everybody. So everybody wants this, no? Message. So it is keep everybody's life otherwise. So happily, there's a lifestyle going happily. It's very worth everybody. I think it is good to understand everyone. That's the Dhamma special. Why we want to understand this Dhamma? Why we won't go this way? So it's very rare, very uncommon. This Dhamma, the understand the truth real Dharma, real Buddha's explanation. It's very worth everybody. I want to give this message to everybody. Because why we are telling the other thing. We want telling the truth. We want telling the honestly our story. No, Dr. Ravi. That's honest. We are trying to do this honestly. No, we have what we have experienced. We won't give others. Yeah, not anything to do. We don't want anything. We won't do the giving you to message the truth only. It's our idea. What do you think?
We are thinking outside. We are living outside. No, that's the ignorance. That's the misconception. No, we are living outside, but outside is not real. It's our thoughts. It's sound and forms. Nothing, not anywhere. No, it's our mind creation. This is the understanding. Someone understood the truth. Outside existence, feel is the power. Outside existence, feel is the power. No, it's the power. Is the that's the senses creations. There's a eye creation. Is the picture also existent. Otherwise, the sound also existent. No, this smell, taste, and the hot and cool, smooth and rough skin sense also given us the existence feel. But this existence feel is the power. Otherwise, this sound and forms together coming. That's the chair, table, everything is a power. Is existence feel is the power. The existence feel is outside is real, but not outside is real. It's our mind, no? It's our mind, not outside anywhere. But we are thinking. We have this feel, alive feel, existence feel. It is the misunderstanding. It is the power. Otherwise, existence feel. But it's a thought. It's a thought. Otherwise, it's coming. Is the power. Inside there, the power existed. There's a power is generating automatically. There's a sounds and forms together. There's a sound also power. No? It's a waves. It's a sparking waves. We are talking about the waves. No, this sound also waves. Waves is sparking. It's a inside power is there. There's a waves. There's a sound. So we can hear. No, there's a body sensor. Body's here. There's a power. The waves. Otherwise it's a picture also waves. This sound and forms, the sound and picture together. That's the kindergarten time. The teacher teach. Is a red, yellow, blue. It's the colors also. Chair, table, mother, father, everything. Is everything. Is a sound. A sound also existent. Otherwise it's the something. No, there's a picture. That's together. There's a chair, table also existent. There's a something there. But that feel is the power. But it's a thought. Otherwise, chair is a thought. No, table is a thought. Mother, father, and everything. This world is our thinking world. It's a mind. It's a mindful world. It's a mind power is this. This again and again and coming. The same picture. The power is generating. Its existent feel is powerfully steady. No? That is the generating the power type. But this power is someone, these thoughts, no? Thinking. That's the existent feel, otherwise the alive feel. That is the soul. So that's a power. There's a ignorance is this a misunderstanding. So that's a something they are real. The real is not a real. It's not a permanent. But our mind is given again and again and coming chair. There's a baby. Mind is coming chair is this just how. There's a
this is a bhava sanya. It's a Buddha's word. It's a bhava sanya. It's a that's a stimulus. Every time, every thought is given to this thoughts. It's a okay. That's a real. That's a permanent. That's a word. This is the power. But there's a defilement also here. That's defilement is like a power. Just he want it after. It's missing. It's a coming sadness, coming suffering. Something happened, decay or collapse or something happened. It's coming to sadness and suffering because it's a mind. Mind want it again and again. Mind want more than more. After what happened? So again, so this life is some 60, sometimes 70 or 80 or this body, physical body is not still. It's going the decay, collapse. So rotten. So this body is not a permanent. It's a something happened. This body. So we are thinking we are going somewhere, heaven or somewhere. So we won't go into heaven. We are thinking not stopping. This thought is not stopping. That's why Andima try to tell him this is destroyed finally. No, but it's not always happening because there's our senses creations. So mind sensor creation. So after death, going somewhere, it's a thinking. It's not stopping. That is why circle of birth we are talking. Because our mind, thoughts, given this vibration, continuing. And the build up in. Continuing and the build up in. So this is our mind creation. So not stopping. Not the place of stopping. That's why circle of birth. So but it's a thought thinking. It's a circle, yeah, going around, not stopping anything anywhere. But it's a thought thinking word. That's otherwise it's coming more than. That's a craving. Craving is the carpenter like that. Craving is a constructing this circle. So continuing. It's a craving. Otherwise it's the defilement. It's same thing. No. What think? This someone understood this Dhamma. It's not real. This world is not real. Nothing anywhere. It's our mind. We are thinking everything. So it's not real. It's the nothingness. No, it's not real. It's not permanent. It's a mirage. No, it's illusion. That's what someone understood. This is the truth. That's the truth, Dhamma. We explain. That's the truth. Someone know the truth. It sounds. Sound is not anywhere. Otherwise, sound also waves. This is our sensor, ear sensor, given us the sound. There's otherwise is a picture. It's not a permanent light, no picture. It's not a permanent. It is a happening. It is a constructing. It's a sparking. It's a vibration. It's a waves. No, it's a quantum theory like that. Same. It's not anywhere. You see that sound? That's a scrap. The strap is not anywhere. That moment is the happening. That's otherwise it's the spark. It's a vibration. Every vibration have different ending. That is why spark. No, vibrate, waves. That's a negative, positive like that. That's similar. It's happening. Similar thing. is the more than vibrations coming continually. That's the we are talking quantum theory. Same waves. That's the sounds. Sound is not anywhere. Otherwise, sound is not real. So nothing, anything. Sound or our eye creation given our future, but it is not real. It is not. It is not real. Otherwise, is the sound also not real. Smell also not. It's a sense of creations. Constructing this automatically is happening. This natural phenomenon. Nobody is doing. There's a taste also. Sense of creation. Hot, cool, smooth, rough. Our skin sense also same. Hot also. Heat also. Hot also is the vibrations. Waves. Sound also waves. Pitch also waves. So waves, nothing, anything. Otherwise, it's nothingness. So this understanding is the, I think, is the today what happened? Today you have everything. You also here. Existence feel is here. Chair, table, everything. Sun, moon, trees, houses, everything. Mother, father, everything is thoughts. Your mind. Mind not on your inside head. Mind is not anywhere. It's a spark. It's a spark. It's a vibrations. Sound also vibrations. Pitch also vibrations. Otherwise, sound and waves together coming. That's a thoughts also vibration. Thought is the mind creation. That's the consciousness, mind consciousness. We are talking. That's the ear consciousness and the sound and the eye consciousness in the picture, and together coming, that one is the mind consciousness. It's a charitable thoughts. This is a huge mirage. Nothing anywhere. Yeah. Someone misunderstood. That's a power is that's a fading. That's the defilements of fading we are talking. No, it is very important. No, it is very important to understand. So it's not easy because it's not the thinking. Otherwise, it's inside. We can feel it. It's experience. You can experience it. It is very important, the experience, not a believing, not a trust. You can experience it. Now, you can realize what is carving the thinking in this. Sometimes your science is here. Yeah,
Yes, Aryan Mohan. So, if I talk about myself, I was, listening to the Dhamma from long time, but I was not successful feeling it inside until recently. So I was just following the knowledge. That's what I feel like. And then from few months or few weeks, I would say, I was thinking why I don't see this. Actually, when people talk in the our Dhamma friends talk about it, talk about this feel in the Zoom discussion, even I could not understand what does it mean by feel. It is very important to feel it actually. So until recently, I could not feel it, and then now Aryan Mohan, I'm still not very matured, but with baby steps, I understand that from inside of me. I feel something very different. Very different means it's very relaxing, and then the density of the thoughts decreased. I can feel that, and then I understand that the power, the chitta power, or the feel of existence, that power is diminishing, and then the defilement is diminishing. Yes, sometimes I still I feel that okay, I'm going with the thoughts, and then my mind is making that illusion. But most of the time, I would say I feel that the power is diminishing. That's what I feel from inside, Aryan Mohan.
Yeah, it is true. Now you are in correct path. No, now you understand. No, What
Yes,
happened?
Maharsa. Like, actually, what I want to say, like, earlier time, I could not understand what does this feel means, and then when, Aryan Mahanse could easily detect when someone talk about it, is it the actual feeling or is it the knowledge? I did not see the difference earlier. Now, when I listen to the Zoom discussions, and then when the Aryan Mahanse talk with other Dhamma friends, I understand that, like, what is this feeling? Like, how should I proceed with this path? So I feel like I'm in the correct path only because I see the result. It is not that I want to get that result directly. What I want to do is practice this awareness, and then see the truth of this arising, and then the birth of this thought, and then the death of this thought. I'm just seeing the truth of it, and then practicing the awareness, and then result come automatically. That's what I feel, Aryan Mahanse.
Yeah, I think now you are very happy. I think now you have experience, not a thinking, not a thoughts, not a knowledge. It's your experience. No, now you are happy. No, what's the real Dhamma? What is the truth is here? No, it's the experience. No, happy now.
Yes.
About
Yes,
it.
Aryan Mahanse, it's so
Yeah,
relaxing. I mean, I
yeah,
can't,
relax and calm and cool, to get tranquility. No,
exactly,
yeah,
Aryan Mahanse. Yeah.
yeah. It is very
And I'm
good to
really
show others
grateful.
otherwise.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm really grateful for these discussions, Aryan Mahansa, because I
yeah,
want to say, like, seeing it from different views. Like, when we have these discussions, like this Dhamma discussion and all the other Zoom discussions and everything, when we see
yeah,
things in different angles, different views, we understand this Satya Dharma, like Satya Jnana, in different views, which is very helpful for us to overcome this ignorance, I would say. That is very, very important.
yeah. It is very important. Otherwise, no more people know this Dhamma. No more people understand this Dhamma. So few people understand this Dhamma. No, very rare is this Dhamma. No, you are in USA. How is the USA people? They are thinking, no, does God make this world, or they are thinking after death everything is over, or after death going somewhere. No, that's a illusion. No,
Yes,
discussion.
yeah.
But it's a science, no? Here, it's a practical, no? This Buddha
Yes,
explain. Yeah,
Yes, I always like say to you that this Dhamma is so beautiful because it
yeah,
makes sense. It makes sense, and then, like, everything connect nicely and without any
yeah,
loopholes. That's what I feel like a scientist. Like, as an example, if I want to explain something to my students in physics, so what I'm
yeah,
thinking is, like, where are the loopholes? Like, if we have a loopholes, I have to explain. So this does not work because of these constraints. But, like, there is no restrictions here. Everything connect nicely with Dhamma. So that is really nice. And then when you ask about the people here, it's really sad, Aryan Mahansa. Yes, like, there are people who believe in different religion. It's not just the religions, it's just the concept or the philosophy, I would say. But most of the people are atheists. That means, like, they do not believe anything. So any religion or anything. So it's like most of the scientists, I would say. So, like, any person that I work with in my department, if I ask, that is the truth. So all of them, they don't believe in God. They believe in nothing, only science. And then
yeah, good, very happy, no? Very happy, and how tell you this, no? I think your students are very lucky, otherwise, I think you are telling the science, everybody, what is this life, and what is what happened to us, and what is the truth is here. You can teach your student other part, no? Your subject is the physics, no? As your professor, no? Your students, you are teaching campus, no? It's a big guys, no, the teenagers. They can understand, no?
Yes, Saranwansa, like,
yeah.
yes, Saranwansa. Without like giving them the direct hints, I try to give them some indirect thoughts. Like when I teach some concepts about the quantization or the quantum mechanics, what I give them is like a tiny thought, like indirectly. I tell them, why don't you think about your mind? What is the mind energy? Like that. Like I try to give them some indirect thought. If they want to explore more.
Yeah, it is very interesting. I think you are doing very happily because you are interested this subject otherwise. Because you are your subject is this, not a physics. I think is this one is the subject. What do you think?
Yes, Saranwansa. I think what I think.
Life, what is a life? No, it's the real one.
Exactly, Saranwansa. So like there. I think there is a reason that I had to study physics. So that's what I think. To my understanding of this Dhamma, and then like let's say if I want to explain it to someone with this physics or like in a science way. It might be the reason. Yes, Saranwansa.
Yeah, it is good because physics is the Phaisa is this Sota is meaning is the Dhamma word is the Sota, Anusota and Patisota. Sota meaning is the waves, no. No, waves is the Sota, no. Waves is the speed. It's a happening, no. It's a speedly. That's the quantum theory. Otherwise Buddha explaining this one. No, Rupa, Tiko also Rupa. Rupa is a meaning is a Rupa. Rupana is the what is the word is Pali is the Rupana is the sparking of vibrations. No, Rupana. It's vibrations. It's a physics, no.
Yes, Saranwansa, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's a physics. It's your subject final come down.
Exactly, Saranwansa. Just the greatest scientist is the Lord Saranwansa.
Yeah, science. It's a Trividya is the Buddha's word. It's a Trividya is how is our mind creations. It's a Kubbenivasana Sunyari, how is the radiant mind. Radiant mind don't know anything. After how is the sounds and forms and other senses creations and how is together coming. Speed is happening, rapid speed is here. It's naturally no one is doing natural phenomena. Is the automatically creating thoughts. How is this physics? Trividya is the Pubbedhyasana Jnana. Someone how is this present moment coming chair or table or something is a thought. How is coming this? Is the history is there? No, inside radiant mind and after sense of creations and after this thought today, chair. How is coming? That's the Chitupata Jnana. This present moment only the thought. This is not real. It's the Asavaksha Jnana is the defilements are fading. Egoistic is gone, disappearing. No? After tranquility. You are today in this way. Tranquility. That's the final. It's a subject of physics or science or is a Dhamma. It's a Dhamma, no?
Yes, Saranwansa, absolutely. Yeah, so it's so beautiful, like this spark. That's all we can talk about even. The fresh spark. That's all we can talk about. Yeah, it's really beautiful, Saranwansa. I'm really I'm really grateful for all the Dhamma discussions and sermons that you have done, Saranwansa, which
others is not a thinking, it's not a knowledge, it's a experience, no. Inside changing coming, no any egoistic more, no more egoistic, no. It's a same, no, everything, nature like that. So everything is a nature, no, not a human, no, everything. How is this, no? How nice. This, I am telling these others. This is not easy to telling others.
Yes, sir. And once it's just a uniform vibration. Any object, anything that we define, it's just created by our mind, and it's just one single vibration. But we make the itta sanya, but with the ignorance, again, that itta sanya, everything inside that thought is just a single vibration. Isn't it, Aryan Mahansa?
Yeah. Otherwise, this death or birth it's not it's only the thoughts. You see that this present moment we are living only this present moment thought we are living only this present moment. It's only the thought. It's not real. Otherwise, not history or not future. Is this present moment only the thought? No, future something you can think, but this present moment this thought only. No, you can't go future. You can't go back history. This present moment, only the thought. We are living also only this moment. This awaken to the moment is the word. What is this dream? We are awake in this dream. We are living in the stimulation. No, it's a dream. No, it's a dream, daytime dream. But is this now you are awake up? Oh, what is this? No death or birth. No one here. Nobody here. How is this? It's not a thinking, it's not a thought, it's not a knowledge. Yeah, it's a real.
Yes, sir, I know. Yeah.
How nice this. You can teach this. Wow.
Yeah.
How nice.
Yes, sir. And once like the timeline that we created, just now you mentioned that like history, the present and the future. Like I still feel that because I'm not there yet, but and then the dimensions are with just a single sound, with knowledge I understand it. Like if I close my eyes and then with that single vibration, with the speed, when we project our mind to the outside world, like we see, we make these dimensions, we make up these dimensions, so someone is talking to me from right side, and then someone is making sound from my left side. So these three dimensions we create with this mind power, and then the timeline as well, and so the future, if it is a fresh vibration every moment, when we talk about if we can talk about a moment, it's just a fresh vibration, and then it arises and then it disappears right away. So how we can define this future, present and the past? So yeah, still I'm feeling the future and the past right now, but I think with this process, when our mind power decreases with time, with the decrease of our ignorance, I think one day, yes, we might feel that it is just an instant. I don't know, Hansa.
Yeah, normally senses are working, mind sense also working. No problem, no. Thoughts are coming. It's okay. No, we are not editing anything anywhere. We are not editing anywhere. No. In relax. So people in suffering and sadness, but their mind given them sadness. No, we can see like a drama. We are not editing anything anywhere. No, we are not like normal other guys. No, that's a change. No, yeah, huge change here. It's very nice. This understand.
And then we need to feel it, we have to feel it.
Yeah. Normally, like animals, like humans also, we are not like that. We are not editing anywhere. Yeah, okay, no problem. It's okay. We can do anything. No problem. No suffering on us, no sadness. No, everything is okay.
Yes, sir. And yes, without the itta sanya. Yes.
We begin, let us respectfully pay homage to Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse, our noble friend and teacher. Aryan Mahanse, your noble guidance has illuminated our path to nirvana. Your unwavering dedication to sharing the ultimate truth and reviving the wisdom of the Arahants is a gift of immeasurable value. We're truly fortunate to witness the unfold.
Let's say like 1 month, then you can clean this one. It's only every time. Yeah, that one every time you need to check. Water just throw up. So that's it, man. So that's all we're showing up to you.
It's a gift of immeasurable value. We are truly fortunate to witness the unfolding of this profound truth under your compassionate care. May you live long and continue to guide us, Ayubo Veva and Theruvan Saranai. The ultimate truth. The human mind is shrouded in cruelty. Observe how deeply humans are consumed by self-centered desires. When someone unfamiliar to you is killed, you laugh. It doesn't affect you because they are not one of your own. When your neighbor dies, you remain indifferent because they too are not one of yours. But when someone you call your own passes away, you weep as if the world has ended. Why is this so? The difference lies in just two thoughts. One that says, "This is not one of ours," and another that says, "This is one of mine." Did we carry these thoughts with us from birth? No, we did not. Every human being is born the same way. Look back at your journey from the radiant, unblemished mind at birth to the state you are in now. The only thing that has happened is that your mind has been corrupted and polluted. Given the harm caused by such a defiled mind, is it not fair for it to meet its end? Does such a mind not deserve to perish? Indeed, it does. It would be surprising if it did not. Shouldn't you understand this? Isn't this the ultimate truth? When you truly comprehend this truth, you will find eternal peace, eternal love, eternal joy, nirvana. Until this truth is realized, ultimate liberation will remain out of reach. That liberation will come on the day you transcend the mind and return to your radiant, unblemished state of Prabhashwara Chitta, the luminous mind. This process is known as the eradication of defilements. You must work to reduce defilements, gradually diminishing them until they are completely eradicated. Consider the sediments that settle at the bottom of a cup of tea. We call them temandi. These sediments are like defilements, taints or pollutants, asava, that obscure your inner clarity. Only by clearing them away can you return to the purity of the luminous mind. When you understand this truth, you gain the quality of not being swayed by the 8 worldly dharmas, Atalodahama, gain and loss, fame and disrepute, praise and blame, pleasure and pain. Until this realization, no one can possess this quality. As long as you cling to the notions of me, my mind, myself, or view others as separate and distinct from yourself, you remain trapped in ignorance. The journey to liberation begins with the understanding that there is no division between self and other. Such separations are illusions born of the mind. True liberation lies at the origin of the mind, its source, before it was clouded and shaped by experience. You call this collection of thoughts and data the mind, and because of this collection of data, you believe the mind exists. But there is no such thing. Consequently, the idea of death, as I was born, I lived, and I died, is also a misconception. It is merely a part of this constructed data. Awakening to the present moment means realizing that whatever you do, you only do it in this moment. You brushed your teeth yesterday, you brushed them today, and you may brush them tomorrow. But in truth, you only brush your teeth in the moment you are brushing them, which is this moment. That is why we emphasize awakening to the moment, this moment. There's only this moment. It is timeless. There is no past, no future, only the present. When we say the sun rises or sets, these are merely concepts, pieces of data. The earth orbits the sun, and we label this experience as sunrise and sunsets. Sun doesn't orbit around earth, but the word sunrise and sunset kind of gives that feeling. Therefore, these labels are not the truth. Likewise, when we say a day has passed because the sun rose in the east and it set in the west, this too is untrue. All that truly exists is this moment. Whatever happens, happens now, in this particular moment. Turn your attention to your present physical posture. The mind, which travels around the sun and the world, should be brought back to the posture you are in right now. Whether sitting or standing, focus your mind on this moment. Regret over the past or dreams of the future, everything occurs in this present moment. Can you change the past by dwelling on it? Can you bring it into this moment? No. Similarly, however much you plan or dream about the future, can you manifest it in this moment? If you slipped and fell, you would die in this moment. Dreaming about the future is futile unless you act on it in the present. That is why we say you only have this moment. In this moment, a thought appears and vanishes. Turn your head to the left and you see an apple tree. Turn it to the right and you see a wall. The thought created when you look at the apple tree is not the same thought as the one created when you look at the wall. If you turn one way, you might feel sadness. Turn another, and you might see a flower and feel joy. See how quickly the mind changes. Observe the phases of the mind as they shift rapidly. Examine these changes very closely. Do not waste time examining the minds of others. It is a futile endeavor. Instead, focus intently on your own mind and the changes within it. This path will lead to the cessation of suffering. You will arrive at a state of mind free from suffering. By understanding the nature of the mind and realizing that the mind itself is an illusion, you will experience a serene, blissful tranquility. Etang santang etang pranitang yadidang sabba sankara samato. Meaning that is peaceful and that is blissful and tranquil. all mental formations are settled. Do you feel what this means? Slowly, you approach your source, Prabhaswara Chitta. You transcend birth and death, conquering both. You will experience eternal tranquility. This tranquility is beyond religion. It is an ultimate truth. Everyone deserves this eternal happiness. When we say, may all beings attain nirvana, we wish for them to find this eternal happiness, nirvana. Every religion has its origin in this eternal happiness. However, due to the various sugar coatings applied over time, the essence of this happiness has been obscured. The ultimate truth is hidden beneath these layers. People no longer recognize the source of eternal happiness, nor can they return to it. They have become empty beings. Ignorant of the ultimate truth, intellectually empty. Their insides are clouded by these sugar coatings. Realize the ultimate truth. There will be no suffering, no tears. Every breath you take is your last. Yet you will not fear. Death will no longer shock you. Eternal happiness transcends death. In this way, you conquer death and become victorious over it. How blessed it is to take your last breath in eternal happiness while others cry and suffer on their deathbeds. Imagine the relief of departing this world in peace. Discard all empty thoughts, those without substance, core, or essence. Face the truth with courage. Truth is the truth, and one day you will realize it. Theruvan Saranai. That's all for today.
Yeah, Theruvan Saranai Harshi, I think it's a wonderful speech. Thanks very much for that explanation. I think Dr. Chandani might join with us later. I think Harshi, will you please explain to us what is this Atalo Dahama? Why it is important, and can we experience some kind of resistance to external thing once we know this Dhamma? Theruvan Saranai Harshi.
Theruvan Saranai, can you give me a second? Yes. So Atalo Dahama is
No, I
gain and
want, yeah, just let me know. I mean, kind of, we understand what is this Atalo Dahama, this Tapaduka and all that.
yes. Yeah. So you know what it means is I think, if correct me if I'm wrong, it's when we see this truth, you know, if you're in the mundane plane, you when you are going through life, when certain things happen, you will have ups and downs, you know, because the external world has become real to you. But when you realize this truth, I think even the wisdom of truth, Satyajnana itself, is mostly good enough for you to understand that, you know, there's no point in worrying over these, you know, gains and losses, reputation or disreputation or whatever it is, the 8 points in the Atalo Dhamma. There's no point, because it's already created in your mind, and there's no truth to it. There's no external world existing. So there's no reason for you to, because every time when you know the wisdom of truth, you will be applying it to your you will be watching your thoughts carefully, and while being in concentration, you know there's no point. So every time there's a ill will, hate, greed, delusion, all that, Atalo Dhamma, what is there is also another way to call them is also raga, dvesha, moha, that is the same thing, your desires. So there's no point, you see the truth then and there. So it just, defilements slowly disappear, and it gives you so much of strength to I was listening to last night's discussion also. There Aryan was talking about how the wisdom of truth itself gives this strength and courage to face everything, that you don't have fear anymore, which is the truth, which we also to a certain extent experience in our lives. So that's what I think, but you can add more and expand on it, Randima. Thank you very much. Therwan Saranai.
Thiruvan Saranai, Harshi. Yeah, that's true. I think we can get Lalana also to this conversation. Is Lalana joining us? Yeah. Hi, Thiruvan Saranai. I think, Lalana, you also can expand a bit on it. I mean, this Atalo Dahama thing, actually that was kind of a syllabus, right? Before we learned this true Dhamma. But I think now we understand gradually sort of resistance to, sort of balance we experience. So in our day-to-day life. So I just want to, if will you please explain to us, taking your practical life example, how this Dhamma has helped you in Atalo Dhamma related things?
Ranima, so Atalo Dhamma means labo alabo, inda prasansa, like that means?
Yeah, yasa, ayasa, yeah.
Yasa, ayasa, ninda prasansa. Right? So this is, we thought those 8 points, those days within ourselves. That means I am there. Soul is there, right? With the soul, we match these concepts, right? So therefore, even though we know these 8 points, our mind shaped, right? When we had losses, when we faced some losses, and and someone scolded us, what will happen? According to my experience, my mind shaked, right? I tried to balance it, right? But I couldn't. To a certain level, I could manage, but for a long period of time, as long as that thought became real, I had a trouble, right? Because I am there. The thought was become real for me. I thought there is someone outside. They are the ones calling me. Sometimes when they praise me, I was happy with that word. But I couldn't realize what it was, right? But when I realized mind is an illusion and there is no person called as me, myself, I am, right? So because of the thought, I trapped all these points. I couldn't manage. For an example, I'm telling you, I lost my money. I had a trouble. It is near about 200,000, right? I invested it. I had a good hope to get some profit on that, right? But it was in vain. It was in vain due to an environmental factor. I didn't get any profit on that, right?
Yeah.
Earlier, I thought somehow I could manage with this money because I thought I have money. When I can have a chance to invest that money to a certain project, I could earn some, but it was in vain, right? That time I was listening to this Dhamma. right? If I had to face that incident earlier, I had to worry. The worry is with me all the time because I always think I lost my money. There is no one to help me, right? But after hearing this true Dhamma, that labo alabo, ayaso yaso janinda pasaswa sukha sedukha, right? I had the thought that I know this is the way. Nobody can control outside. Because of the thought I am suffering, I had to suffer. But even though I lost my money, the pain came from me. That suffering is very lighter than earlier. If I would have been get into trouble more than that because I didn't know the truth. But I know the truth. Because I realize my defilements are not like the same as earlier. Therefore, I could manage, not 100%. According to the power of the defilements, I could face that situation. I had no burn inside, only a small amount I had. I had a thought why I wasted my money, but it was only a certain days, certain hours, not like past. So because of this true Dhamma, just imagine we can have a tolerance. We have a tolerance and we can manage our day-to-day activities with great courage. Because these days everything is so expensive. I thought someone may scolded us because you have wasted your money, but nobody scolded me. Somehow I could manage this situation without very less burning inside me. Then I realized the amount of defilements, the power of the defilements substantially has decreased. Right? When I gone this path, I had a great loss even because one of my my brother passed away, right? He was very close to me. At that time, the shock came to me. But only 2-3 days it was with me. The burning inside, the great loss for me. I know, I feel it. But that incident also I could manage with courage. I had a patience in that situation. I did everything with patience. Even the tears came to my eyes. I shed tears, but I could manage everything at that situation even because of Dhamma. Then I realized the level of defilements have me even now, like slowly subsiding because of this true Dhamma. I'm very grateful to Buddothpado Master because when we are living with this world, in this world, actually we know there is no world. This is of our own thought, right? We can have a lot of pleasure and we can manage our things with patience, and tolerance. That means the other side, our defilements are not that much powerful than earlier. That's what I want to tell you all.
Yeah, thanks very much, Lalana, for that wonderful explanation. I think this is actually what we want, because more than sometimes the knowledge, this practical experience are the most important thing that we need to discuss, because this shows to what extent this Dhamma is practical for people. So I think this is very important, Lalana. I thank you once again for highlighting that by taking your own example. So actually, life, if you take this life, is kind of a journey, and it's not a bed of roses. So there will be some ups and downs, you see. So anyone has to face. So most of the time, Aryan Wahanse highlight to us that you don't have to wait until you become Patachara. So this Dhamma is important for you when you come across, certain situation. This Dhamma will help you. So you will observe after hearing this true Dhamma. I think your level of resistance, level of tolerance, and level of balance, there would be some difference you will experience. So I think Lalana pointed out how she observed her tolerance level when she faced certain incidents. So surely that's why we say this Dhamma is highly practical thing. I'm sure Dr. Ravi also joined with us. So will you please add your input also to this, Dr. Ravi? Are you in a position to talk?
Yes, Ms. Ranma. Teruvan Saranai to all of you, and very good morning. Teruvan Saranai. So I couldn't listen Lalana's speech from the beginning.
Today actually we start discussing about this Atalodahama thing. Actually, I picked that from Harshi's speech. Actually, Harshi gave a very wonderful speech, and Harshi and both Lalana explained about this Atalodahama and how true Dhamma has enabled kind of them to have some tolerance or kind of balancing. So actually we want to talk around that, because that is something we have to that's kind of an indication, right, to what extent your tolerance kind of
that's it.
Maybe you can support with your practical examples, life experience.
Yes. Actually, when you talk about this Atalodhama thing, the insults and appreciations, good, bad, happiness and sorrow, and all things, I think those things are applicable for if you are an ordinary person, if you are in the ordinary person only, these things will be applied, I think. So if you see the truth in it, if you see there is no one is there to feel, no one is there to experience these Atalodhama, so that Atalodhama will not be effective, I think, for a person who is in the noble pathway. But we are in the transition period, that we are moving from ordinary level to the noble Arya Marga. So that transition period, we we tend to feel the difference, the prior experience, and now how we experience that Atalo Dhamma now. So as we know this true Dhamma, as we are moving forward in this pathway, so as Lalana clearly said, we can feel the difference. So how we interacted earlier with this Atalo Dhamma thing and those things, and how we interact with them today. So there is very clear demarcation in between. So if you take, so if I see a patient, or if I do some kind of a work which has been assigned by our director, so it's kind of a little bit burden or responsibility for me. But at the deeper level, the silence is there. Our mind is silent. It's not shaking. But those days, if you have been assigned with some kind of an assignment, we are shaking. We are shaking. Whether I'll be able to accomplish this task, or should whether I'll be able to submit this particular this exercise on time. So we were shaking because I was shaking actually from top to bottom. Now yes, I'm accepting those challenges, but it does not give such kind of a shakiness into my deep into me. And so I know. And also the most fascinating thing here is I can see that I am not shaking either. So my state now I can see by myself. I don't know how to express it. So then I tend to compare with my previous instances. So earlier I was shaking I was shaking from my entire body, but now it's just an kind of assignment that has been given with the target. So if I am able to accomplish this task, that's it. If I don't, it also not that much of a problem. So this is how I deal with the day-to-day activities at the moment, because it's just another challenge or another instance. So that's how that's how this life moves on. I don't know. I can't express these things very clearly, but for this is the thing. So actually, the word the burn inside is a very correct word, because actually it was a burn previously with the. So we were struggling. We were struggling. Our mind was struggling. So if I do not if I could not accomplish this task, what would our director say? What would the other people say? So many problems were there. But now we don't bother about it. I don't bother about it because now I realize everything is a thought. So I think the way the way I came to this state by seeing the true Dhamma is in it, because that doesn't mean I contemplate true Dhamma each and every moment, but now I know that true Dhamma, that understanding act on me every time, at every moment. So that is how you can liberate from your mind. That is the way how you come out from this mind, and eventually you will be not uh, affected by this Atalodhama. Even you get a great appreciation, it not be a big thing for me. If I get a big kind of a humiliation, who cares? Who cares? If there is no such a thing, a person call me, so anybody is under that under that field. So I don't know. So that's what. So I think the people who are in this forum, and most of the people now also, they are not shaking with this Atalodhama thing at the moment. They are not burning. So that doesn't mean that we have understood that Atalodhama. What we did was understanding the true Dhamma. We understanding the true Dhamma only. So everything won't be a thing. Everything won't be a real if you understand this true Dhamma. So it's a nice way. It's kind of a nice way to practice this true Dhamma when you are dealing with the day-to-day activities. I mean, so I personally didn't do any kind of a Pratipadava as Aryan Mahansi preached. What I did was I incorporated this true Dhamma into my real life. So I practice it at my workplace either. Even at the home, sometimes some disputes come, but only thing we can do is we do is let them go. I think letting them go is the answer, because we know everything is not real. We are dealing with kind of a mental image. So why do we bother? Atalodhama is also a part of this mental image. So it's kind of an illusion. So that is my understanding, Randima.
Yeah. Thanks very much, Ravi, for that explanation. I think this is very beautiful because this unshakable deliverance of mind is the, I think, ultimate experience someone can experience along this path. So this unshakable deliverance of mind is the final ultimate thing that someone would accomplish fully this Atalodhama. So it will have no in any way kind of any disturbance from any of these things. So but it's very nice to hear that all of you are talking the same thing, that this is not another knowledge, and this is something that all of you guys are feeling right at the moment at at your day-to-day life. So I think this shows how this true Dhamma has helped all of you to be happy, because this Atalodhama is a thing where you suffer, because sometimes because what happens before knowing this Dhamma, there was a soul to satisfy. So actually, so that soul may be working or doing something, expecting kind of a appreciation from somebody. So that's why that soul has so much of pressure, and it was so much in mind to satisfy somebody. So because in return it was expecting kind of appreciation. So this happens. That's why I think unnecessarily people, in a kind of a pressurized situation, because this mind gives so many future target-oriented satisfaction. For example, maybe let's say we have a child, and sometimes that mother would be expecting some satisfaction, from the child. So in a way, like for example, it won't give certain targets to the child, and when the child achieve those milestones, mother gets some kind of a happiness. So if you analyze behind each and every task, someone is doing something expecting kind of some satisfaction in return. So maybe you do a job, or maybe you are building a house, you are doing all kind of things expecting satisfaction. Then what happened all the time, you will be kind of in future oriented target. So never you have satisfied the present moment. Instead, all the time you are driven by motivated towards a future kind of a satisfaction. So all this is given by the mirage. So this is what the mind does, because it keeps on giving you unattainable targets. So sometimes your child is still too small, but you have so much of dreams on the child, and you are doing some unnecessary kind of, you are in a pressure, and sometimes the child also in a pressure. So we have seen this. So this is just a simple example. But what happens when you understand this true Dhamma, you become very neutralized, because there is no soul here. So you understand this is a natural system, and this is a natural phenomena. So this is just a sense system, and that feel comes, feel goes. So this feel could be anything. This feel could be sappa, this feel could be dukkha. So it can be pain, or it can be pleasurable. So I mean, once the soul is out, I think that burden of this feel, you won't bother. So you are not get affected. You are not get affected by the situation. So naturally, it will not become a thing for you. So you are not caught in the film. So you understand the film, and this is the nature like. Because I think this Dhamma is important, because in a life, you can't all the time get appreciation. You can't all the time get, sapper. So even though we see some pleasurable, they are actually behind it. It's not the pleasure. It's another way of suffering. So when you open to the reality, you have no that pressure to satisfy that inner soul, and you are kind of liberated. So I think we have Sudharma here. Actually, we could not hear from Sudharma during last few days.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Miss Randima.
Yeah.
My worship to Venerable Aryan Wahanse, Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse,
I
Teruvan
think
Saranai.
Aryan Wahanse has also joined with us.
Yes,
Please
Miss
accept my
Randima.
humble worship, Aryan Wahanse.
Teruvan Saranai to all Dhamma friends. It is such a fascinating topic, Miss Randima, today. The Atalo Dhamma, or the 8 worldly conditions. In simple terms, the gain, loss, fame, disgrace, then praise, blame, pleasure, pain. So most of the panelists, all of you, looked at it from different angles, and it actually broadened my understanding on this, because this is a very timely and very important topic, because this is about our day-to-day life. So the 8 worldly conditions we face all the time in this life. So as you rightly pointed out, the true Dhamma is the basis to get rid of the feeling that it happens to me. These conditions are happening to me. That was the belief I had, because before, if I elaborate on my personal experiences, I have, as most of you also disclosed, I have faced lot of losses, sufferings in my life. To be frank with you, I have lost my parents, my husband, to be honest. So in such situations, I did not have true Dhamma. So how I reacted to those conditions, those conditions was very different from the way now I would not deliberately, but when such things occur, how I react to them. So if I quote Aryan Wahanse's example that you have to see through the dewdrop which is on a blade of grass from a different angle to see the rainbow. It is there. We can't say there is a rainbow or there isn't a rainbow, but the angle only. So in the same way, we cannot say that this world exists or is not existing. So as long as we try to, what we did previously was actually to convince the mind that that the things are there, but they are not real. Hope I am clear to you, because there is a chair, but I want to convince the mind that there isn't. So we see the objects, but we try to convince they are not there. We deliberately we try to do something that no one can ever do, because we see things around. We try to convince, oh, they are not there. They are made of these Patavi, Apo, Tejo, Vaya, so things like that. But with this true Dhamma, the gem, the most precious thing I discovered was, Ms. Randima, to show the illusion. This is an illusion. This is not an effort to convince the mind these things are not there, but to convince the mind that it is an illusion. So that really works. And to wind up my elaboration, I can say, Ms. Randima, now when I face such situations, what happens is this true Dhamma comes as a monitor or monitor system, or some kind of, gives a signal, gives a warning. Okay, now you are on the verge of jealousy. Now you are on the verge of sadness. So some reminder comes. So this true Dhamma comes as a reminder. So that way our life becomes easy, and a lot of changes in the way that we perceive the non-existent world takes place. So thank you very much. Theruvan Saranai. Namaskara veva Aryan Wahanse.
Theruvan Saranai, thank you very much, Ms. Sudharma, for that explanation. I think Aryan Wahanse has joined with us. Theruvan Saranai, Aryan Wahanse. Anyway, we'll continue our discussion. Theruvan Saranai, Aryan Wahanse. Please accept my humble worship.
I hear in your discussions.
Yeah.
It's good, no? Everybody is very lucky. Everybody. So this true Dhamma is very rare. Everybody in this, most people in the world, they have their life, they are living. They have suffering, they have sadness, they have happiness, everything. But how understand this world is not real? So mine it's not easy to understand. Our sense of creations, how understand the sense of creations? Someone is telling these senses how it's creating. Yeah, just, you can listen it, but you won't understand, you won't realize, you won't experience. It's not believing. It's a true Dhamma, very special. Someone don't know this Dhamma, he's like a blind. He don't know what happened. He think he is, one day he is dead. After somewhere going, heaven or I will know. But it is true. Yeah, he believe. It's happening because it's believing. Like waves like that, electric, like TV channels like that, circuit is there, as a waves is constructing, and the same channel they can listen the TV program like that everywhere, whole world, America or UK or Sri Lanka or Australia or anywhere. The same wave you can tuning the circuit. Satellite channels there. But you know, it's not anywhere. It's only the waves. Like that, the power is your mind power, your thinking pattern, like a wave. So your physical body is one day is over. Small period have 70 years or 80 or finish your package like that. Your physical body is decay, collapse. No. It's not permanent. After what happened, you don't know that's your mind or what. But your mind. So we are talking about the mind is the death, not the body. So breathing is ending. Is the mind is sense of creation. So mind is not working. That's your life is ending. That's the last briefing. That's we have people talking about the death. What is the death? What is the birth? These are thoughts. So mind. No death, no birth. Everything is thoughts, thinking. So system is working. Your eye is like a camera. Your ear like a robot. Eye, ear, also pictures and sounds and smell, taste, and the skin. Hot and cold, smooth and rough. These are together coming. What's happened kindergarten time? Little child don't know anything. Red, yellow, blue, everything is thoughts. Thought is sound and forms, not anything. It's not true. It's automatically constructed. Nobody is doing. No one is here. That's the Buddha's word is non-soul Dhamma. The system is working. That's a system is not anybody, not anyone. That's ending these senses creations. That's last briefing is happening. The senses are not working. There's thoughts not creating. That's a death. But that's a waves, no? Like a channel, like a satellite channel, TV channel, like that. Waves is the waves. That's not ending. There's America, UK, Australia, anywhere. There's channel you can tune in. You can set it how. There's a plastics. That's the board is there. The TV. You can see like that. Somewhere the your waves. Telepathy. No one is going. Nothing is happening.
Nobody is going. That's wisdom is not like that. But we ask the play. What's your last briefing is waves, your mind creation. It's same. It's a telepathy. We ask the play. We ask the body. Is senses creating same is waves there. That's your circle of birth. It's not easy to understand, but it's happening. You can realize, you can experience it without believing. It's not trust. It's happening. So some people are thinking after death everything is over, but it's not real. Because one day he can experience. So many people talking about the cycle of birth, experience a little time, little baby, childhood, the radiant mind. Radiant mind is not a mind working. Radiant mind is not a defilements. Radiant mind don't know anything. That's the time of circle of birth is creating, is highlighting. That's many people, many little guys telling their past life stories. But no, somebody, not this one is trust, but is actually is someone finding the truth. What is the happen here? Realizing. So yeah, experience it. It's true. It's happening. It's not ending. That's why cycle of birth is we are talking. There's action and effect. Action and effect. Dhamma is talking. There's a power is generating. There's a waves creating. The cycle of birth is happening. There's a craving. Defilements is there. There's a power. It's a defilements. But you know, electric power like that, magnetic power like that is mind power. Same pattern is the creating. Magnetic power, how is created? There's a earth is rotating, there's a power is generated, there's a magnetic power. Same huge magnet, there's a Victoria Dam in Sri Lanka there. You can realize how the power is generating electric power. That's the same is different ending rotating, that's the power is generating. Magnetic power like that, electric power like that. That different ending rotating is a system is our senses creating, our mind. Power is generating. Thoughts, thinking is thinking power. That's a thoughts power. That's a defilements. Attach and disattach, evil and hatred, like that. Plus and minus, that's the power. There's a plus is the existent field, but it's not real. That's a minus, nothingness. Finally, you understood this. Nobody is here. This power is a little bit is fading. That's a defilement fading. Same. Power is fading. This mind power is fading. That's your ego stick is fading. Your ego stick is fading and little bit is going disappearing. That's the neutral mind. No power. That's no craving. No defilements. That's a happen here. That's an Nibbana talking about. Fire is ending. That's a Nibbana. So every time, every moment, you are in Nibbana. Someone understood this Dhamma. The thoughts are happening normally, but not inside burning of, inside not vibrations. That's a peaceful. That's a calm and cool. That's a tranquility. That's happened here. That's very nice experience here. It's good, I think, everybody. That experience you are talking about, there's a non-soul experience. It's very worth everybody. No? It's okay? Yeah, everybody, I appreciate, very happy for all of them. Doing this message is given others because someone have experience, he can join with us and doing this. It's a very worth all world because you know this world have a war. Every time people in struggling like a machine, their life is going like a machine. They don't know what happened here, like a blind. They are thinking after death everything is over, but it's not real. What is the real day? What's happened here? We won't know. Nobody is here. No one is here. The senses are creating. That's the power. Is generating solar power like that. Our senses creating. So this experience very worth. This is not believing. Buddha said that Sandhitika Akarike Pasiko Panaka Pachupanna Dhamma. That's a Pali. What is the Sandhitika? You can experience. Akarika, no future, past or anything. This present moment, only the thought. We are living only this present moment. It's not real. That is why Akalik. So you can experience. Yeah, come and see. That's a Pasiko Panaka. Pachupanna. That's the experience. Very worth this Dhamma. No. Yeah. That's a peaceful mind is coming finally. Tranquility. That's a endless happiness. Is good. Because no death, no birth, everything is thoughts. We are thinking. No suffering, no sadness. There's endless happiness is here, oneness. At what time is now your side?
It's 8:50 RN sir.
At what time?
8:50.
8:50. It's okay. I think today is we more talking, no? It's good. Explaining otherwise good. Try everybody their experience. Talking and sharing others is good idea. No? Experience. Very worth everybody. Okay, Chana, Randima, and others. Dr. Ravi, are you there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's good. No, the discussions going. Yesterday night, Single Dhamma discuss very worth everybody. I think experience there.
Yes,
No,
sir.
Dr. Ravi? Yeah. What do you think about Dr. Ravi? Your idea?
Yeah.
Yesterday night experience. There's an experience. No worry. No Pali words. That's
no
special, I think. Yeah. That is very worth everybody. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Every on the other people all usually express their feelings through the thoughts. So they are talking most of the times. They were talking thoughts, but yesterday we realized how we express the feel. She expressed the feel actually, Arenas yesterday. So
yeah.
So usually the people talk about the thought. So I felt that likewise. Actually, what she did was expressing the actual feel. So at some point we also felt the same, but at some point we are not up to that level actually. We think that is also a thought actually. So only thing what I felt was we have to let everything go. So like you clearly say, answer, we should let everything go. So that should be the way answer.
Yeah. Everybody. What do you think others' ideas have? Yesterday night, there's a single Dhamma discusses his experience, discussions. What do you think about Chandani? Dr. Chandani, are you there?
Dr. Chandani, I think not joining.
Okay, Dr. Ravi, thanks for everybody. I think today's time is over, no? Everybody. Tomorrow we can discuss again. Yeah. Dhamma is the worth, not the person, not the anybody is here. That Dhamma is the Dhamma, Dhamma is the nothingness, no? It's very good message, everybody. Because everyone is same. Someone understood Dhamma. No. It's a nature like that.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you for everybody. Tell us, man. Thank you. Tell us, Ravandima and others. Tell us, man. Tell us, man.
Hearing. Also, you hearing. It's okay. It's good. It's worth. Yeah. But you know, this hearing is the knowledge. Is coming. You know this is after. What is happening here? Someone asking, you can answer it. But you know, this thinking is a knowledge. Thinking is not real. So this knowledge, you want knowledge, yes. You want first you want to know what happened here. You want to know the truth. So that is why it's a Buddha's time also, 2005 days ago also, they find the truth. What happened here? What is the death? What is the birth? What is the living? Living. And I feel, how is coming this? How is the senses of creations? So senses of creations is sense of creation is the effort is this your world. What's your world? Your world have everything, no? Chair, table, mother, father, everything, sun, moon, mango tree, and the variety of trees. But this this Dhamma, someone don't know this Dhamma. So people, you also, everybody have this experience. Is sometimes coming is dislike, sometimes coming ill will, hatred, raga, and this is Buddha's word is a moha. Raga, this moha. So raga, this is the always continuing. Moha is avidya. You don't know the truth, you are in moha. What is this? This very word. This the Four Noble Truths we discussed before. So, right vision, right thoughts, right speech, right action, right livelihood. So, right effort. What is this effort? Is sammavaya. Right mind, mindfulness. What is this? Sammavayama, samma sati, samma samadhi. That's awareness is here. So right consciousness is the final effect. It's a nothingness. It's not no anything is there. It's your mind ending. What's the no? Mind is normally working, but not powers. That is time. So varna samvedi, varna pati samvedi. Yeah, that's a. So what is varna? Varna is colors. How is colors is coming? Eye creations. Color is a sound only. Yeah, that is why it's a baby's kindergarten time. Given the sound, everything. But teacher showing the picture, and this is very interesting. How is this thoughts value is coming? We explained this 2 days ago. How is this alive feel is coming? How is this value is coming? Without value, without this feel, normally, what's your life? What's your life is time? You don't know the truth. you don't know what happened here. So normally people thinking everything is happened to him, but someone understood this Dhamma, everything is happening, only incident. Nothing happened to anybody. That is the very worth, I think. So this right vision is the main part of this Noble Eightfold Path is dependent origination. But the special part is the first one is a cause and effect. What is the cause is you won't do something. What is the effect is, yeah. That is the effect, yeah. Cause and effect is the very worth, I think. So it's not easy because you don't understand. First is everything is coming knowledge. Otherwise knowledge is not a truth. Knowledge can be changed, but you know this truth, not any change happening anywhere. It's one way. Buddha telling this ekaina maggo bhikkhave. What the meaning is? Bhikkhave is a bhikshu. Is a ekaina maggo bhikkhave is one way to the nibbana, no any other ways. That is why ekaina maggo. So it feel that wisdom guys. What is the wisdom guys? Is someone know this our thoughts are not real. It's an illusion. We are living in our mind. We are thinking everything. So this want to be verified, very clear. But it's not clear. Somebody is going speedily, others and other points starting. But it's not bad. We are not talking about anything. But it's not real. It's not original. So what is the real? What is the original? You see, you. Who are you? You sometimes how you understood. So most of people have ego. That's ego is given pictures. There's ideas, pictures. So someone is believe in these thoughts, mind. That is the sadness thing, because something can be happen. But someone understood this first. So example, someone is understand they know, he know how dangerous for this. So understanding is good, no bad. But what is they are doing? They are doing wrong thing, no? Because everybody won't understand first is mind. So Sri Lanka here, our monks today have this problem. Somebody, so we can hear this YouTube. So others Dhamma discourses. So no more guys telling the non-soul Dhamma. Otherwise, no alive feel is here. So normally feeling is censoring feeling. It's not anybody. It's not. Yeah. It's a very worth, I think. So you know that normally that's how your lifestyle is going. How's your what do you think about that? That's your this Nibbana way, Nibbana path. So first is the knowledge is a Satya Jnana. Everybody know now this. This is Kruta Jnana is the second one. This is Kruta Jnana is the third one. So Satya Jnana is there's a Buddhist philosophy. What is Buddha explain this word? What is the truth is here? That one is a Satya Jnana. What is a Kruta Jnana? It's a Kruta Jnana is a practically experience. You can get it. It's no doubt about it after that. That is why. It's a Kruta Jnana. So many people is a Kruta Jnana try to do it. Yeah, it's okay. That's you can try it because well, you stimulus are coming, thoughts are coming, you can realize this one real or no. So someone understood it's not real, it's illusion, it's our mind. So it's a sound and forms and other five sense of feeling is there. No any other. These are together coming. That's a thought. So we explain this. Every thoughts have value inside, like a magnetic power, like electric power. So this this type of this rhythm of going everybody. That's lifestyle. People talking about the they have birth, they have death, they have that's a death. They are thinking everything. They have birth, they have death, they have alive somebody. That's the existence feel is given this. So existence feel, otherwise existence is chair, table, kindergarten time. That's a little baby. So he know that's now after chair, table, mother, father, everything is like a data. It's okay, but it's interesting. Interesting is it's interesting one is it's not real. It's illusion. It's someone realizing how it's happening. He can find it. Buddha's word. So normally you are living. So your mind is coming many things. So you would understand what happened here. So it's very worth. So that is why we want clear this Dharma, no doubt, because you know this doubt is not good. You know there's a Sakkaya Ditthi, Vicikiccha, Silabhata, Paramasa, Tum Sangyojana. It's a Buddha's word. Is three. There's a combining points. Your circle of birth. How is creating this your circle of birth? How is this continually happening? That one is the Sankhara, especially. So you can see, you can realize today how is our school teachers and Sunday school teachers, how is teaching? So everybody is teaching Buddha's subject. How is everybody is teaching this? So they don't know otherwise truth. How they are given perfect real. How they explain others. How this kindergarten. That's the age that as a Sunday school teacher or your school teacher, how is explained this Dhamma? Someone asking how is became a Buddhist, how is happening that? So how many people can given this answer, this question? I know these monks also struggling. They are struggling because that's a karma bhumi. They are teaching others karma bhumi. They are not talking about the mind creation. How is our mind is coming? So it's I think it's a huge misunderstanding. But whole this world, our world, I think most of people like this believing after they are thinking they are going heaven or death. That is why they are making everything, their house and everything is doing because they won't know the truth. Otherwise, they want life. They want this life keep because you won't understand this Dhamma. You won't end in this circle of birth. How is you are doing this? You won't know the truth first. That's not only the Dhamma, not only the word, not only the any other type of subject. It's a real. It's your story. Every story is there. you can understand. It's very worth, yeah. So you have encourage. You want to encourage. You want to. That's a Buddha's word is the virya. Saddha, virya, sati, samadhi, prajna. Panch indriya dharma. So Buddha's word is 5. This Panch indriya dharma is Saddha is satya, is a truth. Saddha is a truth. Someone understood this dharma. He know the truth. He have that. That's a peaceful mind. That is the how is this coming? He haven't anything because he understand everything is sound and firm. So it's very worth, I think, understand first what is the happen here. So doctor also tried to explain that. So so this is the very worth point is our mind creation. That is our these senses, eye, ear, nose, mouth, skin type, these senses working. The senses don't we understand. So how is light is happening? How is sound also happening? How is this skin sensor, the hot and cool? How is happening? How is this? So you see, the unbelievable one is not outside anywhere. It's your mind. It's only the thought. Thought is not anywhere. You're thinking. This one is very special, everybody, to understand. So we won't talk about this today. Yes, it's the final day before yesterday. Also, we are talking. We discussed why all people in illusion. Why they not understand the truth? They don't know truth. Yeah, it's okay. It's our society. So our religion, so Buddhism, is like a other religious type. So they are talking about going to heaven. They are thinking that they are someone doing the bad things. They are going evil. So this is happening because there's a generating the power. So someone don't know this dharma. You know any other idea? He thinking is good. Good work is good. Yeah. Bad work is bad. Yeah. Good guys. The good work. The good guy is going heaven. Bad guy going heaven. But it's not really happening. So someone try to end in the suffering. He won't end the is bad experience. So people talking about pim power, it's a peanut and power, but they are trying to go in that way. They are trying to doing good things, and they are thinking about going after the good place. But you cannot realize this. It's not Buddha's way. Buddha left it because how do you know how much you have defilements? You don't know. That is how do you know you are doing? No, there's a many dana. That's a so try to try to stop this. suffering, sadness. That is the point of Buddha also given this point, ending the suffering. So suffering is there, something is here, something is not in here, nobody is here. So that's the type of ending the suffering. So suffering is happening somewhere. So they want somebody. Suffering is it won't be experienced. So you understand this Dharma. You are not in here. It's a process. It's a system. Every time is creating the one thought is the happening. It's not here. So this is understandable. So someone understood this Dhamma is okay. Karma boom is over. Action and effect Dhamma is on. So real is the coming in front, the cause and effect Dhamma. Because that illusion is over. So that one is the avidya, is a illusion. So it's very worth, I think, understand our sense of creations. Sense of creations is given this defilements and this world and everything. It's your inside is senses are creating, your inside is power is generating, otherwise automatically is happening. So this power is going, this first is your vision, want to be right, bad ideas, guys. So more today also, like a Buddha's time. So not easy to explain the truth because how much you get in this, because you have experienced bad experience, the wrong experience, wrong vision you have. So, but you don't know it is wrong. You're thinking it is good, but it is wrong. Because that way, someone is doing something to find the Nibbana, but he's going wrong way. How is happening is not happening. That is why we want to talk about it. It's a very worth our story. It's not a syllabus. We want clear, verified. We want clear this. So you can read that Tripitaka, the Buddha Jayan Tripitaka. So there's a sutra, there's a Pali, but single meaning sometimes you realize be careful, because so sometimes you can't see that, but you know this Dharma, you understand. So someone understood this Dharma. So that is a special, because without understanding this Dhamma, nothing to do anything. Everything is normally happening. Everything is normally happening. He thinking he is alive. He is doing everything. That is why he has sadness and suffering. So this is the point of understanding. It's want to be very clean. So this point is understand. So everything is sound and firm. So is after that, it's okay. Some period you are realizing practically. You are trying to doing something because you are thinking, and you are thinking. Your stimulus, your thoughts are coming inside. Awareness is creation happening. Inside awareness is creations happening. So that's the jnana. So you can feel it. It's not a thinking. It's a feel. It's a tranquility and peace and calm mind is coming. No inside pain, no inside burning. So this understand one. Yeah, but what you want is experience, because the experience is practically, it's not after it's not believing, it's not trust. It's an experience you have. It's okay. That is a type of confirm what is that happen here. So we have experience. Many guys asking the knowledge. They are in knowledge. Many of them in knowledge. The inside the awareness, they are not. Their attraction is given inside awareness. You want you won't think this one. This someone is someone is looking this way, especially this inside awareness. It's not a normal awareness. Normally awareness is somebody is doing something is there. That's a normally. But super awareness we are talking. Buddha's is a cause and effect. That's a vidarsana. Vidarsana is not a samatha. Samatha is a no more stimulus, no more thoughts. There's no given to value. So samatha, we are talking about concentration meditation. Is not ending the suffering. It's not ending the defilements. So it's not ending the sadness, because there's a doing that leg cross sitting and breathing and exhaling and the concentration meditation people, but they don't know how is this soul is happening, how is this life feel is coming, how is this mind is creations. They don't know. That is why they are in illusion. They are thinking they are living outside. So they are thinking they are living outside. How they can find the truth? They can't do that, because various of animals have individually themselves have that's the world. This world is individually just everybody. That's there are mind creations given, not anywhere. That is why it's not happening to outside. Someone thinking outside is not this Dhamma. It's your mind creations. So that especially is the your life feel, your soul. That creation is effort is that one. It's very special, I think. As understand. The true Dhamma. The true Dhamma is talking about the truth. Dhamma is Buddhist philosophy. Most of them talking about Buddhist philosophy. But what's the truth? What's the real truth? What's really is happening? It's very worth everybody. So this I won't tell this inside awareness. That's a super awareness. It's very worth. Because it's a jnana. Otherwise, Buddha is telling it's a jnana. How is jnana is not a thinking. Jnana is not a thoughts. Jnana is your inside is we are not talking about the normal awareness, because normal awareness is somebody won't thinking. Somebody think something this chair or table, or someone is thinking that chair is a chair. There's inside is awareness is coming. Yeah, there is not chair. It's a sound and films. normally is people normally everything is normally is happening, but inside meditation is normally is everything is happening, but your inside is that's no any value is coming every these thoughts, no values. That's understand finally is coming this. What is the truth is somebody won't understood. So it's very worth. This is the point of I want explain this. That's a super awareness. That's the Adhigata Samadhi, Buddha's word. How is coming? That's a super awareness is normally is everything is here. Nothing happen anything. That is why. So that's a Buddha's word is Nisato Nijyo Sunyo. It's a Buddha's word is no being, no living being, nothing existent. These thoughts are normally here. Otherwise, you can see, you can hear. Mind sense also working. So everything is normal, but there's the inside. Not anybody is here. That's only the actions, creations. No one is doing otherwise. Nobody is here otherwise. It's a system is working. Mind creation is working. That's the that's everything is normally you are doing. You are cooking or something. You are at home. Day-to-day activities is going, or someone is doing the job, or something doing. That's everything is you can do. There's no problem. Anything. Yeah. Nothing happen. Nothing change anything. But your inside is not value is coming. That's the ending suffering. That's very worth. That one is how is coming. That's understand one. First, you want to know the truth. This is special. So, I like someone have question or something. So this non-soul Dhamma and the cause and effect Dhamma. So more people in action and effect, but it's not Buddha's word. But they can't understand this because there's a case is the books. There's a Renkai Chandramala Theros wrote books, Havandi Nibbana. So they are not that books haven't cause and effect Dhamma. They are talking only the action and effect. So they are given this our society to action and effect Dhamma. They are always talking about action and effect. It's a silly point because nobody is here who is the action and effect. But they are thinking they are in here. And how they can get this done? It's not easy. So more people today, whole world, is struggling here. They want truth, they finding, but it's not easy. How they can meet this Dhamma? How they can listen this Dhamma discourses? That is why I try to explain this Dhamma English language. Because Sinhala Dhamma discourses I did more, 4,000 over. So Sri Lankan guys, who is talking Sinhala, know the Sinhala language. Yeah, more Dhamma discourses you can hear. But foreign guys, other guys, how this understand? They want this because This is the real one. How they understand. That is why they want English. I have to say, I want to do this. Actually is my duty. I want to do this English language. Yeah, it's coming day by day. Yeah, so I'm trying to explain is my side. So your side, you want to encourage. You want this your side have. So especially is the Sandhitikadam. Is no one can given easy. Because your inside is out be coming. The truth is a experience. You want experience otherwise. So someone can join with me and discussing what is how is the cause and effect and how is the action and effect them. Why people in action and effect. Yeah, it's okay. Why Sri Lanka here? You know, over there 90% over there in misconception. So they are thinking they are in Buddhist guy. I'm talking about the Buddhist people. Only the Buddhist people. Buddhist guys, I think, yeah, it's 90,000, 90 second. So 19 plus, I think. That's in misconception. They are in action and effect. Most of them. So same Buddhist time, Buddha's time. Buddha's time they are in action and effect otherwise. Buddha said Jatila Niganta Brahman. Today not Jatila Niganta Brahman. Today they are thinking they are Buddhist. That is why we are talking about Niganta Bhikshu. And Niganta is a Buddhist. Why? They are in action and effect. They don't know cause and effect. They are thinking action and effect, cause and effect. They are thinking everything is same, but it's not same. Action is effect. You are going. You want something outside. Action and effect. Someone going outside is permanent because outside is real. That is why they are going that way. But inside meditation is a cause and effect. It's very rare. It's not common. It's not easily coming to you. You won't find it. That is right. It's okay. Somebody can join with me and your words given us. Teransanai. Someone can talk with me because this point is day before yesterday or we few days ago we are discussed, but it's not enough. Yeah, many times I think I won't remember in this action and effect. What is the action and effect? What is the cause and effect? Because this is the point of your side. Is what's happened to you. That's very important, I think. It's a good thing is you don't worry about anything. Everything can be happen to happily. It's a good one. Because I feel my feel is like that. So this era is very valuable in Sri Lankans. So other countries have some problems the same time, especially the next year. So they are thinking their wrong vision. So they are going that way today also. they are made in many weapons, and they are made in then very so this is destroyable items, weapons also. Very destroyable items. It's if you want again and again think about it. So especially is the action and effect them. So you remember something example is so your baby if you're married is okay. Your baby is coming to you with you sometimes office. So you're thinking this example this example is you so normally that's a silly mind is it's okay they want to end in this suffering, so it's okay. The Buddha's time is also same no, they want to end in suffering, but how is happening ending suffering? So you have really this world is real, you're thinking this world is real, it's not happening. Suffering is here, something is there, there's an existential field outside, but color is your eye, is otherwise is the colors red blue is coming to sound, but eye is given the light. These are together coming, that's the thought creations. Today is a movie in that thoughts creations, but it's not real. So it's very special, I think. What is the real cause and effect Dharma? Someone know? It's very nice, I think. It's not easy, but it is okay. It's very worth, I think. Because existence feel how is coming. That's a sound and forms together. That's actually is you can realize this practically. That's example like that different type of tuning pork. One time touching, that's a ting and tongue is sound is coming. There's the other side someone is there. That's the tongue is coming. This is a type of yeah. So
Major President, bless you all. Thank you, Aranavansa, for your noble guidance. We'll start the 3 to 5 Zoom discussion today. Thank you all my friends who have joined. So that might here. I'm not sure who is joining with the other line.
Peruvan Saranai, Doctor. Yes, there is another.
Yesterday also that on there I wasn't sure. So I thought it was you or
Peruvan Saranai, Doctor. Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Oh, yes, some problem came up, yes. Yeah, Doctor, I was listening to a sermon which was done on 19th in Andolanatmaka Deshana, I think. Aranmase is explaining the 4 types of people, Uggatitanna, Vipatitanna, Neya and Padaparama, depending on, how because when some emotion arises, emotion in the sense that source of power, so the Uggatitanna person can, without any effort, the person feels that it is just the system. There is no person here, according to his explanation. If now that lady was telling, when I heard the story of the mother who lost 3 children, maybe in some accident or some incident, some real situation, real incident she was referring to, and she felt sad about that. Then Aranwazi was asking whether it was from the system, that is from the sense faculty level, or was there a person who suffered. Then she was unable to differentiate. And then Aryan was explaining the 4 types of experiences. So Uggatitanna person is very sensitive. The sensitivity is at the highest level. Empathy is perfect. Level feeling it to the level of the other person, but still there is no person. Everything is felt at sense faculty level, and that is self-evident to that person. And on the other side, Padaparama person is like a robot, Avinasi said. It's just the least sensitive person, does not have any, does not feel sad. So he or she doesn't know whether it is the system or the self or anything, because no sadness is felt. That much sadness is not felt. So other two, Vipatitanna and you will be able to explain the Vipatitanna and Neya person, they Viparitanna person, both the self feeling, sense of self is also there, sensitivity is also there. Neya person takes it as a person, the sadness takes it as a person, but with contemplation, analyzes it through Dhamma and then get rid of the burning. So that's how I understood it, Doctor. Yeah.
Yeah. I think he talked about that again and again recently. Is it yesterday with yesterday one? I actually couldn't listen yesterday. Yesterday, is it yesterday 19th? Yes.
Yeah, yesterday was, Doctor. Yeah, 19th, yesterday one. Yes.
Yeah, I actually listened to it today.
Ah,
So are you telling the discussion with Asanti?
no, Geeta, only a
Geeta.
part of this. Yeah,
You're not
Geeta,
talking about the 5 o'clock one. You are talking about the 7 o'clock one.
7 o'clock one. Yes.
Right. Actually, he talked the same thing at 5 a.m. as well, I think.
Right.
Mm.
And in another sermon, doctor, I can't remember the exact date, he was telling that to Nanda, he was telling we should be skillful enough to, whenever we talk, whenever do something, that inner awakening, whether I'm talking with the self view or without the sense of self, that is a point of contemplation. Like for that lady, he said, then only I
No, the
remembered.
sense of self, actually, the problem is the art. Whenever it is
Yes.
with an art, Aranwanse blast it, actually. That's what I feel. Like if there is an art,
Definitely
he feels.
there is a person. Yeah.
Yeah, and it can be felt also. I mean, maybe difficult when we talk, in the sense, maybe difficult for ourselves, but with practice, it may be evident. So, yeah, that can be like, even yesterday we were talking how Aran Hanse shouted at all of us here shouted at, so he has told multiple times to Dr. Sakuntala also, don't talk like a doctor. You're talking to the point you are trying to give some medicine and give like that kind of attitude was there. And teachers, they have that nice way of talking, like stereotype kind of thing.
Yes.
I don't know
Yes,
whether we can say that. I don't know whether even that English word is much in that, but there is it's not fluidy kind of thing can happen. I don't know.
Artificially, now, doctor, the thing is,
Artificially.
artificial. Now, one of my friends, actually, long time back, she was telling me she's an English girl. When she comes to Sri Lanka, she changes her way of talking automatically, she says. Now, back in England, they never use the word no for isn't it no. At the end of the sentence, now for neither, as an equivalent to neither in Sri Lanka, now even I sometimes use no at the end of the sentence. Now,
Yeah.
Aranwasi said that, no, like that. So she has got it being in Sri Lanka. When she comes to Sri Lanka, she quite often she uses no at the end of the sentence. So that again is a system, isn't it, doctor?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
it is
Actually, one of my
even
friends, she learned, like she did a lot of elocution and stuff, and she actually changed her way of talking, and only with deep friends, like she will be talking normally.
yes. So that
Otherwise, there is an art.
That phonetically she is pronouncing everything, and yeah.
And
But
even the actually no, even the you can, how can I say? Now imagine I'm a mother, the mother talk. Then go to the workplace, doctor talk. We can detect this. And who am I? That question comes in the sense. Now, when we talk here, maybe we talk in a different way, right? But I think Aryan, a person who is in Dhamma, naturally, the natural talk will be there everywhere, I would say.
everywhere. Yeah, now with the children at home, we are not that nice and polite all the time. We don't say thank you, excuse me. Even that
Yeah.
experience is there. Claire was telling, even in England, we don't use thank yous and excuse me's at home with family. When somebody visits the family, grandma used to tell her, now remember your X's and Q's, X's and Q's, thank yous and excuses. They also do this. Yeah, grandma was warning them. Now aunt is coming. Now my friends are coming. Now remember to use X's and Q's. So that is excuse me and thank you, they say. So everywhere it's the same in the home front. Now the way I talk to my children in the school, uh, I don't know, even with Dhamma now there must be a difference. But when I used to go to school, and actually when I was working at Richmond College, with my two boys were also there. So at that time they must have felt my behavior, the different behavior at home and at school, because unintentionally we changed the way we talk.
Yeah.
I remember.
Yeah, it
I
is
remember.
okay if we
Yeah.
can actually, I mean, I'm not saying it is bad, but the thing is, who am I question comes, right? The
Yeah,
which
that's right.
one is actually, there's no one,
The
there's
self.
actually no
Yeah.
one. So then this sanya, this perception, what happens to this perception? What is the perception which gives you a politician, which gives you a kind of a like a dictator, the king, if it's a king, king. That's why I think Lord Buddha actually invited everyone to come to the robe, because no one can be in those different roles. Can't be the king there, can't be the soldier there, can't be the teacher there, can't be the mother, can't be the father, can't be the brother, can't be anything. Then when they become sangha, sangha means actually living in the moment. Living in the moment, actually, it is a complete different story than living in the moment. It's quite different. You can't actually, it's just according to the feel.
Yeah.
Just according to the
Even
feel.
true,
Yeah.
Doctor. Lord Buddha only, I mean, recommended that, I mean, genuine kind of existence. We don't talk about existence, but it's still life. But otherwise, everybody, even Shakespeare says, no, Doctor, world is a stage and all of us are actors. So it also has some relevance. They have also philosophically, those Western philosophers also have realized that there is something missing in the way we live or in our life, but they were unable to find it out. So actually, Lord Buddha's Dhamma, that non-self thing, they were unable to explain what it was, but they gave, I mean, they realized to a, I mean, certain level that life is meaningful. They are suffering after life, after death experiences also. And there are poems, Doctor, one beautiful poem, actually, I can't remember, even you might have found it because you were also into English teaching those days, you said. No? So in O-level literature book that they say, I have different faces. Now, rightly you said the roles like that, office face, street face, market face, home face, like that. So, so what is my real face? That person was, the poet was questioning very same thing that you were referring.
The actual thing is that nothing is true. Nothing is true is very difficult for people to comprehend.
Yes.
Yeah, it is difficult for everyone to comprehend. Actually, that's why even Lord Buddha and Aranwansa is also slowly putting it out because that's why it is having a kind of a methodical way of understanding. First, trying to understand that actually if this is a mindful world, mind-produced world. Because if there is no mindful world, we don't have this office or school or actually it is difficult. One of my friends, she doesn't listen to this Dhamma, but long time ago she was telling how she went to Sri Lanka. She lives in UK. She went to Sri Lanka and went to see the school. Then I told, did you see the school?
Yes, the school in the...
Then she told, yes, it is still the same. And I tried to say something, but I don't think she got it. But the thing is, she actually physically, it's like the moon story, remember? She
Yeah, doctor, it's difficult
went there and
now.
thought that she went there and saw the school.
Yes.
That's the thing. So you actually use your body, do action, and act the thing that we discussed that day,
We think we are walking even,
the
we think we are going to Sri
interdependency.
Lanka. Yeah, interdependence. And I mean, it's again a film-like thing, no, Doctor? The journey through the mind only, no? We can call it a journey through the mind.
Yes, this now imagine I was listening to Aran Hanse's long time ago sermon, which I started listening because of Champa, the Darshana Samapattiya. He was talking about this. I have listened to him long time ago, but I just started listening again. Then when I heard one thing when he was saying, it's how this Namarupa Vijnana thing works. It's really interesting that he was talking about this, how this vibration is capable of bringing up this beautiful dream. How the dream is formed. It's a beautiful dream, actually. I mean, I don't think the beautiful word is enough because it's such an illusion. The colors are there, the sounds are there. Imagine you go near
Solidity, everything is...
just if you go to your own school, because everyone's schools are also different. So just imagine I can go to the school even now, right? Through the mind, the mind picture is there. But actually, if you physically try to go there, that means you're doing everything thinking that the school is there.
Yes.
Similar to everything. This is very deep if you really keep understanding, because if you hear a sound and you turn your head thinking that it is coming from outside, right?
outside. Yes.
Automatically you will turn your
Although,
head, but
yes,
that is out of habit. But actually this the synchronicity, if the synchronicity was not there, if this ear was blind, sorry, deaf,
yes.
then there is no sound, so there will nothing will be there. But because of the synchronicity, this ear vibration, now there is a vibration here, but then the projection is outside. Projection is outside. That projection is so important to us. We may pay for a flight, go there and go in a bus and go there and stand in front of the school and say, "This is my school children or my kids." They can show this is my school.
And all
And
memories flood them. Yeah. Telepathization happens. Yeah.
so you might explain it to your children. So just imagine how this go on and on. Now the Aranwansi says no all the time. If the perception is there, again, developing your what is it called, the ayatana, the sensory organs is inevitable. Inevitable, because definitely if the perception is active, you need some sensory organs to see that. In Jyotichitta also, the last thought also, it is the same thing. How much power you have will depend on the actual level, but the view, what kind of view and what kind of power is the thing. Yes, Sudha.
And when you said, doctor, that when the sound arises, now automatically we turn our head, as you said. So that is the existence field, no, doctor? The sound arose, and with that
Actually it is
existence.
okay if we know.
Yeah.
If we now it is okay to turn the head. So that's a kind of a habit also, no?
Yeah.
Now,
But
when a
we
plane
feel,
is going, when we hear a helicopter sound, we used to look up. So our head usually turn up, right?
yes, because the sound occurs in the ear, but we always feel there is an existing helicopter and sound comes from that.
Yeah, usually
That,
our mind helicopter is up.
Yeah. That's the,
Our mind helicopter is up. Our mind school is somewhere. Our mind sun is somewhere. Our mind Sri Lanka is somewhere.
the stimulus.
Now think about this. The complication is not the sun, not the Sri Lanka, not the school. Imagine about this. Me, mine.
Yes.
Which is never there. But at least it is excusable if it is actually there somewhere, but never there. It's a mirror image now. So we are talking about a mirror image of the school, basically. Imagine the school is real, mirror image of the school is anywhere real. That's weird. Actually, that's sad.
Sad. Then, despite this Kalyana Mitra's help, no one will be able to untangle this, no, doctor. It is so much, I mean, as you said, beautifully crafted by nature. So beautifully crafted. That speed, no one can figure out. No, I have asked the same question as you were talking about prior experiences, doctor. So many times Aryan has shouted me several days because I used to question. I know at that point also I was ready to get the scolding and still to get the verification. I was telling no, Aryan, however much you explain, I still go to the same school, walk on the same road, come back to the same house. That is there no other. So if it arises instantaneously, how come it is the same distance? So such silly questions were asked. Then he ultimately got it, and he said he never thought that I was that kind of a fool. Then he said, "Don't talk about demolishing the things. They are. They are. You are talking about destroying the world. Nothing will happen. These things formed out of four great elements will be there, but you have to see their absence or see their ceasing through wisdom." Giving that, explaining that fire ring example. Still, it took a lot of time. Yeah.
Now, if you say that example that you told now, you left, you started the car and left home is actually a perception. Now, this action, even driving, I actually discussed this one day with Champa, this taking the walking as an example. If now driving you didn't know as a child, you went for driving classes and someone tells us this is how to brake, this is how to accelerate, this is how to turn the lights, this is how to start the car, this is how you're getting, this is how you adjust the seat, this is how you put the seat belt and all that, right?
Yes.
And if that mental image is not there, you can't drive. Imagine that mental image is erased, you can't drive. You don't know what to do. You will stand in front of the car.
Yes.
You don't know what to do with the car.
Those images come as perceptions. No? They are
Same
perceptions.
sweeping. If someone says sweep the room, to know how to sweep the room, that mental image should be there. How to sweep the room? You take,
the
broom in a certain way. You can't.
Hold it.
Sweeping is also a different. It's kind of a act. It's a different act.
Yeah. Moving it back and forth in a certain rhythm.
Certain rhythmic way, right? Otherwise, all the dust will be gone all over again, which kids do. Just give a 2-year-old a broom and see what will happen. Most probably, he will break everything in the room because he will play with the broom.
Yeah.
Hanging, like winging it everywhere. But the thing is, this mental image is very deep. Even the light is an image. Actual light is different, but mental image, as soon as the mental image is formed, jati is formed. Bhava is formed, jati is formed. That's how it is. One single mental image is enough. That is the beginning of the story of us. So ආයතනම් පටිලාභෝ අයං උච්චති ජාති. Ayatana means the sensory organ. So the rising of the sensory organ, this just the sensory organ, not just the sensory organ, this perception. The perception, it's very important to understand that the perception is kind of very important to understand that none of the perceptions are actually there. None of the perceptions are actually true, but they are there. They are there because of the sensory organs. Sensory organs are there because the initial vibration which telepathized to the womb, the zygote. So this story has begun now. What are we going to do now? We can't do anything now. So the burning in the sensory organs will be there. What does that mean? Sensory organ will be acting until the last breath. Ear sensory organ will be acting. Tongue will be acting. Smell will be happening, and touch temperature will be happening. Nothing, those stuff will not be stopping. But actually speaking, that the additional craving for that will be the one which will be gone. Craving is there because of the ignorance that it is actually existing. The problem is understanding this and then feeling this is the challenge. But that is okay. Always there is a challenge for anything. The craving, 3 types of craving, we always talk about that. So the sensual craving is also a difficult thing. So the taste is not sensual craving. Once this wrong view is gone, this craving, there's no person to crave. That's what is going to happen. Not when the existence craving is not there, we can't talk about a sensual craving anyway. The craving for ice cream is such a baby item when we come to the level of the existence craving, isn't it? Think about it. Craving for ice cream is it become now good olden days. I mean, not good olden days. Olden days, we were thinking the best way to understand Dhamma is to suppress the craving for ice cream, right? But now we know it's not the actual thing. Actually, the craving is there because of ignorance. Existence perception is there. Self-perception is there.
And actually, I don't think it's important to talk about that even. There is a meditation technique, doctor. Before this Dhamma, I used to now, if we feel like eating sweets, now we know the fridge is full of sweets, ice cream, all the stuff. Tell the mind, no, you just wait, I'm not going to give you any sweets. So that kind of controlling. Don't know.
But that is also now imagine that sentence that you told. Which part is me then? The body or is it the mind? Now mind says body, I'm not giving it to you, body. So is the body me then?
Right. That is again ignorant, total ignorance. But that was done, I don't know the reason how that meditation technique came.
No, actually, this is the thing. Wisdom about this who am I thing is very important, because the suicide also, Arahant says this all the time. Suicide is also actually coming under the impression that the body is me.
Yeah, I am going, no? I am sick and tired of this life. So I am going, body and everything. However, I am there. I am.
Yes, they end the body. No, how can they end anything else? if we are ending something, we have to end the body, right? What else can they end?
Yeah, just can end the
So
system,
they end the
breathing.
body. They end the body system. So the body system, then they imagine that everything will be gone, and it's not.
Yeah. And in that example also, as you said, the punishment is given to the body, no? I'm not giving you sweets, I'm not giving
The
you
you is
clothes.
body.
Yeah. Yeah, true.
So who
Yeah.
are you then become
Yeah.
again the question comes, who is this person now? Who is trying to control? Which part is
What
getting the
of,
control?
yeah, yeah.
So that's the thing, ignorance is everywhere. We have to fully understand what the ignorance and what the sensual. I think we 5 a.m. Talk with Asante yesterday, I think was good. He was trying to talk about this sensual craving. No, how it is a difficult topic though. It is only self-evident to someone whether that system is entertaining the mind or entertaining the sensory organs.
Mind or sensory organs. So that is mind, no, doctor. I don't know. I didn't listen to.
No, you
But
have to listen and then we can discuss it.
yeah, yeah.
It's a good one. It was yesterday, I think, because I listened to it today because I couldn't listen to it yesterday. Even Dr.
Okay.
Sakuntala was asking questions from that yesterday, but I wasn't ready yesterday for that. It was a good one. The Aranhanse was telling that to Asante and asking Asante questions, and it was good. And the main important thing is we need to, in our path to Nibbana, we need to keep understanding that none of these sensory organ functions are not a self. But this mind power, by understanding that what is coming down is this mind power. When the mind power is zero only, we can exit the mind, in the sense become the field. Until the mind power is really
I have an experience to share with you. Now my sister left 2 days ago. When she was leaving, actually tears were rolling down. It is evident it is the system only. Inner burning was not there. But sadness was felt at such a great level. I don't know. It is the system, maybe due to that separation was felt somehow. And before that, doctor, she was first 3-4 days she was so critical about Dhammano. Ultimately, she wanted the radio also. She took a radio and she said she's going to listen to. And in between, the birthday came, 17th of June. So you can please listen to this, and you can talk, I think, about this. You can help me with this. So, doctor, they have ordered a cake. They wanted to organize a surprise party. Daughter-in-law and
whose
the
birthday
sister.
are you talking about? Your birthday or her birthday?
My birthday.
Okay.
So then normally there's a good place called Cake and Spoon. We order cakes from that place. Then now what I am telling is the level of burning of those two, and not in comparison, but you can when I relate this, you will also be able to guide me. So, doctor, normally we order cakes from that place. It's not a big deal for daughter-in-law's birthday. Also, I order a cake, and there's a beautiful place in Gaul called Lady Hill Hotel. We normally go there on birthdays, so for dinner. So this one now they have ordered the cake, and then my sister was using one of my phones, and then she when I came home from school, I again take that phone from her and I use that also. So some guy called me and was asking whether to bring the cake to the place. Nona, somebody has ordered the cake from this place. Whether I should take it to the hotel or to home. So this my sister came and grabbed the phone from me because it was not a thing for me because normally it's something normal. Then grabbed the phone from me and she went upstairs, and so I don't know what went on upstairs until the evening. So they were doing something discussion. Two of them were talking, and then I heard they were like talking loudly to some guy also, and then came down and told. I went to the class. Then again I came at about 7:30, and then I said I don't feel like going out for dinner. Let's have something here. So if you have ordered the cake, we can have the cake here and take a few photos. No, 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 we are going to go. We have to go like that. They were forcing, and they said now the cake is even in the car, the rear seat of the car. So I just put on a dress, and now three of us went. And then on the way, I said, now uh, I forgot to tell you, we have to inform the hotel if we are going to like cut a birthday cake there. We have to tell them, otherwise we don't know if they have any function. Always we have to inform them whether you inform. No, no, no. We have to come back like that. They were talking as if they didn't go to the place, so they are totally unaware first going there for the first time. And they told that the cake is also there on the rear seat, but I never bothered to check whether it's there even. So after going there, that reception, that lady was telling, oh, me and my sister look more or less the same. Then this lady was like in a very friendly manner talking to my sister, and madam, I thought it was you kind of thing, she said, but it was also not a big thing for me. I thought they must be knowing, maybe school friends, something. Then they were hanging the two bags in the that were in the car, but still it didn't occur to me. Oh, I didn't want to inquire how are you carrying a cake in this bag. Like I didn't question. So when then the rooftop, normally the restaurant is there, so we use the lift and went there. Then they were telling now, oh, these people say we can't cut a cake brought from outside here. Now we have to go back like that. They were again. Then I said it's okay, but 2 years ago, even last year we came here. Must be they have changed. Then that those people switched off the lights and they were bringing the cake, and now all were surprises. They were trying to surprise me. They came and so put the cake, and uh, so I cut the cake and took a few pictures, and we had dinner. Then only they were telling, you never know. Now we scolded that try-show guy for calling because we wanted to surprise you. Now so they have shouted at the cake shop people for not sending direct the cake and for calling. Now their surprise party was kind of disrupted. And then they were asking, oh, how do you live like this? You never bothered to, when we said the cake is on the rear seat, still you accepted that. You didn't even ask how are you carrying the cake in these small bags, hanging them like that. You never question. Then you are such a fool. No, anybody can fool you like that. So, Doctor, what I am telling is, I actually didn't want to inquire into them. So they have burnt a lot with this party. I'm not criticizing that. I'm not to say that I am in a different level and they are in, but that inquisitiveness to know what is this. When they said so, I just accepted and it was all for me. And then after that, we went to the a fish stall. Then again, she was telling this fish seller is always fooling you. Whatever he says you buy, you never check on the price. Then in the dried fish shop also, now this dried fish guy also, with my daughter-in-law, she's now this one. Then I said, no, it doesn't matter. I don't feel like going into details in those things. Then ultimately she felt that the burning, that she was burning all the time, she accepted because she listened to sermons also. Then she said, I want to better. Earlier when I offered the radio, she said, no, I am following, I am listening to some sermons. I would go ahead with that. But then she really felt she needed it, and because what I'm telling is, Doctor, yeah, the need to look into details of things, question. I don't know how to explain. In English, it's difficult to explain how I felt to you. So that's it, Doctor. Without any burning, while the others were burning
So
so much.
basically, no enthusiasm as such, right?
That's right. No enthusiasm, Doctor.
Yeah,
But
that's true.
mm, so as you rightly predicted, she will take it if by checking on your behavior, you said, no, you can't do that now. You just wait. When I told you about her, she is always asking me to be in the present moment and why, what is this? You are always going to the past. And
Yeah.
so after the week, she felt it, and yeah. That's true, Doctor. That's why this Dhamma uh, is so magical, Doctor. In the morning, I went to give away leaflets and books to the people in the
Oh,
area.
that's so good.
Yeah, I went. Actually, the guy in the flower shop, there is a Bodhi. Um, Batagangila Bodhi. It's a well-known Bodhi in Bodh tree. There's a Na tree also, a place where they believe, they call it Prarthana Bodhi. Whatever they wish comes true, it seems. So there are flower shops, like Kataragama flower shops, Doctor. So I told that guy, this is something like this. So this guy started to distribute leaflets and booklets, Doctor. So I gave, now what I can always keep things there. So he definitely gives them to people. Then I said in Buddha era also, there was a place like that. Those who, ask for the direction of Lord Buddha's temple. So that story also I told. I shared the pictures of that guy also in the group, Doctor. You are not in that Metsicillus group, no, Doctor. I will send you those pictures. I will send you. You will like it's. I felt that people embrace it now. Yeah, as Aryan Mahansi says, I think this is the time to spread it. That's why he's with this project now. He's encouraging this door-to-door project. It really worked for
Yeah,
me.
that's so good, isn't it?
Yeah, very good, Doctor. People get it, and even the people at the body, they.
Yeah, actually, this to a village mother who has no much dreams, this simple life, day-to-day life, how to feed the tummy, the Dhamma would be very straightforward for them. The thing is, to add to your story, even Dr. Sakuntala said the same thing yesterday, and we were discussing how she felt unenthusiastic in the whole Australian trip. That so it's a kind of the same thing. But I was talking to her as well about this the same thing that Aran Hanse is talking to us all the time about the existence perception and the self-perception, how important about that, because Aran Hanse keeps talking about that. So because when the outside is not that great, I mean, not that great, no, the word is wrong. When the outside is not true, there is so much calmness, so much tranquility here, but that is not the actual tranquility. The actual tranquility comes when the self-perception is gone.
Now,
The Atma Sanya. That's what Aran Hanse expects everyone. He doesn't
we can't
stop
imagine
anywhere.
what it's like even, no, Doctor. Now he laughs, he does everything, he has a lot of positive energy. Now feeling it to some level, we feel a lot of tranquility, no, Doctor. I mean, we knew what was the burning. Actually, now we don't compare our previous level of burning and kind of now but we feel kind of sorry for the people who burn. I mean, now I didn't want to tell, oh my God, you ran upstairs and called that person and then called the cake shop and shouted for nothing, no, Doctor, for a fake dream. Feel sorry, but it's not the time to convince them. They are egoistic also. My sister is kind of figure she needs time. They need time, of course, but they will come to that. But can't help. They always find faults with people. Wherever they go, they think, oh my God, can't you see how they fool you? Now even we are ready to be a fool also, no, Doctor, as long as they are happy by fooling us. It doesn't matter, no, Doctor. So I don't know. Yeah, this beautiful experience. One thing everybody should feel it should. But that's why actually I thought from today I should go to the roads and go to people and talk about it. I'm going to print 1,000 books and distribute it to school children also. I'm going to talk to the principal. She will allow. With the person programs I can give away. There is a small booklet. Yeah. Young people also get there is no harm in young people understanding because it's so
Aran
scientific.
says Dhamma is not about running to the robe or anything. This is all about understanding the dream, right? And awaken from the dream is unique to people. I mean, even now when we say without much the thing, we can't say we are awakened until the self-perception is there. We can't actually say awakened, but at least understanding Dhamma is giving so much. No one can kill, in the sense, kill, steal, telling wrong things. Can't do extreme things if you know the outside is not true, right?
Yes.
So there will be a lot of changes, even just by understanding the outside is not true. Also brings some good things. But Renan says expectations are very high because actually the main important thing about the Bhavita Bahuli Katha is not all these things. If you told Arana, actually say it is still you are still in the dream.
Yeah. Perceptions are there, Doctor.
So I mean I didn't say that because you know now. It's a part of the dream still.
It's still
It's
there.
just that the dream is not that powerful like before.
Yes. That power, it's not as powerful as before, but still the perception.
Yeah, if you are fully awakened, that means there's no fear of death. And that's what Dharana expects all of us to have. That's the beauty of the Almighty. This will keep happening.
That comes very recently, Doctor. I listened to a sermon, I don't know which one. That comes when someone is fully convinced that there is no death. That's what he said.
Yeah, that has to happen with the experiences.
Yeah. We can't get it by force. It would come because we have to explore Dhamma and do our duty, Doctor, towards the society, towards the others. And then things will happen.
No, the anatma, the four contemplation should happen in such a way. And it should be part and parcel of day-to-day life, then it will be all right. Because this fourth one is important.
Yeah, non-self. That's what Aryan Maharshi said. That is it, Doctor. If always you should not check on as a person, that awakening should be there to make sure that self view is there or not there.
So the self-view is very gross, but the self-perception is the hardest part. Because the perception is like the perception of school, perception of job, perception of being a teacher, perception of being a disciple of Buddothpado, whatever, the mother, sister, everything is like a estate owner. There are so many perceptions, but this shadow effect is one. Shadow effect of all these things are one. That is the self. So that repetition is the worst case scenario. It's the worst, not the worst, the most difficult or most imprinted perception we have, most repeated perception we have, because it's the shadow effect of all the other perceptions. Even
and Doctor,
Aryan
Maharshi highlighted, I think in the morning one, it should be the morning one, that there is no good persons or bad persons. Now trying to be very good, he has always said that in the ground of Aryans, there are no good persons or bad persons. Both are with a strong self, we know. So, sister, on the last day, I think she said, I feel I'm giving too much, and I am addicted to giving. Yes, I do agree. I'm like, to maintain a good image, I must be doing that kind. She said that also. Yeah, she is like, she's so much addicted to giving unnecessarily. I mean, she take lots of pain. I mean, you give to relax and rest. No, she burns. I want to give something more, some more. Like, it's like, I really feel sorry for her. She will, like, she should realize she should get this done. She's in the Dhamma, but not the correct thing. With the strong self-will. She does everything self-will.
It will become okay if she starts learning that there is no self. This is mind blowing. This Dhamma. That's how I felt when I started to listen in the beginning. I mean, still it is mind blowing because it is not that easy to become an arahant.
They are quite surprised to see how Dhamma has become the first priority in the life. Why that she said that.
She said that.
Yeah, she said that. It's the other sister always says, "Oh my God, we can't call
Is
you.
this
No,
the
you
UK
are
one
always."
who came?
UK one came, not the doctor. She's in Australia.
Oh yeah.
But she went to the Buddothpado, but doctor, she couldn't get that. So unfortunate. I mean, her husband is more like, to be honest, after Rob. So he thinks that I have taken her to a place where there aren't, I mean, so like, I just don't want to talk about it. But this one, then she still can listen to them. She doesn't have to go to the garden all the time, because he checked whether he's a man or not, and there was a kind of reason. But younger sister definitely will get it. It is so unfortunate, doctor. In the family, that's why Aryan has also said, no, doctor, always we have to be careful with the family and the people who we closely associate with. The Sasara Ganudenu thing, did you listen to that sermon?
Yeah.
They, especially the family, closest attachments are the riskiest, actually.
Yeah.
Very difficult to convince, so adamant.
Still the same advice. If you keep changing, that's all you can do.
Yeah, doctor. They know, but criticize. Oh my God, you don't.
No. The genuine day-to-day life things, not with words. Because all the calamities happen to humans, right? Nothing, everything. Every day our cells are dying. Every day our bodies are slowly dying. There's, things are happening. Nothing is static. So kind of getting old as well. How old are you now after 17th of June?
I'm now 56 plus, doctor.
56 was the birth.
56th birthday, yeah. I was born in born on 17th of June, 1970.
1970.
Yeah. 70,
Mhm.
yes.
So you are the eldest, so they are younger than you, so they will still have
Yeah,
chance.
they are younger. There was a gap also. No? One in Australia was born in 75. The youngest born in 77 November. Yeah. Much younger, 7 years younger to me.
Mm-hmm.
But they are dominating, more dominating than the another thing, doctor. Now my father used to tell me, although you are the eldest, you behave as a child. Even those days, young, the two of them were controlling, like not controlling. I was like, I don't know. They were, what to say? I was innocent. Maybe as my father has also told. You are like Bolandai, Vice kind of thing. I don't know. He told me those days.
Yeah. I mean, it's this Dhamma is very magical. It will keep changing everything. Actually, you won't be Bolanda as before.
Yeah, Bolanda means silly, no, doctor? Silly and
Yeah.
childish, no?
Childish, but you won't be childish as before, but you will be a child. That's the thing.
Hmm.
Because actually, if you come to the understanding, an arahant's mind is kind of similar to a radiant mind, right?
Hmm. Hmm.
So, but knowing everything, still it is pure radiant mind. I think it is a positive thing. Anyway, Aran say Dombagoda sermon. Did you listen to Dombagoda sermon? The one we were
Very
appreciating?
recent one, doctor. No,
Yeah.
doctor. I now my sister left yesterday, no, so now I actually have time this weekend. In the morning, I listened to a few sermons and I was ready to. I mean, so I thought I should ask a few questions, so that's why that I will listen to them and I will take down notes so that we can discuss. Like Champa does. Actually, Champa does a great job, no, doctor. She is very nice. She like
Yeah,
how
she
good
is.
the voice.
She is. And actually, she inspires me too because it's because she has to translate. I'm really happy about that because it's such a big thing, you know. So
Although she talks louder, she is also like a child, no, doctor. She like openly, yeah, very
yeah,
beautiful.
and just if she can calm down a little bit, everything will be all right. It just getting that mind a little bit tame. In the sense, not tame. The word is wrong because, but
There's no one to tame, no. Yeah.
It's the how do you say it? High frequency a little bit.
Yeah, yeah. That I
Then it
also
is
once
difficult. It's difficult.
Yeah.
Not that the low frequency is the nibbana. No, that's not the thing. Because nothing to do with that. But it's just if the
extra additional power, no, doctor. The
additional
high.
power, if that comes down, it's easy to get the Dhamma in. And
Couple
the
of years ago,
art is another thing. Art is actually a thing say notices here and there. When the art is not there, he praises. If the art is there, he he will like put a talker in on the head.
Yes. A couple of years ago, he told me not to teach children with this voice. You must be killing them. What are you doing with that? So always he has attacked the self, no doctor, the self-image, the
The
self-will.
actual high power, yeah.
High power, no embarrassment. We were not used to that kind of embarrassment. There were all the reasons for us to leave this forum because we never got embarrassed like that. No, he was telling one day you are a Guna, you are a Mode. I can't remember. No, Guna word he said. What is your school, Richmond? That day I was, after telling that, I was really upset. Now, it was, we were like thinking with mundane person, now it's a big disgrace to this school also. My God, අපුරුවට උගන්නනවා ඇති පට්ට ගොනෙක් නේ ඔබතුමිය. Like that he said, what to do. The way that I explained something, the first few. So all the reasons were there for us to leave the forum, but it didn't happen. He continuously shouted at me for. Then he knew I started to irritate him all the time. I just always ask questions to irritate him. So I think in 2023. Yeah, 2023. So later it settled. I listened to more sermons, and when we understand, when everything comes in place, at least after when we understand the system of the human body and how the mind functions, then
Next time you
automatically,
will get
yeah.
the shouting saying you still fearful of death.
Yeah. He said that also, doctor. That is the question he asks now, no? From you also, he asked that, I think.
Yeah.
Once I remember. And doctor, that sermon, Anatma Atma, I need to listen to it again. It's a very beautiful sermon, no? That discussion he had with you. It's very...
Yeah, it is. It is very, very tricky.
Very tricky. He wanted to, because Mana Uddacha Vidya and they are till the end, no? That's what he was telling. You are having Mana Kokila, like that he was telling, no? He was like intentionally doing that to you, I think, to help. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not easy, but
As a
trying his
doctor,
best.
and he also has that, no, as a doctor, people are egoistic. He always says it comes
It's
through
actually
the
much better here, not like in Sri Lanka. I thought Sri Lanka would be a worse place in that situation. Any job is like taken so granted there, no? Even the politician, even whatever the job, actually, everything is taken for granted.
Where?
In Sri Lanka. Everything is taken for granted. The people think the cleaner should be not up to a standard, and the
Yeah.
president is in a
They are
different
so judgmental.
standard.
Yeah. So judgmental. But in Australia, doctor, people respect each other a lot, whatever
Yeah,
the
that's what I'm
profession.
saying.
But
That's what I'm saying.
yeah,
So
but they do respect doctors. They look up to doctors.
they do
They
that, but
somehow, yeah.
still, that demarcation is really.
Yeah. There is no such a gap, but still they respect. In Sri Lanka, you doctor feel sorry for people.
Yeah, because in Sri Lanka we don't really have a like lunch with like we don't have a lunch with
A
other
cleaner or
staff, but here we do. We don't
nurses and
care
yeah.
who is the person. We
Hmm.
don't really care. It's just another human. But the thing is, at the same time, it is very difficult to uh, bring down that wall, the ideological wall that they have. We can't try to bring that down. Especially
What do you
workplace.
mean? Workplace in the sense that between the doctor and
No, I'm talking about generally.
Hmm.
The talk is so non-judgmental, but it is as soon as if it comes to a religion, it becomes so
Hmm.
judgmental. It is very tricky.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
can't
yeah,
talk
yeah.
about a
No,
religion
we
because
can't. Yeah, doctor.
religion is
They don't
taken
understand.
as Buddhism is not a religion, but it is taken as a religion.
Taken
So
as a
sad
religion.
thing.
They would say
That's a
that
sad thing.
there are a lot of things, no, doctor, cults and I mean, we are trying to spread something, I mean, forcing something on others kind of feeling comes. But since it is a philosophy, uh, when it comes under the name of Buddhism, we can't.
Yeah. So
But
actually,
yeah.
what I tell you, I do because I keep changing myself, and they say if they ask me how are you handling like this, I say it is because of Buddhism.
Then they
And
take it.
they ask
Yeah.
what is it? I say it is no self dharma. I don't go into details unless they ask me. Usually they are so trained in such a way they don't ask. They are trained in this culture. As a child, you are trained not to question the religion.
They are sensitive, very sensitive issues. They say
Sensitive
no.
and trained not to, because they are
Yeah.
trained that that it's a harmful thing to touch by the religion, so they don't ask. Actually, it is none of their business also, no? So in the sense, none of the other person's business. Because in this Western culture, it is very unique thing that they respect each other's thing. It's a
Each
beautiful
other's
thing.
privacy also. It's
Yeah.
beautiful. Yeah, that's their privacy, no religion, family. They don't ask about marriage,
No, they don't ask.
children. No. Yeah.
Unless you tell them, they don't really know. You won't know who you are sitting with. So, but at the same time, they have such a mask put on. So it's such a difficult thing to break. So a lot of people put a mask on. So when they come to if it is a great friendly group only, they will open up. Otherwise, they don't open up. They put on a mask. Slowly, if you get into into that, only they will open up. So everyone is walking with a mask, actually speaking. Now imagine your sister, yourself, and your other sister. If all three are walking, they have their own personal mask. Unless all three are like in one page and one understanding, and will open up, and unless otherwise they don't know. Even the closest friend or closest sister will not know what is actually going on, right? Yeah, usually people feel inadequate to tell any problem to others. And they feel I may be judged, I may be taken as a fool, or I may be they will benefit from that. Like they might take
Advantage of it. Yeah.
advantage of that, or yeah, there's so many things. So people are
Basically, the
actually,
self-image. No.
yeah,
Self-image.
actually there is a like a big mask that what is happening to even the monks or the reverends. So they put on a mask of a monk, and then they are burning inside. So you put on a mask of a doctor, and you keep burning inside. What's the use? And you put on a mask of a healer, and you are burning inside. What's the use? It's useless. So this two-phase thing, the same thing that we started the talk, multiple phases doesn't help. It doesn't help. And the need for multiple phases are there because of the self.
Self, to maintain the self-image.
Yeah, that's why
we have.
if you are becoming the person, now imagine lunchtime you are sitting with someone and you become the other person, like you feel the other person, then help that person, right? That's all. Next time you sit with your daughter, maybe you help the daughter.
Yeah.
If you next time you sit with the patient, you help the patient. That's all we can do. This maintaining the image, that takes a lot of energy. When once that is dropped, I think that's what Aranansi says. This Buddha status is a massive energy. I mean, we are not even suitable to talk about that, but I can just predict such a massive energy, because now there is no additional energy to maintain this the image, self-image. Whatever happens, and ready to die even. So there's no burning. So that's a massive power. Actually, that is a massive power. We are yet to come to that status, I know, 100%.
Yeah, definitely. That's why Aryanasi says how judgmental you are of me, like me in the sense I'm Aryan. It makes him laugh also, giving advices to him, trying to protect him. Like that's good, but still, like he's not very happy with that. He says it's bad for the person, not for him, when criticizing, trying to correct his behavior, trying to correct it, because that is again we expect some kind of an art from him, no, doctor. Now
Yeah,
an
we are putting
Aryan
our art
behave
on
like
him.
art on him. So that's what he says. How can that be? That will never happen. There is no person here.
No, out of kindness, he will do something.
Yeah.
That's very beautiful. This Dhamma actually understanding that there is no self here and the six senses. That was the main talk between Asante and Aranansi yesterday morning.
Yesterday.
The same thing he must have told last night, which I can't remember, but I listened to the last night one. I remember Geet coming, but he got angry in the beginning because there was no one answering. Is that
Really? I
you didn't
dragged it
listen the
and
last night
doctor,
one?
I didn't listen to the first part. I just dragged it halfway, and when I heard Aryan Mahansi's voice, I started to listening from there.
Yeah.
Then that's how
In
it
the
started.
beginning, it was silent.
Right.
And then he said he started from like he started to tell names, then yeah, slowly
I
the
think they were asked to talk about the daily routines. One started like
yes,
that.
yes, yes, yes.
Hmm.
And even the daily routine, if we talk about this, there's always a difficulty when we try to talk about the daily routine, because all the time daily routine is kind of the film, right?
It's a film set again a mental image which runs like film, image after image. Yeah.
It's really funny. This film
Yeah.
is constantly running, and
Yeah.
we are in that, and we say we felt this, we felt that, and I felt that is so awkward. How actually useless that would be, isn't it? But still, we are inside the dream now.
And there was 150th anniversary walk of Richmond College yesterday. And past teachers were invited. I am no longer a teacher of Richmond, but I went to the walk, and so there was a big kind of agreements and arguments about the dress code also. So they recommended a school walk t-shirt and a denim, the cap, that is the dress code. But present teachers, they have a sari, separate sari of school colors. Past teachers, they said a sari of any color if you want, and the proper March dress code, that is t-shirt. And so for the March, we have to walk like 3 kilometers from Richmond Hill to the town. So we said definitely it's the t-shirt and the denim we would come. So some were like, no, then present teachers are wearing saris, so the students will not treat us as teachers. So a lot of things came in. Only 6 of us were in that dress, and most of them were in saris. So uh, it's not a criticism. So still that image, what to do, doctor? Now they are they are in Dhamma and they are in thing, but very difficult to walk in a sari, but still they wanted to like maintain that image as a teacher. So they came like that. But in t-shirts and denims, parents were wearing t-shirts and denims, same. Students were wearing that, and even all boys' wives were wearing that. So they didn't want to fall into that category. So we were happily walking other people. I mean, it didn't matter what was suitable for the event and what was basically easy for us were the main thing. But still, everywhere the self image kills the person. That's what I felt, doctor. That relaxation, that they can't break that role. No, the teacher should be in the sari, even in the walk or whatever. So they are that much into that. So being in Sri Lanka, being with no harm in wearing the sari, but the secret planning, they had called each other. So many said we are coming in t-shirts and denims, but when we went there, only 6 of us were there. All the others, I think, have called, and then they were telling, no, we called and we decided we should come inside. It was not a thing for us at least, but it was a big deal for them that they deciding the dress for the walk. They are like past thinkers. Most of them are retired, some are in other schools, but still they are
Yeah, there
kind
was
of little.
another teacher who recently joined Buddothpado, wasn't it?
He
You talked to
from
her over the 5 a.m.
Doctor, that is that teacher. You know that incident happened in Melbourne, I
I
think.
actually didn't know.
No, there was my
I may
sister.
be actually not reading news also.
Yeah, Sri Lankan lady killed by the own husband. It happened in April. Before I went to Australia, or a week before, I think. So that teacher was a very popular teacher. Even now, she is a popular teacher. Sangamita, our bio teacher. I was not in her class. My sister was in her class, and my son also went to her tuition class. But it's a coincidence, doctor. I taught her son at Richmond, Kalana. And yeah, now she is kind of recovered. No, she listened to the Amma and she says, anyway, it has given me a lot of uh, calmness, and I will continue to listen to like that. She said. So she was married to an Australian guy. Yeah, Australian husband was Australian. Yeah, after going to a party, must be the influence of alcohol or whatever. Things happen, no doctor, sasaraganu dedu. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, she will do a lot because still she has a very big tuition institute where teachers do these A-level open classes.
These problems, every problem, the answer is Dhamma, isn't it?
True. Even in my life, doctor, people um, are surprised how I am happy without my sons and husband. You feel lonely? They can't believe that me being happy and energetic and flexible and kind of then actually, I do enjoy the freedom now. If I want to stay at home and listen to them all day, or if I want to go to Colombo today and book a hotel and sleep, that freedom is so beautiful. No, I mean, not in Dhamma, even for a person in the mundane world, I don't feel anything missing, but people feel that I miss a lot. So that is also, I don't know, people they think, I mean, they have certain stereotypical, as you also said, certain parameters, no, doctor. To be judgmental, happiness comes with husband, family. So, yeah, it's beautiful.
Yeah. The inner, I think as Dhamma starts to work in any way, the dependency on outside for the happiness is slowly going away.
Yeah, true.
Because usually that is the way we learned. We should have things to be happy, right? Money, family.
And we went behind them, no, doctor. We went behind them a lot.
Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. I actually this even coming to Australia, I used to look at my seniors and wonder how senior consultants keep going to private practices and all that. And I was wondering how suffering this life would be to continue like that.
Yeah.
And then I thought it would be a better thing if we can go. And I still, I don't, I really don't think that it should have been otherwise, because I got some time because of
You,
here.
And as a consultant, you can still be a consultant there, no, doctor? You can straight away join, no?
No, I didn't
The
come.
hospital.
I did all the exams again here also.
IMC 1 and
No, even there are so many exams for the, even to become a GP also there's an exam.
All right. It
I
is
did.
also a specialized position, no, doctor?
It's a
You
specialized
are
one.
like,
So the thing is, after doing all that, actually just before doing them, I started listening to Dhamma because I had a little bit of time than before. Like slowly, I started listening to Dhamma just randomly, just random. I might start. I started, so I just go on listening to YouTube. That's how I heard one sermon of Aran Hanse one day. I still remember how I was mesmerized by the things he was saying. I can't even remember what was that, but it was about Anatma he was talking about, and I was mesmerized by that. I was like, wow, there's no self, and it was funny.
Yeah, and doctor, we felt its uniqueness, no? Somehow in the first sermon itself, we felt that,
Yeah.
yeah,
And I haven't
uniqueness.
stopped listening to that for since then. So I think it's such a beautiful thing even to be mesmerized by listening to a no-self Dhamma, I would say.
True.
And everyone, I think, in this listening, even though even slow to understand or quick to understand, it doesn't matter. Still, they are mesmerized by a no-self angle Dhamma. That's very important.
Yes, yes. And Naryan Maharaj said, on the very first day, he gives the dose. No? He doesn't say, okay, you practice concentration meditation and come little. But no, he starts with like Pollingana. He says, no, it is not. Where is the self? So that's beautiful anyway, no, doctor, to show the truth on the very first day itself. He doesn't love anything else. So he starts with non-self and ends with the non-self. Whatever.
Yeah, actually, no-self Dhamma is liked by some people, hated by some people. I think some can't get it. In the sense, they don't
Some
want to listen.
people, yeah, when they are into a lot of material stuff, then they feel that we have achieved, because they never feel the sorrow, or I mean, they don't feel what the real sorrow is. They don't know that. They think when they have this material wealth, they have everything. Now I have my cousins. They are kind of, I don't know, damn rich people. So they weekly sometimes go to countries. They spend a lot of money on, I mean, I don't think that they have good families, but in ignorant, total ignorance, they think money is everything. So such people, if we try to talk about Dhamma, they think since we are like, they will never accept because they need to enjoy life. Or whatever they say,
So
I
they
have
are not ready,
everything.
basically.
They are not ready. My God, they would say, like, we are jealous of their lives and we are trying to
Ruin
bring
their
them,
happiness.
yeah, ruin their happiness and stuff. So feel sorry for such people, doctor. So although being born, they are born in Sri Lanka, but they make donations. My God, to temples, they make donations. They build Buddha statues. They do everything. But they are so critical of me for practicing meditation, telling we can't make a call to her, don't talk about her. That's what they say. Being in Sri Lanka, we can't talk to her, but we talk to in Australia and UK. But it doesn't matter for me. We are really difficult to listen to. There is no Getima, but still, doctor, can't listen to Opadupa kind, that cousin's thing, this cousin's thing, that cousin's thing. It's real.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
Very difficult.
Now,
Yeah.
now it's a bit difficult actually. I mean, if I think if I'm not talking at my workplace and my children, I don't know what I will talk, because there's nothing much to talk actually. If we are not talking about this no self dhamma, there's nothing much to talk. What to talk? So Jnana Katha drops, right?
Exactly.
What Katha? Dasa Katha.
That is Detiskata.
Detiskata.
Yeah. So what I feel is, doctor, and if they also feel this beauty of this silence, that's what I feel. But like, I am unable to convince. I can convince Australians rather than my cousins. I wanted to tell doctor, when I was there, I got hold of several people. No, I became friendly with one lady who has faced a lot of problems in her life. She has had 3 marriages. So when you said people open themselves up when they trust people, this came to me. She used to come to see me every day because my son was in a certain unit. So there were people in similar units all around the place. It was like a resort. So this lady always wanted to talk to me. So I was listening to her, and she was telling the third husband cheated her with the third husband cheated her with the son's girlfriend. So she gave up. She's so sad. Now she's all by herself. Now, I mean, feel really sorry about their lives, doctor. She has
No,
children
in
from
here
several.
that is a problem. They feel so sad about being alone.
Yeah. And truly, then what she does is, she was going for dating. She go for 4 dates in a day, and she comes to me and tells, no, this guy is like that guy is like. So I was listening to my son doesn't know. There's a bench in the garden, and I was listening to her. But then I was trying to show happiness is not out, not on these people, Kiran, so like that. I was then ultimately she, within a week, she went for like 8, 9 dates, but still she never, like, those people are bad. Actually, she wants love and attention. Those guys want sex. That's the problem. We can talk in this forum also. So I feel really sorry for her, doctor. She was telling, she was crying on the day I was coming, and she was saying, so Dharma, I looked for love all my life, but I would never get it. And now see, you have lived all by yourself. You are still happy. You are traveling. now I also have to rethink whether I should really need a partner to be happy. Then actually I shared if I had been there another month, of course I could have given to her gradually, because she was telling this self is not me, but still she really wanted someone, because that is that culture, no, doctor, that we can't say, because she wants someone to keep company with. So that is the problem, because men are not ready for that. That is the problem. But still there are good people, even in Australia, UK, there are people who spend beautiful family lives, no, doctor?
Yeah, they are there.
Yeah,
The
they
thing is, the 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 self angle is very solid though. Yeah, it's very solid. And entertainment is the
number one.
paramount
Yeah,
importance. So the ultimate
yeah.
goal is to entertain.
Empathy. Empathy. Yeah.
Even if they are 8-year-old, they will go on a trip and they will try to entertain. So until last breath, their agenda is to entertain. Even when the both couples are there, that is the last will. Here they usually take like sometimes they don't do like a funeral, they do a party like to celebrate the other person. So, whatever that person likes. So it's all about entertainment.
Even after the funeral, they would have a dinner like that.
Yeah, it's no, actually one of my patients who died, the wife also I see, and that husband, the request was to
Yeah.
have a party for him with
After the
all
day.
his friends. Yeah,
Hmm.
so they did that beautifully, talking about him. So that's like solid self view and entertaining is the goal.
That's why, doctor, now seeing all these, we must be fully committed to this Dharma, no, doctor. There won't be another chance, honestly. When we
No.
see the people, who are in ignorance, we are also helpless, no, doctor. Even
Yeah, if you are
those
born
days.
in such a culture, unless you are already in such a vibration, if you are not in that kind of vibration, definitely it will be like a Mahavali Ganga, like a river which is flowing in that direction. And it will be such a high flow that you will never know that it's going downwards. We have to have some idea. No, it is not. It is going downwards. How would we know that it is not the correct side?
Yeah, because delusion is they believe that there is no rebirth. They are going to heaven. They have done so much to go to heaven. That is the destiny. But doctor, Muslims in my school, Muslim girls, they grasp this when we say, actually, they are very intelligent. Some of them who do A-level literature, I discuss now, when I discuss these literary texts, especially the philosophical poems. So when I say now, there's a girl called Shafka and Sinhala girl called Desanthi. So what if when Desanthi was born, now just imagine Shafka's mom and Desanthi's mom were in the same labor room. And Shafka, the nurse by mistake, gives Shafka to Desanthi's mom, and then Desanthi will be a Muslim girl, Shafka will be a single. Then she was telling, my mom already says that teacher, mom says she is not sure. No, actually at that point the nurse got upset. So mother thinks that she has made a mistake. She has told her, but then I asked, now Shafka, somebody else comes and claim you and telling that I'm your mother. So can you accept? No, teacher, no. So they believe all are external things. I mean, they are not fixed. A mother, father, very easy to give this Dhamma to young people, doctor. Very easy to discuss with, especially literature is always about philosophical stuff, no poems. John Donne, since you also studied them, John Donne, Death Be Not Proud. There are a lot of things about death, life, aging. Only thing which is not there is Nibbana. Everything else is there.
Yeah, yeah, true. And the beauty is this feel. No one talked about the feel.
No.
No one actually talked about the feel because everything is about the was about the mind or the body.
Some have can mention intuition, but it is not this one. One we define in Buddhism is not that extreme wisdom, like common sense that is there, but it is not the wisdom that Lord Buddha refers to.
Yeah, actually, with self-view also, people can have some kind of intuition. Can have that kind of intuition even where there a lot of people had some kind of intuition. Even
those days.
whether they use that kind of things, right? Some philosophical part was there, which we couldn't understand. When the patient comes, they used to say that the person who is treating will know what happened, right?
Yeah.
And I used to think, how would that be? But now I can understand how extensive abilities would be.
Yeah. That is the field, no, doctor. That all.
Yeah, but that's nothing to do with the no self dhamma, but that is extreme fields that people had. That is how this lot of Rishivaru.
Even Rishis, I was so. Then this something called Nadivakya is there. Even Aryan Vasa refers to.
Yeah,
they have
I have never had that chance.
I went. It's in Colombo. I've been there once. Yeah, they everything, mother's name, father's name. I don't know how son's name. When my son was in the medical, he was in the second year. Then he said he's a medical student in the second year. So on and so forth. Father is dead. All. So can't imagine even how they do that.
Is that by just by feeling the pulse?
No, they don't touch our body. Just nothing. They want our birth, date of birth, and the fingerprint. Then they go inside and they search everywhere and bring ola leaf, puskole. They bring that. If it is not available, they say no. Your puskola putta is not there. We have to get it down from India. Then they give another day. Then a Tamil guy reads it in Tamil or Sanskrit. Then another guy translates and they record it and they give us the CD. So the rishis have seen, or I mean, whoever, what they say is, before the, I can't remember the word for loka vinashya now, complete destruction of the world, let's say. So what happens up to that, about all humans who will be born, the rishis have written, documented all details of humans who will be born up to the destruction of the world, and some Ola leaf books are destroyed, they say. So some people cannot get it read. So most of us can get it read. What they say is, for each person there is a document. It is, I don't know how did they predict the name. Then now they know.
Yeah, Aranwansi also said that, no?
Yeah. According to that, they know that Sudharma will be born on 17th of June 1970. So some Dr. Kokila will be born on a particular day. Our children will be. So they have documented. That is the, I mean, big surprise. So incredible. So it's a different type of wisdom, no, Doctor?
Yeah, that's, yeah, not the no-self, but different kind of feel, yeah.
It's almost 5, Doctor.
Oh, yeah. We can stop today, I think. Thank you, Aranwansi, for your noble guidance. Today, Aranwansi is in Kurunagala, so we can listen to that. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Sudharma.
Thank you, Doctor. Teruvan Saranai, Teruvan Saranai Aryan Mahansa. Namaskara Veda.
Sometimes attachments, sometimes disattachment. So sometimes ill will, hatred. Sometimes an illusion. No? The type of illusion. No? What's the word? Delusion. Yeah. So how this writer book? How type of so KV? How much KV have you? Someone KV is a little bit. Someone KV, a huge KV. How is the writing? KV only the word. So we are not writing a little bit KV, the huge KV, or this type of KV, 100 KV. Oh, we can't tell it. So it's a feel. So it's an experience. No. Someone that is I think is not success writing this Dhamma. It's not 100% is there. So we can get the message only, but we want inside, our inside, we want practicing. That's our prayer is how is the fading is the experience now. We can't write it. It's our experience now. That's a practically. That's why the Buddha telling this Dhamma is a practical. It's not a believing. It's not a trusting. If someone telling, but why you believe? Why you trust it? Well, so you can experience now. After it's okay. It's just okay because you have experience. So practically, his experience is the best. Buddha's word is that this one, no?
Yes, sir.
What do you think, Doctor? This Dhamma is the Dhamma today, I think. Especially not easy, unbelievable, because it's our mind. Otherwise, someone don't know the how is mind creating, how much he helpless. No?
Yeah.
No. This mind creating is the special one. First, we won't know. So we can explain the others. Someone understood this. How is mind creating? That's why, Dr. Ravi, you understand. You try to understand how is mind creating. It's okay. You are how long, Doctor, you get this Buddothpado Dhamma discourses and hearing? How long?
About 15 months by now.
15 months. 15 months is 1 year and 2 months.
Yeah,
okay.
3 months. Yeah, about
1 year and 3 months. It's okay.
3 months. Yes.
I understood. I realized. Dr. Ravi now understand now how some type of understand. It's okay. I think it's a 75% or sometimes. So I can't tell him. You are the know how is your understanding. But you're sometimes explaining. My mind is coming. Not few things. Some things you have to catch it. New. I think it's a future time. You can finish. That's we can't finish because ending this path is the coming. That is the finish day. But at that day, until no.
Yeah.
When is the coming that day? So we are in the student like that. So ending the path is okay. It's okay. But Kalyana Mitra won't you finish this game because someone won't you experience one because sometimes some guys I have experienced some guys going this way and one time is coming is thinking doubting and upset going the other way. So after everything is over, after some period he know it's okay. He know with us. He not with us. But after few months after, he's coming again. I asked him, where is this period is going? I don't know how are you the path is going now. How is your experience? So struggling at that time because it's going the other way and the other misconceptions come in head and what to do. So helpless coming and asking again RNS's questions. What is this RNS? How is this? So this is very, very dangerous because you not believe your mind. Mind telling you everything. Yeah, this is correct or wrong or everything given telling the mind. But this path is not a mind. Mind something telling you that be careful. Be careful. Mind telling everything is mind. No? We are thinking. We have another choice. So we are going on with mind. But people try going this way. What is RNS telling? You're not going with mind. Be careful. You won't find the field. Field is not mine, but unbelievable is a field. As a field, how is catching? He not success catching the field. He not success catching the field. He's in the mind. He don't know. He's thinking I'm in the field. Unbelievable helpless is coming because he thinking this is field, but it is mine. He don't know. He can't manage it. He can't. He can't catch it. So that is the akusala. That is the Buddha's path is missing time. That is why Buddha telling this sutra, Patisankharunyana. That's a Sankara Upeksha Jnana is the finish one. Is the final. Is a Pali. Is a English word is Patisankharunyana. This way is a right or no? He can't understand because he haven't experience. He can't tell in this. That is the helpless time. So someone inside feel
is given the direction correctly. This is the way, and this is the, so it's a feel. It's not a mind. It's feeling it. Yeah, this one is the way. It's my feel is there. So my pleasure is a defilement of feeling. So that's inside is a message is coming, not a mind. That is the key. So that is the address. So you missing the address, you missing the key. Where are you go? No, you haven't a road. So someone is looking the wrong way, and wrong vision is coming. He can't manage it. Mind, especially this misconceptions and these mistakes given you to mind. Be careful. This message we are telling our followers. You be careful. Sometimes mind is given you to message. This is a feel. Unbelievable. Mind is given this message. This is a feel. So cheating, no? Mind given this cheating. That's the mirage. No? How is understand that helpless time? That's follows. How is understand? It's not easy. So actually he wants some support. He wants this type of Zoom discussions and others. Some type of experience someone have, I think is your duty is here. Because RNS is only the one person. So RNS have physical body, no? RNS can't stay here every time. But people want every time to support, because who is the guy today in Sri Lanka or somewhere have this experience and telling the especially this correct path? Few guys, no guys. I don't know who is in telling this final way. It's not easy. It's not easy. It's very difficult because it's experience I want. We can't tell. It's a knowledge, no. It's a book type, no. But the experience is very difficult. So I'm looking everybody, YouTube or internet or so as a Google is here. Everybody we can realize. So I'm not finding anyone. I don't know. What do you think about it?
Yes, Arena, so I also searched everywhere. So there was no, so what they mix up is the Karmapala and the cause and effect and the Hetupalavada. The Hetupalavada and the Karmapalavada. So they mix up and tell, so we can't understand anything. So actually we got to know that the Buddha has preached the Hetupala Dharma only from through the Dhamma sermon. So I must say, I am not a person who went for Sunday schools even. So I didn't go Sunday schools. So I had very limited knowledge in normal Dhamma. So that's why I don't know the most of the words in Pali even. So, but when I first listened to one of your Dhamma, so about 15 months back, then a feel came to me. This is the reality. So from that day onwards, I didn't listen any of other sermons. So earlier also I didn't listen them because I felt there's nothing to be taken as real. So that's why I didn't listen to other Dhamma sermons. But from that day onwards, so I kept listening to sermons. So yes, Now without no doubt, I know this is the truth. So other than that, there's no truth anymore. So actually, we can't find in the internet, in the Google or anywhere this truth. No one preaches this except in these Buddothpado sermons. I don't know, sir.
Yeah, that is why that's not a person. That's a Dhamma is the special. I like to telling everybody, you don't find a person. You find a Dhamma, because this Dhamma is very special, very nice. Otherwise, someone understood the real Dhamma, what is the Buddha's real explaining, is very, I think, very lucky. How much lucky he, because everything is so, someone clarifies, someone understands this Dhamma, everything is so no problems after that. So Dhamma is the very special. So I'm also not talking about the person, my side. I'm talking about only the Dhamma. So I want to explain this Dhamma, and I want to explain the experience. So not a knowledge, not a book writing. It's an experience. It is very worth, I think, everybody. So that's a concentration meditation is people doing and people struggling. So how is studying this cause and effect Dhamma? This is not a concentration meditation. So I'm trying to doing my best. There's sutras there. Buddha is explaining the insight meditation. It's a very difficult to understand people, because a whole world, all of them, most of them, so few guys sometimes talking, so they are in with Buddothpado Dhamma discourses. So others, all of them are going concentration meditation. Why I am telling this? I know today Sri Lanka, not only that Sri Lanka, so today is a story I'm telling. I don't want ego or egoistic or anything. I don't want anything. I don't want personally. I don't want my life also. I don't care, because I don't want to talk and think about it, because I don't want image given others. So it's not necessary. It's not necessary. So I would give the Dhamma. It is very worth, because this Dhamma is very rare. So long period, many type of this experience I have. Unbelievable way, journey, this Dhamma. I'm coming today. Today I'm given others this. You can realize. You can practice it. You want experience. It's okay. You can get it. I'm not cheating anybody. I don't want it. Where's the truth Dhamma? It's okay. You get it. No problem here.
very worth this Dharma. I think Buddha's Dharma explain and Buddha's say is an experience one. Sandittika is a pratyaksha, Buddha's word. Is your experience, you want experience, so practically experience, and you want is a pratyaksha is okay after is your experience. No doubt about it, after that is okay. It's very, very, I think, very rare. So it's okay. That's a knowledge is the mind is creating. How is the mind creating? It's okay, it's a knowledge. Someone know that it won't. It won't, that knowledge. It's very specially. But after the experience is, what is knowledge is given. So someone how this mind is like this type of is the creating. There's he know here is nobody, no one. This is the process, systematically this one, creating our senses, eye, ear, nose, mouth, skin, and mind also. This is a system working. No one is doing. Nobody is doing. There is a selatero is doing. Nahidang attakatam bimban nahidang parakatangaka. So this mirage, nobody doing, no one. You also not doing. This your world is a dream. It's not a real. Nobody is given this dream. No one is doing. So you are also in this dream. You are in this dream with this dream. How is the wake up in this dream? It's not easy. You all know the truth. Someone know the truth, he can wake up in this dream. Someone don't know the truth, he is in illusion. He don't know the truth. What is the truth? Is no one is here. How is telling this? Nobody is here. No one is here. Non-soul. It's a non-soul Dhamma. Yeah, Buddha is telling this. Buddha is asking every time, every sutras. Buddha asking, your I is real or no? The monks are telling it's not real. Your I given you to something? No, that's a thought. Is that real or no? That is the question. The monks are telling these thoughts are not real. It's not real. It's a dream. That's the answer. Chakku nichangva nichangva nichambante. So afterwards, another question asking. So it's not real. Are you in happy or sad? Yeah, I'm in sadness. So people is suffering. So after asking, there is here is here someone? No, nobody is here. That's the answer. Nichangva nichangva nichambante. There's a non-soul is no. There's a soul is here. Oh no. There's a non-soul. The answer. That's the question is the Buddha. That's the answer in the monks. So after what's sharing, this question is the Buddha's is talking about the Ida Bhikkhave Bhikkhu is the Buddha's word. So other religions how? That's a monks. But this Buddhist, this a Buddha followers. This one is the Buddha's followers type. Someone not in this position is not a Buddha's follower. is not a Buddha's monks. That is the Buddha's words. Chakku nichangva anichangva. This anicham bhante is the way, Buddha's way. That's why Buddha's followers want to go. Especially, someone is telling outside is real. He is not a Buddha's followers. Someone is telling this everything is your senses given to you. That is the Buddha's followers. Salatana loko. What is this world? Is your senses world? Senses creating in this world. It's not anywhere. It's your mind. That is the Buddha's words. That is the Buddha's followers won't go. That is why Buddha asking these questions. So outside is real. Someone is telling outside is real. He's misunderstanding. He's a misconceptions. That is the illusion. That is the misconception. Why? Why Buddha is telling? Anusota is every living being, every religion in Anusota. Anusota is outside is real. No, every living being is thinking about outside is real. What is the Buddha's explaining? Outside is not real. It's your mind. Mind has given this. Etum paticca sambhuta, etubanga nirujjati. What is the meaning is this? Cause and effect. Cause is this your sensor. Effect is your dream is the world. You are thinking. Everything is the thoughts you are thinking. It's a mind creations. Mind consciousness given you. Eye consciousness and the ear consciousness and the smell consciousness and the taste, your mouth consciousness and your skin consciousness is together. That's the mind consciousness. That's the thoughts. That's illusion. So, what is the world? World is your mind. Now, how are you win your world? You don't understand your world. You don't understand your mind. You don't understand your thoughts. How it's creating. That's special. Doctor, you understand this. That is why I given you to introduce. I given you to explain the others. You can do that. Especially why I am inviting you to Sinhala discourses. You want challenge, because without challenge, your journey is not polished. You
Yes,
want extra.
I knew that. I knew that. I also told my wife also. So Arana is trying to capture me, try to catch me, likewise.
Yeah, that is why. Yeah, that is why I'm a wisdom guy. You know that. So I'm not a mind. I'm not doing anything with my mind. I know this. What is the mind? I know what I want to do. So I'm helping to you. Encourage. It's okay, because your side you want them. You are thirsty. You know, you are hungry. So what is hungry? So you want the foods. What is the foods is Dhamma. You want you want to finish this game. No, you won't finish. My feel is there. My feel. I feel you. Yeah, you type of what is that? You want game? Yeah, it's okay. Wo is here. Your side is your personally. Wo is okay. Is yourself is doing with you, not with me, not others. Is yourself is yourself you in the war. Yeah. You want weapons. These weapons have us. We are given you to weapons. What is the weapons? Is the Dhamma. Is Dhamma points. No, Dhamma experience. You have the soldier won't So soldier wants practice, you know. Soldier wants what is telling that Puro? Soldier want training.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is the training. I think is the good place is the Dhamma. That's the discussions, because you won't go, you won't jump in the pool after you can swim. But you are not jump in the pool. How are you swim? This type of this Dhamma way is going. This challenge is here. Yeah, it's okay. You won't win. Especially you won't win. No? Yeah.
Yes.
I'm looking. I'm outside. It's okay. I'm looking and I'm realizing, yeah, I can help. It's okay. But you won't. You won't. That's a challenge, and you won't. For questions you want answering, yeah, it's okay. You are told no, you told you're not going Sunday school, you told I have the words, that type of so okay, Pali words, so I don't know how I am doing. It's okay, no problem. Dhamma, where's the words? No words here. So you know the Dhamma is okay, simple, you words you can use, it's okay. So you know there's others I think is Asante also. Not Asante also, I don't know, Sunday school, how, I don't know is how is sometimes Sunday school says I don't know. So but I know Asante haven't more words, but Asante understand. Asante have experience now day by day is going. Asante is a lawyer otherwise, but he is a very she's very good, no, she's very good, she's coming, no, in front, she's coming, because she have now day by day is going, experience is coming, so it's okay. That's the way, no, experience is the best. No, you won't realize, so Vimansa we are talking, Chanda Chitta Vira Vimansa is the Satara Buddothpado. So 4 type of spiritual way finally is going this. That's the Vimansa. Is what is the good word is English? Vimansa is realizing, no. What is telling? Doctor, what's a suitable word is?
Maybe some kind of curiosity, kutuhalaya.
Yeah. That is just analyzing, no, realizing, no, some type of inside is going. Vimansa is going inside, no, inside is going. It's a feel, with a feel. So you know, you want Chanda. Chanda is a you want like you like it. No, you like. That's a Chanda, no. Chanda is a Chitta is our mind inside feel. That's the going way. Just Chanda Chitta is insiding. Is so Virya encouraging, no, Virya. Chanda Chitta Vira Vimansa. Vimansa is curious. That's what I think. So this is the 4 type. Is the spiritual way is going inside. So Vimansa is a special word is this, because Chanda is okay, no. It's a light, no. That's a simple meaning. It's a Vira encourage. It's a simple meaning. But it's a Chitta is okay. Our mind is okay. That's a feel and mind. So this way. So Vimansa is a curious, yeah, it's a type of this journey is going inside. It is very, very good, I think. So you can help, I think, others because you are doctor. I know you have so good duty you are doing. So others are helping their life. So people helping guys and doctors. I think doctors are very kindfully. All of doctors, I think, help in this journey of life. the people. So they are very kindfully. Otherwise, so many doctors with me. So that's a Dhamma discourses and going this way and asking the questions, and they answering in the given. They getting the answering with me discuss. So and they want this circle of birth. How is the going? They want to know how is this way, this journey, this circle of birth is going, and otherwise they want to answer that our defilements are how is fading, how is this way, is how is the experience. They want to experience. I know. I'm given my experience. Them they can realizing and they can decide their way. So 2500 years after this Buddha's word is here. It's the first time Buddha said this. Dhammacakkappavattana Sutra is the Tripitaka. So that sutra is the explaining. So what is the Sabba Sankara? Sabba Sankara is something what we use to know. Yeah. It is very good, I think. So that's the we want to arrange something. So every time we are in the Nibbana, but we can't catch it. It's despairing. No more longer stay. So Arahatataya is the Nibbana experience have all the times. That is why we are talking about that one is the Arahata stage. So Anagami Bhumi also. We're looking. The Kamaragapati is over. But there is somewhere. So that is why we told these humans go in this race. But humans' mind quality is day by day is going low. It's difficult. So lifestyle is difficult. It's not easy. So somebody want something to prepare it. So that one is given to you. That is how people, how kindness, loving kindness, the people. That is why monkeys in Hungary. So people know this. People first given the monks after they eating. It's a good, I think. That one is very good. So normally people chanting, but chanting is not the Buddha's way. So real one is the Buddha's way. Real one, how it can experience. That is why these senses we are explained. So inside this power is like coming like that. No place. It's a systematically is happening one. So power is a happening one. So otherwise a human world is happening one. Otherwise it's every world like this happening one. So animal also like that happening one. So today my side is not clear. That's I think at what time is now your side is
8:27.
8:27.
Yes,
Yeah, doctor. Today my mind is going some type of fever like that. That is why I was struggling this time. Yeah, it's okay, no problem. So I get the medicine. That is why that medicine is the filtering. That is why sleep type kind. But that is why I'm struggling that moment. It's okay. So I think discussion is very good. This Dhamma discussion is. Otherwise, it's our books also. So we want perfect. Is this book also Dhamma explain what we perfect? That is why we want realize what is this book's given the message
Clearly this book is given the message is how it's creating our mind, how the senses are creating. So it is very, very worth, however, so many of them, not talking about how our mind. So many monks, the Buddhist guys, especially the monks, there's a few monks understanding this mind is automatically creating, nobody is here, this system is here working. So this one is here in this Dhamma is a knowledge, but after you can experience it, your mind is coming. This especially is the outside is not real. Is the existential fear is coming, but it's not real. It's given your mind. You are thinking everything. That is the very worth is the position. You all know this. So after that, we want experience. So your eye is creating, is constructing the colors, lights. So your ear, otherwise the constructing the sounds. Your nose constructing the smell. The tongue is otherwise the skin. These are senses. These senses creating one time. What is the other sensor? Is okay, no problem. It's together coming. That one is the mano sensor we are talking. But not anywhere to place this. So mind, everything is we are talking. But we are talking, someone is thinking, is here is the human world and the animals have other world. Like that is the heaven have the world. So there I will have the world. But with heaven and heaven. So no physical body. So that's very interesting because not physical body. So your mind is only the creating like a dream. So dream have a physical body, but sense is creating. That's why it's a dream. It's okay. This real world is senses are creating, no value is coming. So sense creation is normally happening one. No problem for that. So very worth this message. However, because nobody is here, no one is here. Senses are working. The senses given you to ideas. You are reacting. That's the finally is coming effort. So this is the happening here everywhere, everything, because Buddothpado Dhamma discourses listening, guys, is the special, especially everybody. So you not only the Sri Lanka. So foreign countries also they won't know the truth. That's not a religion. It's a truth. It's a truth. Someone understood. Is a insight. It's a happening. It's a change. It is very nice. It's the path. We are going this. What is you doing? You're doing the business, okay? So you are doing something, job or business or something. No problem. So anytime you can hear in this Dhamma is okay, but you can't hear in Dhamma is okay. Especially what time you are arranging and you are listening to the YouTube channel. There's every Dhamma discourses. There are YouTube channels going. It's okay. So you can get this Dhamma. No problem for anything. So otherwise, that's a specialist. This Dhamma someone understood. So he also not the truth. He understanding me, mine is how is coming. Me, mine, mama. So something there won't be here. Someone is here. Something won't be there. Something not outside there. Someone not in here. This is the special one. Is Paticca. That is why Buddha's word is there. So something there, I'm here. Something not outside there, so I'm not in here. So always our thoughts creating something existent feel is coming because the eye sense are also creating, as ear sense also creating, these senses are creating, existent feels automatically is coming. That is the power, it's a generating. Like that your mind individually, everybody, mind, what is your mind is have everything you less. You understood this Dharma, everything you is systematically left is happening. So you're not worried anything. You haven't worried. You're not suffering anywhere. So few days is okay. So you go this way. It's really. I have this experience. It's real happening. Right? So you have now Pratipada. What's the Pratipada? You know this Dhamma someone understood. It's normally it's your day-to-day activities also, your job also, everything you can do normally. But at that time, huge change you can listen. So Buddothpado discusses is the English one. So very worth everybody I think because it's English is the explaining is very nice. It's very direct because we made the words and we are following our own is a way. So we are given this message everybody. So everybody can. So all of them can search this Dhamma. What is this Dhamma? It's very well. It's very worth everybody. If you know about it, it's very nice. Yeah. That's why I told you that's today is a day. It's a last week. It's a Kurnagal as Dhamma discourses is doing. Next time I think is we want someone is still there, so you can hear in the good news few days after. So, okay. So Dr. Ravi, have you any question or anything to discuss?
Yes, Aranwas, I have a question. So that came to my mind after the discussion we had last evening. So as you said, Aranwas, that point where all the stimuli collide each other, the paticca, the point where this paticca thing happens. It happens in human beings and living beings, but not. You said it does not happen in a tree or in other objects. So that's why they don't feel like they are alive. So how we can say that particular thing does not happen in the trees? So it has a sensation for the sun. It has a sensation for the wind. But how we can clearly say that trees do not have that paticca thing? I mean, it does not happen in the trees. Did you?
Yeah. Yes.
Did you get?
The meaning is the simple meaning is the trees existent now. But the feel is how it's coming. That's you explaining. What's you try to explain?
We know answer in humans. All five stimuli come together and form another form of a sanya. So that becomes our itta feeling, itta sanya. But you said in trees that does not happen. These stimulation do not come together and form another signal. That's why they don't feel that they are existing. The trees I'm talking about. So how we can clearly say that the trees does not have that kind of a feeling? Did you get my point, Aranwas?
Therwan Saranai, Aranwas, is it okay to continue? Because Aranwas is not well, right?
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. You're going. It's okay. Because this Dhamma discussion is very worth everybody. Yeah, I'm listening. It's okay. Yeah.
No, what I'm telling is Aranwas must take a rest. No, now.
No, it's okay. I'm okay. No, it's okay. Yeah, it's a Dhamma discussion is the very well. Doctor's side is what's the doctor trying to telling this tree is existent field is coming, how is existent field is coming, doctor wants to explain.
No, as animals, we feel the existence field because there's all five stimuli come together and form another form of a stimuli, form of a sanya. But in trees, it does not happen. According to my understanding, as you said, in trees, that thing does not happen. That's why the trees don't feel that.
Normally trees here. Normally everything normally is happening. Normally trees are here and the house also here. Everything is normally happening. So we can see the tree and our mind given us to tree. It's okay. Everything is normal. So and the house and the children and everything is normal. Everything is normal. Normally, so everything is not changing anything. Normally, everything is happening, but inside is not coming to value for anything. That is why it's happening because this value. How we are talking about the value. So existent field otherwise. Existent field. Something there like that has a ego like that. Same. Existent field. How much is still this world is permanent. So it's a real. This world is not real. It's an illusion. But someone is coming. This world is real. He is in there. So that's the illusion. Ignorance. It's ignorance. So it's not real. So this one is understanding one. This Dhamma. Someone understood this Dhamma. He know this is not happening. This our mind, not outside. We are thinking. We have any experience. So we have experience. Our senses only. This senses experience is the chair, table, there's a coconut tree, or what is that? Is everything is our senses creations and together coming is sampatichana. That's dependent origination is together coming and given us to real. This world is real, but this world is not real. So someone this Dhamma understood, not inside anything, any value or any vibrations, any pain, no, it's not in here. So Defi was also failing because he know the truth. There's nothing given to any anything to any editing or anything not happening. So it's okay. Normally you can see like a picture, like a photo. It's okay. Not inside is. Not inside coming value or anything not coming. So it's a spiritual way. So it's a very unbelievable. It's a very rare. Yeah, but it's understanding one. So normally everything is happening. Understanding is nothing, anything here. But it's no problem. Everybody know this. So here in this Dhamma is okay. You know, how is this happening? It's a sense of creations, not anywhere. This sense of creations, not anywhere. So it's very, 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 very well to understand this present moment only that we are living. Otherwise, it's not true. It's illusion. So where are you? You also that present moment thought. We are living only the one moment. That's the Shansapat is the Buddhist word. But this present moment is not real. So everything is illusion. That is why it's happening. How is this kindergarten time happening? This life is again and again and coming the one stimuli. That's this power is generating. Is existent field is coming. That is why it's happened today. This our people in this time. So they are thinking that's God and heaven because they are talking about only that. They are not talking about the Hetupara Dhamma. Cause and effect Dhamma, they don't know. They know the action and effect. Whole world, everybody, action and effect thinking, and they are doing concentration meditation. That's true. It's wrong. It's not a Buddha's path. It's inside meditation. What you're doing is okay. what's your free time is okay. You listen now Dhamma, or practically you listen something how to do happening. It's okay. It is good. I think Dhamma way is this. It is good. I think because everybody mind is coming cool and cool down, relaxing. Because the day by day is going, they understanding there is nothing he say anything. So this is the special Dhamma, I think. This word, every humans, I think, won't understand this. What is this word? It's not real. So, what do you think, Doctor? Now is the time is going, no? Otherwise, it's it's okay. But no, it's okay. We can today enough. But explain something. Your ideas given, and after today our discussion is okay. What's your idea about this? This present moment only that we are living. Otherwise, it's not real. What do you think?
Yes, Aranvase. Even in that present moment, Aranvase, what I feel is there is kind of a feeling. So in that very moment, it changes. The feel changes. So that's how we feel that we are living. The change that of the feel makes us to feel that we are living. The change of that feel, I think. Isn't it, Alan?
Yeah, that is true. There's a feel is the living, no?
Yeah, feel is the living. The change of the living feel will
Change
be
of
felt
the living
as
is There's the varieties, no? There's a stimulus, variety are coming.
Yes,
The thought, variety of various of thoughts given us to there's a craving, given us to there's a alive, there's a feel, is a there's a given various of thoughts. That's every time is otherwise is the abhisankara, otherwise is the viparina. So this is the alive feel is as a living type. Yeah, we want so we want house come. That's a craving. That's thoughts there's a magic is doing. So we are trying to catch it and we are trying to get it. That is the upada. That is the system is coming like that. We want another one. They want another one. Every time they are hungry like that. The mind is want something every time, not cool down. But someone understood this Dharma is everything is sound and full stop. Nothing. You want to value anything. So not coming. That's a continue. That is why it's calm down and cool.
Yo bante viditwana majjimantana alippati tamruhi mahapurusho sedasimmani majjaya. What is this meaning? Yo bante viditwana meaning is different ends have middle, there's the power. So that's on you telling, no? There's a negative and positive. There's a minus and the plus. Is the electric power. Is a sparking. there's a connecting, there's a minus and plus. That's the power is coming, This type of is a theory, is a power, is a nothingness like that, That's a sunya, is a Buddha's word is. That's a power. Yo bante viditvana. Majjemanta nalipati is that's a different end. Is a Buddha, this word is using many places, so everywhere. So mind creations, so especially the mind creations, how is our eye is light is coming, that's a spark, that's a vibrations, that's what's the spark. So the different ending is sparking, that is the spark is happening. So something happen, something be vibrations or sparking or something won't be happen. So non-vibration is we are talking about is the neutral. So this vibration is somewhere vibrations, the power is there. So what is this power? Power is that coming, that vibration is something is happening. Non-happening is non-power. Not happening something, no power is there. So that is the meaning. So I remember that the Buddha's word is the Majja Sutra. So Yobante Viditvana, Majja Mantana Lipati, Tambruhi Mahapurusho Sesumani Majja. Someone know this, different end in middle have a power. He is the guy, everything know. Because this world is your mind. Your mind is a Salayatana Loko. This is your sensoring world. How will these senses are creating? Every senses are creating this vibrations. That is why Buddha said these vibrations given you to eye like a constructing the there's a pictures, we are talking about, there's a light, eye is creating, this light is coming. How is that is sparking? Sparking how is coming? Different ending is the sparking. That's why shorts we are talking about the shorts. Short is there's like a negative positive spark, like there's an atom bomb also. This type of I think is a theory. There's a nuclear we are talking about nuclear, but there's a atom bomb also. There's a theory is a different ending and spark, and the bomb is happening. So that type of they are using uranium. So doing this, so that the theory of eye creations and the ear creations, sound is coming, there's a vibrations, there's a different something want to be attached, there's something want to be, there's a touching, there's a something want to be there, there's a vibrations, there's a different ending, there's a what is the word is that sparking, or that type of smell also, there's a taste also, skin also, hot and cool, smooth and rough also. So may I what do you think about Dr. the Buddha's word, the Majja Sutra?
Yes,
you realize that?
Yeah, we can understand. Aranwansa, sir, did Buddha say about this duality, the two ends? So is that the duality we refer here, the external and the internal mind? So is that the duality?
There's everywhere is duality. There's an eye also duality. There's a mind also duality. So
the vibration, right?
Vibrations, that is why. There's a mind is vibrations, is the Dhamma, is a light and sound and the smell, taste and skin sensory. This hot and cool. So these five senses is the together. That one is the mind consciousness. Otherwise this mind consciousness have something existent. No? Mind consciousness is okay. Chair is there's a light and sound and there's a this five together coming. That's okay. That's a chair is a light and sound is chair have. But you see there, what is chair? Chair have existent. What is this existent feel is? existent field. How is coming that there's a alive field? How is coming this existent field? So that's there's something there, but it's not anything. It's nothing, no. But it's a sound and forms. But something. What is this existent? Something. There's a different ending there. Plus, negative. What is the plus? Plus is something there, existent. But it's a that's what we are talking about. Is a nitya, anitya. Is a nitya is a positive, anitya is a negative. But this one is coming. That's a Buddha's Pali word is a nitya, anitya. So what is the happening? Happening is the power is coming. So this how is telling. That's a chair. Is existence. Chair is permanent or unpermanent. That is the case. Permanent or impermanent. No, that's a different words. There's a permanent and impermanent. Permanent or impermanent is the coming negative and plus like that. So what is this happening after existent field is coming? Permanent or impermanent is permanent is the coming that again and again happening. There's a like a speed, rapid speed there, sparking. That's again and again happening. We are looking there's a permanent. What is this? But this is not a permanent, impermanent. But this field is coming. They existed. There's a how is this coming? There's a negative, positive like that is sparking. That is why existent field is coming. So that is why we are talking about that's the existent field, otherwise the alive field. What is this alive field? Alive field is this negative, positive like that power. That is the consciousness, is a power. This type of how is telling the spark also is no problem. It's okay. Sparking is also okay, no problem. Is a negative, positive. Sparking power is okay. There's a light. There's a right to have power. No, existent field is there. So inside. So otherwise the sound is like that vibration. So that's something as something is a different engine is there. So vibration is coming. That is why. But you see there inside is the power. Power is that existent field. No, power is that sound is. That's the sound is existent field. Existent field is the power. I won't say in this. Buddha also telling this. This existent field. Existent field is vinyana. Namarupa paccaya vinyana. What is this vinyana? It's a consciousness. It's a consciousness. The English word is a consciousness. The Pali word is vinyana. So this eye consciousness, ear consciousness, smell consciousness, taste consciousness, and the skin consciousness. How is this coming? This together coming, there's a mind consciousness. But this every consciousness have different ending. The Namarupa, that is why we are talking. So they are inside the different ending. So the meaning is there. So what is this different ending? Is something is sparking, that's a different ending is there. Otherwise, everywhere this theory is going. So you see that that's a sound and forms together coming. That's a chair. No, chair have namarupa. No, chair have namarupa. There's a vibration. What is this chair vibration? Chair vibration is chair is a rupa. Chair have a nama. What is this chair? Rupa. Chair rupa is that one is coming. Chair. Chair is coming. Chair is coming. That's not a light. That's not a sound. That's a chair. Chair is again coming. Chair is again coming. That's a other side is a chair is again chair is coming existent field. That is type of existent field. Again and again coming. That's a inside the theory is a permanent, impermanent. This negative, positive theory is there inside hiding. So we can't see this, but it is inside there. That's how this one is very difficult to understand. This that one is the again and again happening is like a quantum theory. It's like a wave. So again and again and again and again happening. Is a power is coming, is existed. How is coming is permanent, impermanent is there inside. So again coming permanent. It's okay. This is looking. There's a cartoon like that. You know, there's a one picture is more time is given. It's okay, like a photo. Photographing as a we saw the our 1980, sometime 1990. There's a camera is there. There's a reel there inside, and the photo is getting. After reel is speedily going, that one is the projector. It's a film mode. There's a reel is speedily going. There's a film is coming. It's a screen. There's a projector. How is this projector projecting? There's a reel is the picture have reel, camera have a reel. That's a 1990, I think, is the era. There's a camera. Today is have a Simno. At that time is a reel inside the camera. There's after his reel is going speedily. There's a projector. It's okay. There's a projector in the film mode. It's a 1990 century. No, 1990. No, that's the era. There's a go in the film mode. There's a projector. There's a speedily going the pictures. There's a speedily going the pictures. There's a picture is okay, permanent coming. It's a film like that going. There's a permanent. But it's inside. Is speedily going. It's not the film. It's not permanent. It's not a. That's the existent feel like that is coming. Because it's a reality is how it's coming. Reality is coming, speedily happening. It's speedily happening. That's the they are in, but it is that's one picture is coming and it's coming and going. No, it's over. After another picture is coming. After another picture is coming. It's over. No, it's rising and passing away. No, it's not still there. So okay, again and again and again, but the pictures are coming. But after inside there, what is there? But this again and again and again and pictures are coming. Every pictures, two pictures have the stopping now. That's a stopping, but we can't see the stopping. We can see the there's a like a river. It's a flowing like a rain. Is a water drops dropping. No, but you see that river is speedily is going. We have seen the river. How is the river? There's a mirror. There's a mirage is our eye because we can't see the as a space of these two pictures like that. There's a projector, but there's a film hall. There's the pictures. There's have a space every pictures, but we can't see the space. We can see the film. So how is this coming? This is the existent field is coming. That's a existent field is how is coming. That's a permanent is a how is coming existent field. That's a speedily happening. One side is the plus, other side is the minus. What is this? Minus is space. Plus is picture. Minus is space. But space we can say there's a speedily this one is happening. This one type of spark in type of existent field like that coming. That's the alive field. That's the existent field. Sometimes it can't easily it can't easily understand. It's difficult to understand. But this is the theory of existent field. Is a power. Is a alive field. Is a power. Is how is coming this power. This secret is inside. Like this projector is happening. That is field is going. Is a existent field like that. How is coming. Sometimes not understand. Are you understood? Did you, doctor? Do you understood what I am telling? No.
Yes, sir. We can understand it. So if I add something, so there's a famous cartoon called Tom and Jerry. It has been created 1970s, I think. By those days, they hadn't these newer technologies like computer. So what they did was they draw those pictures with their hands. So the pictures are slightly different from the the other previous one. So they keep a heap of pictures on top of the other and runs in a rapid phase. So so that's how these cartoons are get created. So we feel the Tom and Jerry is moving. They are running fast, but there are sequence of pictures running in a rapid running in a continuous way very rapidly. So we can't identify the gap in between, the pause in between. We cannot identify. So we think that Tom is running behind or Jerry is running behind the Tom. So that is how the feel comes to the action. I mean, so we feel it's moving, but it is not like it.
Yeah. That's a Tom and Jerry is a cartoon. Is a going. Our mind have the film, cartoon film. No, that's our mind. So how is our mind is coming? Our mind is going this picture speedily, not outside. That's a thinking. Yeah, it's okay. That's a theory. That's a process. That's a system is happening. So you see this special this speed. These are like a waves, and you see this quantum theory like that. Speedily is something that's happening speedily. That's like a alive. That's a alive feel like that. It's an existent feel. That's a how is this steady? No, this sparking, these vibrations we are talking. There's a words, but we want given the message. What is our mind creations happening? How is our mind creations happening? What is this? What is this illusion? What is this mirage? No, this understand is I think is very. I think is this understand is mainly we want. Everybody want. How is this alive feel is coming? How is this defilements are coming? How is this power is generating? This is the point of our mind creation. Is the power generating point. It's a Mahanidana Sutra. There's a Buddha's word. Namarupa Pacha Vijnana. So Namarupa Pacha Vijnana is the generator. Is a Rupana is a Rupa. Is a Nama is a Rupana is happening. Nama is there. Nama is a feel. Nama is a feel like that. How is telling now? Something happen. You can. That's a how is telling that speedily happen and identify a signal like that. Identify something. There's a signal is there. No, that's it's not correct words. We are. Someone can this one help in this. How is this Namarupa Vijnana? Is a Buddha's word. Is a Pali. It's okay. How is this English word are using here? I can explain this single also clear easily. But how is this English explaining? So Rupantiko also Rupa is the point of I'm trying to explain. Rupantiko also Rupa. What is this Rupana? Rupana is vibration. No, so vibration is happening. The example is our eye. Light is the signal. Example is our ear. Is the sound is the signal. Sound is signal. This signal is coming. That's vibrations speedily happening. Vibration is speedily happening. Is the Rupana. Rupantiko also Rupang is a sutra. The Rupa is a Rupana is what is that Nama and Rupa. Nama is a feel. No, what the word is there using? Nama. Something is happening. Something is happening speedily. Does identify. Oh, what is the word is there using? Identify or feel. What is the nama rupa? Someone, yeah. What's it? Yeah.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි වහන්සේ රූපාන්තිකෝ also රූපං means kind of rupa or form, kind of form created due to vibration, kind of form that can be shabda rupa, varna rupa. So Aryan Mahansa is explaining, and then that due to that speed, kind of awareness, that chakku vinyana, kind of awareness.
But this is not this is not not a savinyanaka. It's avinyanaka. It's not it's a point of the here. Savinyanaka is a continue. What is this? Converting the savinyanaka. Avinyanaka is happening, but converting the savinyanaka. How is this converting the savinyanaka? That's a alive field. That's a existent field. Is converting one existent field. Is the alive field? It's our mind. Yeah, this is mind creations. How is this happening? So I also happening here. I also happening here. This case. That is why we are talking. I is a chakku vinyana is coming. I consciousness. How is I consciousness is coming? How I consciousness is coming, that's inside there is a skanda we are talking. That's a Buddha's word. Skanda. Skandanam patibaho ayatanam patilabo ayamuche jati. It's a process. It's a long way to jati. Jati is a something there. It's okay. That's a chair or table. That is a jati. But you see this. What is this inside is happening? This I creation. I creation is light. No. We can see that's a light. How is this light is coming? That is the inside. Is a happening. What is the happening inside? That's the sparking speedily. It's not savinyanaka. It's not. What is the word is savinyanaka? I don't know. The English word is. But avinyanaka is the happening here. What is avinyanaka? It's a material or after is alive is coming. That's what is this words this using? Savinyanaka. Just not book, not anywhere. I think it's we won't made the word savinyanaka, avinyanaka. What is suitable word is avinyanaka and savinyanaka. Have you given the word? Can you given the word? This one? Someone? Yeah, telling. Why silence?
I think Aryan
Do you understand? Yeah.
I think I also not aware of specific word, but I think what Aryan try to explain is savinyanaka means that vinyana or consciousness is based on.
Oh no. I won't tell that. What is avinyanaka? Avinyanaka. Someone is here. That's a Chandani. What do you think about avinyanaka? Like a wood avinyanaka, like a stone avinyanaka. What's a savinyanaka? Is a living being. Someone like that. Is alive. Is a savinyanaka. What is the avinyanaka and savinyanaka? What is the suitable word? Is English. So Lala also here. It's a simple word.
Yes,
Simple word.
Consciousness. I don't know whether it is suitable.
Consciousness and conscious is sometime, but it's not perfect.
It is not perfect. The word came to my mind is consciousness.
We won't support this everybody because we want English words. Single word, I know this. This savinyanaka, how is coming savinyanaka? What is the avinyanaka? So Buddha said,
liveliness.
Yeah.
And lifelessness.
The good. That's good. What is the word?
Liveliness.
Liveliness. No, what is
Live means
liveliness. Yeah. How is coming liveliness? Yeah, that is the case. That's what is what's I try to telling. There's a happening light as a sounds happening ear. That's a liveliness. How they we are looking the liveliness. No, we are looking the alive feeling. No, we have alive feel. We are looking everything our like this, but this not liveliness. Sometimes this word because avinyanaka is not how is it? Avinyanaka is a very word. Dr. Rajita have words here. Avinyanaka. Yeah.
Yes.
Stone is avinyanaka. Stone is avinyanaka. That's a alive feel. What is that?
Avinyanaka. Avinyanaka, can we say something not materialized, so something not form?
What does the form mean? Something not form.
Something not become materialized, so
materialize is okay. Materialize is avinyanaka. But it's a changing is coming. Is a liveliness. I think it's a materiality, and the liveliness is the way. No, materiality is the happening, not the materiality. How is using this word? So sound is coming, is sparking. The spark is not a liveliness. It's a materiality or something. No, it's sparking. There's a vibrations. Vibrations haven't that type of. It's a avinyanaka. No, what is thinking others? It's our ear inside the sound is there as a drum. Drum is vibrate. Sound is coming. The sound drum is vibrate is avinyanaka. No. Can you understand what I am telling? The drum is vibration is avinyanaka. No. Did you understood what I am telling? It's every senses like this. Avinyanaka is a changing is how is coming the avinyanaka. That's we want talking. How is this changing? Alive feel is how is coming. Existent feel how is coming. This one inside that the theory of Majje Sutra is using Yobante Viditwana Majje Mantana Lipati Tambruhi Mahapurusho Sesibuni Majjega. That's the avinyanaka place. There's a changing is coming, there's a alive feel is coming, existent feel is coming. Existent feel is coming, that's the alive feel. Existent feel how is coming, that's the alive feel how is coming. This one is the place. That's a Mahanidhana Sutra also Buddha telling. Namarupa Pacha Vinyana. Vinyana is consciousness. Consciousness is the coming. Savinyanaka. That's okay. That is why it's a non-conscious stage. Yeah, that one is we can use. That's what is the is happening after loveliness. That one is okay. That's a non-conscious stage is the materiality like that. It's okay. Now the senses is okay. Now we can give the messages. So these senses, ear and eye and smell and taste and skin. It's okay. These senses, consciousness is we are talking. Eye consciousness. These senses are working. The consciousness is the we have effort. It's a consciousness. Eye consciousness, ear consciousness, and the smell consciousness, and this taste consciousness, and the skin consciousness. It's okay. The hot and cold, smooth and rough is the skin. It's okay. These are feels. Feel is smell, taste, and hot and cold, smooth and rough. That's a feel. That's what Buddha said. Ditta, Sutta, Mutta. Mutta is three. One is smell, taste, and skin. Hot and cool, smooth and rough is a mutta. We can use this word. Is a mutta. Is a easy. That is why
is a muta. The three is coming to is a feel. That is why sound and firm and this feel. The three. There's a sound and form and this feel together. That one is the chair or something. That's a thought. No problem. It's a mind consciousness. It's okay. But we want clear this point. So eye consciousness have the Nama Rupa Pacha Vijnana. This sutra is everywhere. Ear consciousness is Nama Rupa Pacha Vijnana. That Vijnana is Pali word eye consciousness. How is coming eye consciousness? How is creating ear consciousness? How is creating this consciousness? These are together coming five consciousness and the mind consciousness. How is creating this? We want realize here. Nama Rupa Pacha Vijnana. This is the secret here inside. So consciousness, how is this consciousness is a liveliness. It's okay. Liveliness. It's a live feel. No, it's a liveliness. That's a what is that word is using? That's a non-consciousness stage is the light and sound. So light haven't this type of alive feel or existent feel. Light is a happening, is sparking vibrations. So speedily vibration is happening. We are using the vibration word, but you can choose this something suitable word, sparking or vibration or something. But is new generation using quantum theory? We are talking about that. Is the happening here? Is the Buddha's word? Is the quantum theory?
Of the word, which means we are ignorant. The illusions. Teruvan Saranai, dear friends of Dhamma, welcome to our English Zoom sessions. First, we like to pay our homage to our spiritual guidance teacher, Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse. Thank you all for attending and listening to the Dhamma sessions. As you know, By now, Buddothpado discourses focus mainly on the practical path to Nibbana. It does not matter who you are. If you have a mind, there is a way to let go of your mind too. That means you can attain Nibbana too. And there is a way to get rid of mind, get rid of suffering. Till we know the truth, we are really helpless. As long as we are ignorant about true Dhamma that the Lord Buddha has preached, we have a false view of the world, which means we are ignorant. So, we will try to get out of this ignorant, mundane world by listening to Buddothpado sermons. Buddothpado sermons will guide us to Nibbana through Vidarshana meditation. Vidarshana means the ability to see through the illusion of the mind and to be able to see through in every thought. When you practice Vidarshana meditation day to day and it improves, you will realize that all what you see outside are only thoughts. And as you know by now, thoughts are only illusions. Then you would stop believing in the outside world and gain the wisdom that all what you experience and outside is an illusion or a vijnana maya. So now our Buddothpado Dhamma friend will continue the sessions. Teruvan Saranai.
Please accept my humble worship. Today I'm going to discuss an important theory of our mind. That means the creation of our mind. How our mind has created the formation of mind. It is really important for everyone to understand the formation of mind. Anyone Saranai for everyone. Today I want to discuss one of the main issues we have when we go on this Dhamma path, summoned by Buddothpado and Master. The main thing is to identification of soul doctrine is difficult for everyone, not only for me, for everyone. I guess it is not an easy task. Therefore, I would like to share my ideas throughout 2 years. I got many experience in that concept. So, first of all, we should know what is our soul. That understanding comes through Sattva-jnanaya. Most of the time, our Buddothpado says it is not an easy task to identify our soul, because even though when we are hearing the summons for many years, if we can't understand it's the correct meaning of it, I think
we have some difficulties to identify our soul. So, first of all, we should know what is soul. In Sinhala it says Atma Sanyava. What is soul? Soul means when you have a feeling of something, you have a soul there. Even though I tell this, you won't be able to understand why. Well, what is the soul? Now, when you see a book, for an example, when you see a book, the soul is there. When you hear something, the soul is there. When you taste something, your soul is there. Why Buddothpado answer? Explain it. Every single moment we are living with our soul. It belongs to our thoughts. That means the soul is always connected with our thoughts or feelings. Now, we know we have 5 organs, senses. Your eye, your ear, your nose, your tongue, your body, and the other part is your mind. Everything comes together, the mind creates, right? So, when you think, when you examine carefully, if one organ, carefully observe one organ in your body, I think you will be able to understand the concept of soul. It may take time. It doesn't matter. No hurry. We have to examine this soul, our soul, to identify our soul. It takes time. It doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. Because we need time, because we always think about how we attain Nibbana. If you have an idea thoroughly in your mind, I think you won't be able to understand this concept even. So it is not a hard thing even. You must have a patience first. According to my experience, I say we have a patience. We must have a patience to understand this concept when we go on this path. For an example, when you see something in your eye, you get an image. For an example, when you look outside, you can see various things. A tree. When you look at a tree, you see a tree. But we say there is a tree outside. That's a tree outside, because we can see a tree. We can't say there's nothing outside. But when you see a tree, inside there is a person. See the tree. That is you. I see the tree. You you are the one seeing the tree, not your eye. That is how we see, right? But when you examine this eye very carefully, what is your eye? It is an organ, it's a sense. It has a power, that eye has a power to generate or create an image when it opens a sunlight. You get an image or shadow. Into your eye. When light comes into your eye, you can see a shadow. So when you think of it, how can we see the shadow or image from outside? According to Buddha says, the shadow comes to your eye because of the current or spark generates in your eye. It has a power to create an image. No one can control it. You are not responsible for it. Because when our body organs has created like that, there's no control over that matter, right? So that the main idea in what I want to say is the current, the power or spark, whatever the word I use, you have to understand that power comes automatically. Our eye is working very hard. It has a very high speed. Cannot even imagine, cannot even say that power, the spark generates or can create an image. It shows, right? So that image, we say, I saw this thing. I saw a tree. But tree doesn't know that is a tree. It is a tree. The eye doesn't know. I doesn't know it's a tree. Who says tree? We are the one. We are the one calling it is as a tree. Why? What's the reason? When you are born as a child, you don't know anything, but at least you don't know you have born it, right? You are one kind of a system, right? Like that. The tree doesn't know the tree is there. The eye doesn't know the tree is there. The eye doesn't know the tree. The tree is there, and the light doesn't know the tree is there. The power doesn't know the tree is there. No one is responsible for tree because of the word we heard before. It is a tree. We continuously saying it is a tree. But truth is not there. Only your eye has a power to generate an image. It comes automatically. No one can control it, right? So, this power always be combined with I am the one looking at, I can see, I am there. My eye, I can see the tree outside. That is the thing. It has that our ignorance. We don't know it is because earlier I was thought there's a tree outside. You can see anything. But it has two extremes. When you see a tree, there's a tree outside and there's a person inside. You can see two extremes are there. So when you have two extremes, you won't be able to see the correct way of Dhamma, Anatma doctrine, Anatma Sanya. When you see how it has formed, the tree has formed, basically the formation of your mind, you can definitely understand how your soul has formed by yourself. Understand what I said? So every time you have to examine through your organs. There is no person in that. Only it has, your organ has a power or it has a current to generate an image, a sound, a taste, a feel, and a thoughts. It happens automatically. When you add some words, when you see, this is the wrong way, that leads to create soul doctrine. I hope that you have an idea, at least small idea, how you can understand the formation of your mind. Every time when you hear something, when you taste something, when you see something, when you feel something, you have to find out how it has formed. That means the formation of your mind. There is no place for mind even, right? So therefore, go to your childhood and see how many words or collection of data needs to create your world. Just imagine from our childhood up to now, so many things you have in your mind. Because of when you think, your mind is, you have a mind. You must struggle, or you have to always struggle with your thoughts because you feel it is true. My mind says like that. My mind see like that. I feel it. That is the ignorance we have in our lives. So don't hesitate to understand this concept and don't rush to understand this concept. One day, when you examine this theory very carefully by listening Dhamma Samad, you will be able to understand this is true. The I, that means I has a power to generate that image. The ear has power to generate sound. The tongue has a power to generate taste. The nose has the power of creating fragrance. The body has power to feel whatever outside. That means warm, cold, softness, hardness, everything we feel it when we touch these things, right? Basically, you must have an idea. These are 5 senses. These are not belongs to us. It is our body system. No one is responsible for this body system because it has a natural process. In that natural process, you try to examine carefully where you are. If you feel, when you think your thoughts are right, you have thought, there is a place for thought, there is a mind, I have a mind, I always thinking. No, it is not like that. It comes automatically. Sound plus words is equal to create your mind. Not only that, other things even, right? Basically, sound and your voice. That means words. When we add words for a sound, it makes an image or feeling or thought, and it's create a mind. Mind is a thought. Aramunu. In Sinhala it says aramuna. Situvilla. In English it says feel. Thoughts. But these are the words commonly used in English, right? Thoughts, especially thoughts. Thoughts are not true. We are living in an imaginary world. We imagine these are the things we experience. Your imagination is not true. It is wrong. That is why we always try to understand to live from the imagined world and living the real world. So, the Anatma doctrine is very important till you are attained Nibbana. I want to say it again. You won't be able to clear that point at once. It takes time. Don't worry. It takes time according to your capacity, according to your knowledge in that is Satyajnana. It will help you to understand this concept. I want to say we have to examine very carefully your 5 senses and basically keep in mind it has spark. It is a spark. It has sparks. Eye has a spark. Ear has a spark. Tongue has a spark. Body has a spark. Mind is another spark with all these things, right? Just imagine when you have a current spark. It doesn't know it is a spark even. It doesn't know this is a sound. It doesn't know this is an image. This is a color. It doesn't know this is a taste. The spark doesn't know anything. It comes automatically. It doesn't exist even. It comes and goes, comes and goes, comes and goes, it comes and goes, comes and goes. It happens at a high speed. And we won't be able to understand the speed of it even. When it happens over and over and over again, these sparks, it has a main power to generate. These things are existing every time. That is another main thing in that concept. When it happens over and over again, we think it is there. Tree is there. Book is there. Cold is here. Softness is, I feel softness. Hardness I feel. Why? Because of the speed. At a fraction of a second, your mind works, right? I don't know. I can just even imagine the speed of our mind, right? It is a system. It's like a machine, right? So try to understand this speed of the power every time give us an false idea that everything is there. Everything is alive, not alive. It is a creation in every single moment. It is not a permanent thing even. It is not a permanent thing because creating every second. Is there a permanent thing? Can we say like that? No, we can't say. There's not a permanent thing there. No non-permanence. So try to understand this concept carefully. It takes time. Don't worry. No hurry. No hurry. You have to examine. When you taste something, you know it is sweet, it is bitter, it has sour. But sour doesn't know it is sour. Your tongue doesn't know it is sour. The object we eat doesn't know it as sour. How? Who says sour? Your mind. Because you have previous experiences in your mind. You have a lot of collection of data. When something touch in your tongue, you know this is sour, this is sweet, this is and not sweet, and taste, not taste even. Your mind says because of the data you have in your mind. The data is not complete to give a true idea of your mind. The word you have put for that spark giving you an false idea. That is the hidden thing inside this concept. I think you get at least a small, at least a small idea what is anatma sanya, anatma doctrine. Try to understand this. Try to understand this noble truth. Our RN Master always try to explain you for everyone, not only you, for me, for everyone in Zoom discussion, the identification of your soul. Every time we think, when you think, the soul is there. There's a person inside. There's a living being inside. But there is no one is inside. Your feelings it's a fantasy. It's not a real world. Real world is, it comes to your feeling. Not your thought, not from your thought. It's a hidden thing. It's difficult to explain, but you're feeling. There's no person inside. There is no taste inside. It's only a spark. It's only a sense we have. We get from our senses. It's only there are only senses we have in our body, not our body. It's a system. So try to understand this. It will remove your false idea, the person inside you as called a soul, will remove little by little. When you take a pot filled with water, think that the water is your thoughts. When you take one drop from that pot to outside, one day the pot will be empty. The data, all the data you have put in your mind will be deleted. There's no, in that process even, no one is doing it. It happens automatically. When you go Patishotta, it happens automatically. No one is doing it. There's no person. It does not belong to a person. It happens automatically. Actually, I'm telling the truth. According to my experiences, it takes time. It doesn't matter for me. When you are in a hurry, you won't be able to feel it. You won't be able to understand it. Take your own time and try to understand this concept, the soul concept. How does it form? How your mind has formed. When you, I think it will help you to remove your idea of a person that you have inside in every thoughts. Understand what I said? So when you think of your eye, that is the main organ we have. So when you think of your eye, you know it gives us a shadow, but behind that it has a current. It has a current. That means it is a spark. In general, we can say it is a spark. Now, when you imagine, if you can imagine how that spark shows us an image is there. But we can see from the outside, in other words, right? So, now you know, we are unaware of it. So we always think everything we see coming from the outside, not in your eye, not inside your eye. Why? Because we haven't heard a correct path to identify how that image has formed. It is really important to know how we can see that image or shadow from outside, and we consider it is always coming from the outside. But out there is an object we see from our eye. That object also doesn't know. Now take an example. It is a book. It doesn't say, now you are going to see me. I am a book. Right? Your lens in your eye doesn't indicate, I am the one doing this part. Because of me, you can see the book. It doesn't say, right? And the power
the generates inside the I doesn't say, no, you two are wrong. I am the one generating this image. You have only one duty. I am the one making it as an image. Who says like that? No one. Any of your part in your eye doesn't say anything. Doesn't say anything. It is a mechanical system. It's a mechanical system. So, in that mechanical system, no one knows what is their part. No one knows their part. It's happening eventually. That means it's occurring all the time. But we are unaware of it. We don't know it is happening all the time. But we are living with the thoughts. These are true. These are the things we can see outside. Is there always with us. When we, it's very hard to live from these things because we were attached so much in different ways. It's a sad part, I mean. When you are attached so much to somebody else or to someone, maybe your family, maybe your friends, maybe some objects in your house, valuable things. If you have a car, you love it, right? You love to drive your car. You love to have your car. And when you take a person, for an example, we love our mother, father. If you have children, you love your children. You can't leave them, right? Because you are always thinking these people are always with us, right? These people are always with us. This is the real world we live in. It is not like that. That is what it is, an imaginary world. Imaginary world make us fool. Our foolishness. That foolishness can be eradicated little by little, step by step, by understanding the way of creating an image inside your eye. But I want to say something. Have you ever heard the I say, I am the I? No, right? We are the one put that name, that organ. This is my eye. This is my tongue. This is my nose. Right? In Sinhala, asa, kana, nasa, sharire, like that. In other language, they say in their language. In Tamil, it belongs to their language, right? It is a simple thing, because you can understand the words we put on these organs or else or everything is not true. According to the countries, according to the languages they speak, differ. Because of that, they explain these organs are in different ways, right? That is also you have to understand. It's a simple thing, no? It's not a hard thing to understand this concept, right? When you examine this theory in your mind, you have to think it in your mind, right? Little by little, you will get to know the truth, the noble truth of Lord Buddha said. Right? Now take another, when you think of our ear, it's a main organ. We cannot hear anything without this sensor.
It's a main sensor in our body, right? Now, ear doesn't know it's a ear. Ear doesn't know it makes sounds. The part of the ear inside that means eardrum doesn't know that is eardrum. Even it doesn't know the wave comes and touches that drum and makes a sound. Who says sound? The other one says sound. When the wave touches the eardrum, it makes a sound. It makes a sound, right? But sound doesn't know it is a sound. But we are the ones saying, oh, it is a sound. Now when you hear a sound, it's a sound. When you are talking with someone else, so you can hear the voice of that person, right? Now when you go on the road, you can hear different sounds, right? But we can identify in different sounds. This is a voice of a car, voice of a bus, voice of a motorbike, like that. Why? What's the main reason behind it? Because you have so many data in your mind. That is irreversible, right? When you hear a sound of a vehicle, at once you will recognize it's a car. In that part, you cannot separate the voice and the color. It comes both at once. No separation. Cannot separate even. Never ever. You cannot separate the voice, that means sound, and the color. It's really hard. But the mechanism is there. That's why RNS always says sound plus color is equal to your soul or thought. Sound plus color means it comes as a combination. The effect of this combination make a thought. No one can separate it. It's always together. And it comes at a high speed even. That's why we are continuously hearing. We can hear everything continuous. The speed you can't imagine. And imagine. When you see something, that thought only it happens in your mind. Right? When you hear something, only that thought, that process happens. Just imagine with these 5 senses, the speed of the mind is unbelievable, right? 1 second, one thought, not a 1 second even. It is hard to explain, right? Only one thought. How many thoughts you have for a while? Cannot count. Uncountable thoughts we have. This is a problem also. It makes us fool, right? Because we always think it is there. When something is there, you are also there. That is the hardest thing. Because I am the one talking, I am the one hearing, I am the one tasting, like that. We always have. cannot separate you from that feeling. If you understand the theory well, how the mind is formed, then only you will be able to get rid of from your mind. Understand what I say. I hope you can understand this. If you feel it's a simple thing, yes, when you hear this thing, oh, it's a simple matter. We can understand. But when you are being practical, it's not an easy task. According to my experience, I'm saying like that. Somehow your soul is attached to everywhere, in every thought, in every single day, and every single moment. That's why we always think we are living today. This is the end of the day. Tomorrow I have to go to the office. I have to do my work. I have a lot of work. Why? You are living. We think that we are living. Yes, that's why we are continuing all these things, right? We are living. Who says no? Because I'm here now. You can't see me. I can talk to you. I can do my work without any problem, right? So always think we are living. That's the problem we have. We are not living. It's a power generates from your senses that you are living because of the speed, because of the senses speed. It happens. If Buddha has not explained the speed of these 5 organs, we won't be able to understand a single thing. I'm so gratitude to Buddothpado and Master explaining this theory in each and every moment and each and every Dhammasana. So try to understand this. The senses makes you happy, but that happiness will turn as a sorrow because there's no permanent happiness in this world. The permanent happiness you will see one day when you are get rid of your 5 senses, from your 5 senses. In Sinhalese it says ayatana nirodha. Then only you will feel I am out of the thought. Now I am living. Now you are going on with the feel. I'm sorry to say it's really hard to explain what is feel. It is inside. It is coming up inside. It is coming inside when you are get rid of from your 5 organs. You know, this world is not true world. This is an imaginary world. Initially, you have to think of it. This is not the real thing. What I am using, what I am talking, what I am seeing. But after listening this Dhamma, you will be able to handle this situation without thinking it. When you think, that means you are there. It is not a fear. Try to understand. What I'm explaining is really hard to explain, right? Thought and the feel. It's entirely different thing, right? Thought always gives a false idea. Without thought, you will get a feel. You feel it. Now, for an example, when you get into the water, you feel cold, right? How can you explain it that is cold? Only your body can feel, right? The coldness. When you go under the sun, you feel hot, right? That is a feeling. That's a feeling. When you feel hungry, it's a feeling, right? Like that. It's very hard to explain what is feeling. Thought is not a real word. When you have feel, that means there is no soul in that. There is no soul in that, right? According to my experience, that feel is so beautiful. Even though I explain it's beautiful, then someone is there, no. Right? It is a different experience. It is a different experience what I have undergoing, what I have going through, right? Without mind and living with a feeling. It is no, in this situation, we cannot expose me. I am like that. I'm there. I'm living. No. There is no one in that way. It is a peaceful thing, right? We are not unnecessarily involving or anything. And you see everything, occurrence, the things happening, things are happening. I'm doing it. Not like that. Things are happening. And you do only your responsibility without you. And that means you are get rid of your mind. Mind is off there, right? Simple thing I'm saying. Your mind is off in that situation. Mind is not working actually. You are living with a feeling. Not you actually. There's no person in that. It comes automatically. The system generates that, right? That system generates that the feeling. It is also when the power of your thought is reducing, that feeling comes. No one is doing it. That is also happening automatically. There is an automatic system. Understand what I say? I think some people can understand to a certain limit. It has a limitations because according to your knowledge, Satjnana, and when you compare this Dhamma with your experiences, that feeling, that understanding of what is feel, what is thought, will know that you are the one person and have that feeling, right? I cannot say you exactly this person, this man has this feeling or what one experience in that situation, right? But even though I'm saying you are the one, there is no one there, but to communicate, I have to use that word. I have to use that word. So what I want to say is, At least take a few minutes when you are practicing this Dhamma. You have to examine your 5 organs or senses carefully. Someone is there. Action mind. When you're practicing actions, you have action mind. That means Kriyasita. And that also have no one. In that even no one is there. I am sorry, it's very hard to explain that no one is there. That is also happening automatically. The incredible thing is, in this system, generates everything automatically. It's incredible. That's incredible. That is incredible, right? You have to understand this. Again, I want to say, don't be in a hurry. You have to. One day you will realize what is feel, what is thought, what are the 5 senses, what is this spark. Gradually, you will learn. You will understand. Okay. I hope that you can get some idea on it. I hope that you have an idea of your mind, how it has created or how it has formed. So it's really important in your life to understand this concept. That is what we should know, basically, and mainly. So I'm going to conclude my discussion now. We'll meet another day, discuss something more than this in the future. Therwan Saranai Aran Mahansa. Therwan Saranai Meaning Mahansa. Therwan Saranai for all of you.
Therwan Saranai. Thank you, our Buddothpado Dhamma friend, for delivering that valuable speech. Therwan Saranai Aryan Mahansa. Therwan Saranai Mehenin Mahansa. Therwan Saranai Mehenin Mahansa. Can you hear me? Okay, I think Buddothpado Aryan Mahansa is not with us today. So, shall we conclude our sessions for today? And we'll meet tomorrow then. Therwan Saranai everyone for participating today. Therwan Saranai.
Everyone, Saranai, dear Dhamma friend, welcome to our English home talk. First, we'd like to pray our Buddothpado spiritual Dhamma guidance teacher, and we also like to thank you for attending this Dhamma discussion. Today we discuss about Dhamma. Arana joined us. When our Supreme Teacher Lord Buddha asked the monks, Chakkum Nichato Anichato, they answered, Nicham Bhante. The Buddha asked the monks if the seeing is a permanent thing or not. The monks replied, that is not a permanent thing. It is an illusion that never exists. Seeing means what we see. They see a book, a table, a bed, a daughter, a son, the moon. A process of seeing means we see things, we see shapes. It is a rupa aramana, an input from the eye senses. After the monks replies that the seeing is not a permanent thing. The Buddha asked the monks, is the seeing a pleasure or suffering? The monks replied, Dukkam Bhante. The monks replied that the process of seeing is a suffering. Then the Buddha asked, if your seeing is not permanent, it is an illusion, and if it is a suffering, then can we assign a life of what we see? The monks replied, no hetam bhante, meaning that no, you cannot assign a life to images. What the Buddha teaches us is that is an arhan anatma dharma. There is no life in what we see and feel. There isn't a self either. Ida pachitavi means that there are no things, nothing exists. This universal law is very complex. Now let us see, is there anyone, anywhere? We think that the image we see in the mirror is me. That is only a thought. Just a thought exists anywhere are thoughts too. Now you have learned to the practical. First you need to have knowledge about the universal law. Listen to sermons. Acquiring knowledge is called Suttamenya. To be practical, you have to maintain an awareness about the thought. You receive at every moment, apply the wisdom of Yatha Bhuta Jnana, which means you look at the thought and know that this is not something coming from the outside, but it is only a thought from your mind consciousness. Also know that this thought is also a lie. Do not accept any stimuli coming from your six senses as true. Nothing truly exists. There's nothing to believe in. Coming back to your question regarding Natimoksha, the rule of contemplation about the four requisites of a monk. Should you contemplate only on the four items, which are the robe, food, shelter, and medicine? What about the rest of the thoughts of society? You should contemplate on the food and apply that to smell the worm, to the cold, and to the touch as well. Contemplate and require it belongs to you. contemplate using the wisdom of Yatha Bhuta Jnana, that there is nothing outside, that it is only thought, and that thought too does not exist. It also a lie. See the pure truth in the thought. So coming back, whenever you get a aramunu or stimulus from seeing an image or color, you do the pratyaksha. See with the wisdom of Yatha Bhuta Jnana. Then when you hear a sound, you do the pratyaksha. And this point, by applying the wisdom of Yatha Bhuta Jnana, apply the role of awareness of pratyaksha to the smell, to the taste, to the warmth, to the cold, and to the feeling of touch as well, and inquire, is the me feeling can be there? You need to apply the called discipline only to the for the experiences for robe, cloth, food, shelter, and medicine. You can apply the wisdom of Yatha Bhuta Jnana to each and every thought you receive. This state of nothing allowing ignorance to trick your belief in delusion is called avadya. Ashesha viraga nirodho. Avadya means ignorant. Avidya, sorry. Avidya. Avidya ashesha viraga nirodha. Avidya means ignorant. He is not believe in the outside, and he will not believe that there is life in what you see. When you understand that the outside and the inside may concept in illusion, and that nothing exists, he beings to get to of thing and get go of stimuli that comes to him. The state of letting go is called avidya ashesha viraga nirodha. So now we understand that design something using sound and image. This design of something out of nothing is called sankara. We create sankara due to our ignorance. Dear Dhamma, we always be practicing like this Dhamma when we practicing our day-to-day life. We sometimes we want to problem. We want to get solution from that. Then Buddothpado, our Dhamma teacher, always ready to the correct path. Then we are with the one that we join the class and everyone said one Saranai.
Peruwan Saranai Manian Mahansa.
Peruwan Saranai.
Peruwan Saranai Aryan Mahansa. Please accept my humble worship. I think we have been discussing about how the mind is formed last couple of days. That is the true Dhamma. I think anybody needs to understand. So if we analyze these thoughts, we know sometimes in our life, these thoughts we feel extremely painful, isn't it? Sometimes these thoughts become unbearable. Sometimes we feel it is too heavy, and we feel burdensome.
So we feel the thoughts are heavier. So why people suffer? Actually, people suffer in their thoughts. But if you really understand the nature of the thought or how the thoughts are formed, then I'm sure most of you will able to free from your thought. So you'll basically able to avoid any pain or any suffering arise from the thought. Because flow of thought is a very natural process. One after the other, thoughts will continue to flow. Nobody can control. So mind is just like another sensor. We call mind sensor. So there will be continuous flow of thoughts. But are these thoughts real? That is the question you need to ask yourself. So if you know these thoughts and also your so-called soul, you think yourself exists, so your soul and also your mind, your thought, all these are a vibration, just a vibration. So if you understand this, I'm sure you will able to get rid of most of your problems. So now let me explain. So we will try to understand what is a vibration, because you will get to know everything is in the universe is a vibration. Even your soul, even your mind, even yourself, every object in this world is a vibration. So once you understand that, it will be very helpful for you to see the reality of your thoughts or reality of your soul. So what is a vibration? Now, to understand what is a vibration, what you can do is, for example, I say, you can hang any object with a string. You can hang any object you wish with a string. And then what you can do is, you can move it back and forth from a equilibrium point. So there is a equilibrium position, so that will hang from a particular position, and then in some rhythm move, you will move it back and forth. So what will happen? Now let's say you just do it little while and then you stop. Then after that, you will see a motion of the string, isn't it? Without any help, that string moves back and forth. So no one is doing that motion. So that string itself moves back and forth. So can you see a motion there? Can you see a energy to move back and forth now in the string? Yes. Now this motion we call vibration. Right? That is the vibration. So vibration means not a thing. Vibration means a speed or a kind of a motion, because that motion drives the energy. It is the vibration. So vibration, we can say it is a kind of energy, or it is a kind of a speed. So you can see the frequency of the motion, number of times that this moves. So that frequency of the vibration, or the frequency, or the vibration, or the energy move, now we can measure, no? We can measure it, that's we call the frequency. So now you take anything in this world, every outside thing, everything you see as material things, because you have given names for everything. Sun, moon, chairs, desks, tables, mountains, rain, water, soil, then sand, grass, ocean. So all names, isn't it? Can you remember when you were at nursery, you were introduced with several names? You were shown a picture and then given a sound of sun, moon, etc. And then kind of a sound and form was formed in yourself, kind of a vibration. So do we really find chairs, desks, table, rocks, mountains? Actually, our point of discussion here, I slightly, I want to move to really analyze what these material things are. But it's not the main, discussion. But we'll try to understand a bit on this law of nature as well. Because if you analyze the law of nature, you will realize everything is a vibration, or everything is formed of a wave. I'm sure you will have some understanding of atoms. We have learned in science. So actually, if you deeply analyze this each and every material thing, you will know all these things are made up of atoms. Right? So now if you drill down further, right, you will see even these atoms also in a constant state of motion. So even there you find motion. So it is not static, still in a motion, because the point you need to understand is this motion is the one which generates energy. Right? So there is a speed of particles, in other words. So tiny particles. Right? So that speed we call, that motion we call a vibration or a wave. Actually, even though I use the word tiny particles, there is even nothing called tiny particles. If you analyze that also a bit more, you will find there is nothing called tiny particle. even that particle itself is also a kind of a speed. Or we can say it is an energy. So we call vibration. So that's why everything, if you analyze the fundamental level, you find nothing. You find only a speed or energy. That is, we call vibration. But to explain science or any other subject, we want a thing, no? To explain to a thing, to a child, we have to give a name and always mention about a thing. So that's why to our mind, we want things. Otherwise, we can't explain to somebody. So even this science, we go on to the level of atoms, particles, etc. Because otherwise people cannot understand. If you just say there is nothing here. But slowly, when you drill down to this, you will analyze at the fundamental level, the base level of any item, it is all vibration. It is all vibration. But the problem is our eye cannot see this. Our eye, our vision cannot see through this science because our sensor, it is a sensor. Now, eye sensor has its limitation because the eye sensor will create three-dimensional image. It cannot have the facility to, kind of a radar or something to see through this every object and to see how that particular thing is really formed. So we see all the time only material things. So we see soil. We see liquid, right? So, we feel air. We see objects. But you need to understand the whole universe, if you take, is made of continuous energy. There's nothing other than that. It is the energy and the vibration. Same. So it is the continuous energy. In other words, the entire universe is a field of vibration. Or we can say it is a field of energy. So it is a wave. And this vibration or a wave, if you analyze the term vibration, because in our discussion we use the vibration. Often we use that term. So this vibration, now you can understand nothing else. The vibration has the energy and some consciousness as well. So we can measure the vibration. So that means what's the number of waves occurred in a given unit of time. So I think you all know that is measured as frequency, hertz. Now, for example, we can measure the frequency of a sound wave. So our eardrum vibrate for a sound wave. So our ear sensor level, our eardrum vibrate for a sound wave. So sound wave means what? So you understand sound wave is a vibration in the air. There's nothing, no material thing. It's a vibration in the air. And what happened? Our eardrum too vibrate in a similar frequency. And then generate the sound object, or we call hearing. Then we say, I hear. Right? I hear something. So now this vibration, when you take, even if you take the earth, right? So our earth also rotates. So this again, there is a motion. Can you see? A motion. So the earth rotates and then it generates gravity power. So now in this discussion so far, you can understand this everything has a motion and generates some energy. Right? So mind, if you take, mind is also what? Mind is also a vibration. So before 2600 years back, Lord Buddha explained this to the world. Yo banti vichitvana majje manta nalipati. So that explains the mental power, how the mental power generated. Can you understand that? Like the earth rotate and they generate the gravity power, same thing happened in ourselves as well. Our soul or our mind is also similar process. So that mental power generated. So you need to understand the science. Now if you understand this, I'm sure you will able to understand that your mind is also nothing else. It is also just another form of a vibration. Now, if we analyze something like, let's say, a rain, so that name, rain, was given by us, isn't it? But if you really analyze what rain contains, the rain, even though we use a name called rain, it is form of tiny water droplets, isn't it? So some trillion, billions, tiny water droplets. But we don't say it is a water droplet. We say it is rain. Can you understand? We have given names for everything for identification. But if you really analyze the tiny water droplet, that is made of huge number of water molecules. So again, if you go deep down, water means what? We know it is oxygen and hydrogen. So it is made of oxygen and hydrogen. So we don't see that in that way. But we do not see the science behind this. Actually, everything is formed due to vibration. But instead, we think all the time objects. Now, another example, if I take a river. So, what is a river? So, When you take river, right, river is a natural stream of water, no, flowing downward. So, but if you take some water to your hand, what it contains? It contains tiny, tiny water droplets, no? So if you drill down further, back again, water is made of hydrogen and oxygen. So now, can you understand? It is we who have given a name called the river for the identification, because we want names, objects to identify it. But if you analyze the base of all the universal things, it is none other than vibration. It is a speed. It is a motion. So, if I take another example, now you know about the Jupiter, right? So, Jupiter is the largest planet on the Earth, which has formed with dust and gas. You don't find any material thing there. But can you see some, you feel it is the largest, planet. So we have given a name also to identify it. But what it contains? Gas and dust. So it rotates faster, and these small particles will take some time to build a solid base. Still, it is in the form of gas and dust. So it will take some years to build a surface, solid surface. So this is what we need to understand. So everything, even though you see soil, rock in the earth, so behind all these, you have to understand it is the speed. Even if you analyze the soil, rock, everything, if you drill down and analyze, you will find all these made of atoms. And even there's nothing called atoms or small particles. Finally, what you have is kind of a motion there. Kind of a motion, and we generate some energy. So only problem is our eye cannot understand this. So basically everything outside, everything in the universe is a motion. So the one who learned science will know this very well. But our point of discussion here is, we know, we are not saying outside does not exist. We don't say even outside exists. Those two are extremes. Really, no point of, seeing any impermanency. For your knowledge, it is important. Sometimes I can remember before we find true Dhamma, we were sort of, seeing the impermanence in the outside material things. So we have been practicing it for some law, but that's not, that's not the correct path. Why? Now, if you take, for example, we can see children are dying, and also elderly, anybody will die. So we see that is also a kind of impermanence, isn't it? So we see that. But does that indicate any, reduction of our requirements? So even though we know for sure we are going to die, still we have the jealousy. Still we have the aversion. Still we have the delusion. So, I mean, we struggle, we fight, you see, and we have a greater need to satisfy ourselves than the others. So our ego, that matter for us a lot, because we need to maintain our ego. So we don't want any harmful thing to see or to happen to our ego. The moment our ego is damaged or hurt, we are terribly upset. So this is the problem. Actually, these two extremes are not the solution. So the fact that there is an outside world or fact that there is no outside world, both are not the path. Those are two extremes. What is important is understanding the cause and effect. Cause and effect means we need to understand our soul or our mind is created this moment. That is the important thing. So world created this moment and it disappeared this moment because there is a thing called Chitta Niyamaya. So because those are like permanent things where you can't control it. So whenever a thought occurs, or we say your mind is formed then and there, but that thought cannot last even a second. It cannot survive. It has to die. So no one can change it, not a science or not a doctor or another specialist can change it. So it will happen in that way. That means the mind forms and then it can't live even a second. At a fraction of a second, it has to disappear. So that is the mind. So that is the soul. So we think there is someone living inside who is experiencing all these outside material things. And therefore we tend to believe outside this also exists and there is a living being inside myself who is also experiencing or enjoying the pleasures coming from the outside. That's how we believe. That is the ignorance. The problem is we can continue to do in that way, but someday we realize that this is not going to work. So I have my friends. I have spoken to them because some people, they spend a happy life, but the moment there is a problem to one of their loved ones, or if there is a demise of one of their loved ones, they can't bear it. After that, they can't spend their normal life. I mean, however then they go various places to make up their mind and